Ooh, I think we're live. But there's only one way to find out. Oh, am I muted? No, it didn't even start yet. I never know if these beginnings are actually recorded or if they're not recorded. Well, it's not working, so Go YouTube, man. Last time it was so quick. I don't even know. I still don't know if this is recording or not. It says I am live. There it goes. 30 seconds in. Wow. About time. Well, anyway, now I can officially say, yeah, it did like reset. Like it ran for 30 seconds and then nothing happened and then it like reset the time and now I'm back at like 16 seconds. Well, I didn't even get to say the thing. We already got the chat saying their introductions. So, I guess I will say the thing who will get the first comment tonight. And it was Xavier. Xavier with the hike. Congratulations, Xavier. You got the official first comment of the night, followed by Caillou XD, Waffles XD 3, One Talk a Lot, Yummers, Space Thing, JXJ, Dan Otaku, Logan, Bommy, Sonic Extreme, Seagulls, or I think it's like Seagulls, Bud Pro, Akuma APN, Victor, David Dumb Down, Murphy is all. Wow, that was really wow. That flew by actually. Wow. I'll greet a few more people and then we'll say we'll get into the stream, but well, we will get into the stream, but so Victor, David Dumb Down, Murphy, Synesthetica, Kev Someone, Demean Con Gamer, uh, Vile Animations, Zeep Atomic, Seb, Unknown Dead, Luigi the Crab, Kobe VR, Logan. I think I already said Logan. Zeep Atomic. I think I already said that too. Someone with no username. Whoa, that's cool. Georgie, what's up, Georgie? Soda Lemon, and everyone else. So what's up, guys? Glad y'all could stop by. Yo, Jeremiah, what's up? Yeah, so I'm actually surprised to see so many people here. I actually wasn't even going to stream tonight because I'm thinking no one's gonna want to watch a Monday stream, but really, really weird timing. I just had time to stream tonight. Like there was not a stream yesterday because I wasn't planning on streaming yesterday, and I said I have things to get done. Like I don't have time to stream. Like that's fine because we did one last week. And then I went over my schedule, went over what I had to get done. I basically finished everything that I had to accomplish up until today, and I said, wow, I actually have time today to do a stream. I guess we'll just do a bonus stream. And I also realized it was the last day of the month, and I said, you know what? It's the last day of the month. Let's send September off with a little bonus stream. And I figure since it's not a hardcore Sunday like mainstream, this one can be a little less structured than they than they usually are. As the title suggests, we can basically do anything you guys want to do. Not gonna really be so harsh as restricting it to Lost Media. We can start here if you guys have forums you want me to check out. I haven't actually read too many of the forums recently. If you guys have articles you want me to check out on the wiki, I can do that too. But if you don't want to do that and you want to go look at food or something, well, we'll do that too. I'm kind of just taking it easy tonight, just chilling. We haven't really done like a chill, not real Lost Media stream for quite a while. But like I said, last day of the month, I had time. And I said, you want to know what? I feel like just doing a chill stream. I feel like just hopping on and being like, yo, what's going on? So, and I will also try to read. Okay, I'll try to keep an eye on the chat as well. I don't know if I don't know if any of the mods are here or not. So I'll try to do that as well. Um, yeah, it would be fantastic if you didn't spam. Silly Film Reviewer, I did get your email and I didn't respond to it because I read it and I didn't think it needed a response. And then Card Network fan said about Mau Mau. I feel like I've gotten that request before. I could maybe consider doing that at some point in a Card Network video. I haven't done a Card Network video in a while. Pink Star, I'm new to Lost Media, by the way, so not 100% sure on what to do. Well, the best way to check out Lost Media is go to the wiki or the Discord server and just start talking with people. Or research anything that you want to find out. I have a bunch of videos of current topics and stuff that you can search up. I can scroll up. I feel like I missed some people as well. The Iggy Koopa, what's up? People were asking about me and my friends. nothing happened with me and my friends. I just put Pablo as a picture in the thumbnail because he was the only picture I had offhand on my computer. I'm like, what's a meme picture I can use? And for some reason, I had that screenshotted. So, Silver Devil, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Also, I hope I don't cough too much, but another reason why I wanted this stream is because, um, my, I don't know how to say this in like a normal way. My my mental state has been a little off because I think I told you guys I got the baddie virus, as you can assume what that is. The virus I don't know if YouTube still wants you to talk about because then you're gonna demonetize, but like the main virus that people have. I had it the last time we streamed, which was 2 weeks ago, and I've gotten a lot better since then. But I tested myself the other day, and I still had it. Like it still said I had it. It's been 2 weeks, and the little line on the test was very, very faint. And I looked it up online, and it said a faint line means that it's like going away, or you're in the process of like having it get out of your system. But it's been 2 weeks, and all my other relatives that have had this bad virus that everyone knows about from 2020, all of them got over it in like a couple days. So it's been 2 weeks for me. I don't really know why it's taking so long. I haven't been doing anything like strenuous, so you'd think it would be gone by now. I guess it's a really like a strain that's just really like hard to shake, but I'm not sick or anything. I feel like fine. It's just knowing that I still have it in my system. I can't go see people. I can't like go out places. I had to cancel my haircut appointment, so now my hair is long. Like I can't do anything. So it's very, very frustrating just not being able to like go out and see people, knowing that you still have the the baddie virus. I saw also, oh my god. Okay, I think we are gonna have to put some people in timeout. Sorry, I wish there were some mods. It seems like the mods never show up right away. Oh, Harvey is a mod. Yeah, yo, Harvey, thanks for that. I appreciate it. I saw Flamesy also commented. Triggered Mouse, I'm gonna put you in a timeout if you spam anymore. Sorry, I kind of don't. I don't know if I'm gonna take any hostages today. I kind of just want to like, if you spam, man, the chat really doesn't like the spam, so I'm gonna say like you're in instant timeout today. Also, it was a line from my book. Line that one of the characters says, "Not taking any hostages today." I can give you guys a rundown on that later too. So thank you, Harvey, for that. I'll add you to the list. I actually didn't even. Yeah, you have. I don't think you've popped around in one of these streams for quite a while. So nice to see you stopping by. And then also, I saw Flamesy. Yo, Nostalgiamation, what's up? Glad you could stop by too. It's been quite a long time. Boo, I have returned for Halloween fun. Actually, we could talk about maybe doing some other seasonal streams. The Halloween stream, people mentioned wanting to do a candy stream. I would consider that, but I'm not certain about it yet. Also, Pez Candy, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Cost on Productions as well. And then, man, I should actually have a water next to me. And then I wanted to see what Flamesy said. What happened to Tip and Lost Media video this time? Sorry if I said. I don't remember specifically saying when it was supposed to be out. If I did, then the schedule always changes, so I did not have an original day, or the day changed, or whatever I said originally. But I can confirm, and this is absolutely confirmed because I had someone do a thumbnail for me for the video, so it's all like it's all set and done. The video with the Pikmin Lost Media, which I'm gonna have to consult you about information for that. I want like it to be very detailed and stuff, so I'll have you probably proofread the segment and everything to make sure I didn't exclude anything. That is going to be on probably early November. The topic list is finalized. I had someone draw me a thumbnail because they really wanted to contribute some art to my channel, so I said that would be a really good one to illustrate. So yes, the very rare Video Game Lost Media 2 video with the Pikmin one in it that you've been waiting for is coming out in early November. So that is set on the books about another month, and then you will be seeing that. So I'll add you to the list. And yeah, I have the rest of the topics all sorted out for that as well. I finalized that list. I think I'm also working on a request Lost Media video that I'm still working on finalizing that list as well. But that should probably be up before the end of the year. And I also want to do, or actually something else that I'm not going to announce so no one can steal it from me. No stop. Gotta type down. Okay, I think we're all good now. Yeah, so I can make this a little bigger too. Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, the video list always changes. So, um, it's sometimes I plan for one thing and then something else happens. So it just kind of depends on what I can get out. Like my most recent video, which if you guys haven't seen it, go check it out because it came out a couple days ago on Lost Commercials. That one, like, I had on my video list for months, and it just like, oh, I need one more video for October. Like, boom, that was the one. Wasn't even like planning for that to really come out when it did. Also, I'll read more of the chat as well. I feel like I'm not really getting to a lot of the chat. Yo, Grandjacor Art, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Nice to see you again. Good evening, LSuperSonicQ. I was not there entirely during the last stream, so I was wondering if you later revealed what happened with the supposed recent leads for Phantom Blood. Keep up the amazing work. Well, thanks for that. I'm glad you stopped by. So to answer your question, and I guess anyone else's question about Phantom Blood. So, I guess to answer your question directly first, Grandjacoro Art, I don't believe I ever elaborated on anything beyond just what I had said. Yo, we got a donation train. Nice. I don't think I elaborated on anything that you missed last time on the stream, but for anyone that missed, and also I don't have any new updates. Well, I do have some minor stuff that I probably can't really like. To refresh everyone, basically there is a new potentially really big lead on where a copy of two big leads on where copies of Phantom Blood might be located. There, nothing that anyone has ever thought of before. It was like a lead that came to me directly that no one else would have ever been able to come across. I don't want to get into the specific details so I don't get people's hopes up, and because I also don't want to like reveal too much. But there are two very, very possible places where it could be. One is a little more likely than the other. But there isn't enough information yet to really tell you guys anything new about that, other than I'm in contact with the person that's performing this part of the search, and they're keeping me updated with the progress that they're making, going through their connections. So I would say it's the most promising lead so far, and even the head searcher of Phantom Blood, Liquid X, one of the main searchers of it, who's been there since like the beginning, even they are like, oh dang, like this is big. Like we're both like holding our breath for this. So when more can be revealed about that, I will tell you guys. But right now, that's about where we're at. Is two big leads, but the details are still coming to me. So I also saw Crass donated. Thanks for that, Crass. Remember when I said that there was a... Oh, we got another... Okay. Remember when I said that there was a Lost Piper promo that had a picture? Well, it's... well, it's finally surfaced. When I get it, I'll DM it to you. Oh, nice. I do remember that one. Yes. Was that the one you sent me a screenshot of that one, right? Yes, I did see that one. And then they also said, oh, and Blue's Clues writer and Little Einstein's head writer has revealed that he wrote on the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse pilot. Yo, Mickey Mouse was saying something, or what was it? The Triggered Mouth was saying something about Mickey Mouse Lost Media. Actually, I didn't know there was a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse pilot at all. So I guess there's your Mickey Mouse Lost Media. I wonder if there's an article for that on the wiki. I just never came across it. I guess like every like kid show probably has a pilot. I will talk about the Phantom Blood in a video, Grandjacor Art, like once I can. Yes, that will absolutely be in a video. I mean, that might even be its own video. If the update is big enough, kind of like a Slamfest styled, video. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. What happened to the September stream? Bill's Mafia Rob said, if you're talking about the one that like was quote unquote deleted or whatever, it's actually, I think that's the one you're talking about. Someone actually uploaded it to the Lost Media wiki. There's like a thread someone asked for it and someone had it, which is crazy because I actually hardcore deleted that. So like someone actually saved it. Someone's probably saving this stream currently right now, or they're gonna like save the link. Like I bet like none of my streams will ever become lost again because people know that I get rid of them. Well, not all of them. I mean, some of them are just unlisted in my public playlist, but like people probably like go hardcore saving these now. So I'm sure like none of my streams will ever go missing again. I was shocked that like I straight up deleted it from YouTube and like someone had a copy of it, which like has never happened. Liano said, have you heard of Element 111RG? I have not heard about that, actually. Oh, Kras said his name is Jeff Borkin. That's kind of a funny name. Cool, I'll have to look that up when I get to my kid show. I'll put that on my kid show list, actually, my kid show video list. Man, I still have to do, we haven't even moved off of this page, but we've covered so much ground already. I actually still have to do another kid show lost media video. The list on that is getting really, really big, but I still don't know how I'm gonna like navigate it. If I'm gonna do it in parts, I'm gonna do one big video. Can you look up the God and Devil show? I think you asked that last time. We can look that up, sure. That's the first suggestion I saw for tonight, so we can go check that out after I read a few more comments. 1 in 1,000 said, haven't been to one of these in a bit. Well, thanks for stopping by. Glad you could stop by. Michael's Mega, what's up? All caps. Glad you could stop by as well. We're hardcore chilling. Lost Media is not a big part of the night, but you know, we're kind of just gonna go all over the place. And I ain't got nothing to do, so I can basically I don't think we're doing a 6-hour stream, but like, man, we're just chilling, and I'm down. I probably missed a bunch of comments up there. So what was I supposed to look up again? I already lost my. Someone also asked me about the Down the Mine pilot. Annie and Clarabelle said, "Do you know about the Down the Mine?" I do know about the Down the Mine Thomas pilot. I think Sewer Reviewer talked about that a couple times. I would like to do Thomas Lost Media at some point, but I've heard that the rabbit hole is pretty wild, so I'm not sure if that's something I want to go down. But instead of going down the rabbit hole, we'll go down the mine shaft, I guess. I'll consider doing that though. Random Gotcha Enjoyer said, my dad told me about an obscure pizza place / arcade called Pepperoni's Playhouse. It's really obscure and I can't find a lot on it. Anything could be found about it, and that would be really cool. We can maybe search that too. Yeah, we'll get to some searches. So what was the first thing I was supposed to do? God and the Devil show? For a second, I thought this was like God, the Devil, and Bob. This almost looks exactly like it. It's an adult animated web series. 1999 to 2001. That's like really early. It kind of does look really early, I guess. Definitely reminds me of God, the Devil, and Bob, I think, a little bit. Yo, Dr. AV King, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Tam the Man Real said, I am back, hyped as ever. Glad you could stop by as well. Any more SpongeBob Lost Media? Nothing new that I don't think I've come across anything new, but there's a bunch of unsolved stuff. Yeah, I've never seen this before. I don't know a lot about like early web content, actually. It looks like this is well, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Oh, the show is Lost Media. Oh, is that why you mentioned it? Interesting. Well, there's no Lost Media Wiki article for it, I don't think. I don't think God, the Devil, and Bob is probably not Lost Media. I think Adult Swim, right? This was like a Fox show that I think Adult Swim picked up around the same time Sammy, I think, was airing as well. It's by the Happy Tree Friends people. Globaluna said, interesting. I think there was, yeah, actually, I did just see this, and I'm like, oh, is this like a fan thing? But 2007 calendar, interesting. Did they do that before Happy Tree Friends, maybe? Yeah, never heard about this before. I know there's a lot of like lost early web stuff that like, I can't think of any examples, but I know there's a lot of early like web cartoons and stuff that are lost. I don't think God, the Devil, and Bob is Lost Media. Cheetah Man said on G4 TV, I remember that. Oh wow, this aired on TV. That reminds me of like there's this lost speed run, I think, from like was it G4? There was, I read a thread in the forums here once about a lost speed run from a lost Mario 64 speed run, I think, from G4 TV. I don't know what that thread was called though. I remember reading it at one point. Nexus Works said Pokemon Lost Media video. I've gotten actually quite a few Pokemon requests over the past maybe couple months. I probably wouldn't do one centered only on Pokemon stuff, but some Pokemon stuff might show up in some other videos. I think Harvey also said earlier, can you look up... what was it, Harvey? Can you look up obscure lost media thing number... Oh, you're memeing. I thought there was actually a thing called, like, obscure media 504 or whatever. Are the ads really bad? Man, that's also, we can get into some rants. Man, you guys have probably witnessed it too. You're on YouTube and you get like hit with like 3 minute long like ad segments in a video. I can't believe how crazy the ads have gotten on YouTube. I don't even know why the ads are playing in the middle of the streams. I thought I had set it so like, okay, you click onto the stream, you get the ad before the stream starts, but I don't think I had it set to ads in the stream, because YouTube would always ask me on this interface here, now would be a good time to insert ads. Like a big pop-up would show up, and I'd always say like, no, YouTube, not now. You guys remember that? And I don't even see those anymore. I think they just auto-insert now. I'll have to look into that. Eli said, how cooked are we with Slamfest? We're basically toast. We're burnt toast with Slamfest. There have not even been any updates in the chat or anything for I say months, but weeks. It's just there's nowhere to go with it. There's just nowhere to like take the search. Is my internet working? Oh, maybe the Lost Media Wiki is just being really slow. Okay, I'm actually not sitting at my usual table this time, but if the connection gets a little wonky, I can go move back to my table. I think Triggered Mickey Mouse is going to be the designated LSSQ puts you in a timeout for the night. No updates on Doraemon, I don't think. I haven't heard about that one for a while. So what was... Oh, Element 111 RG, I think is what it was supposed to be. Sorry for bothering you. Oh, is it like a... First, I think it's like ARG. I guess I can look that up. I don't know. I don't quite know what that is, but sure. Fun the 8th said, are we talking about Slamfest? Yeah, we are. I'm describing how bad the search is. And Woomy, what's up, Woomy? Can you pull up Nightmare on Sesame Street? I want to curse Yoshi. It's a public access special. Yo, it sounds good to me. Yeah. So basically, okay, I guess I'll start pulling stuff out. I guess we're getting into the bulk of the requests now. So, and I'll also try to read the chat as well, more than I usually do. Is there any FearNet Lost Media? I'm not sure what that is, Nick Sullivan. Ben, what's up? Glad you could stop by as well. Yo, Ivy Poison, what's up? Always good to catch LSSQ stream. Got a new record player. Nice. I have some records that I have never even opened. Yo, I have the original Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 vinyls that I never opened. I don't know why I actually bought them. Yellow Star 333 said hi with a bunch of eyes. What's up? Have you ever heard of Talking Caillou? I don't think so. I've heard of a bunch of Caillou related topics though, Larry Show. I used to buy CDs a lot as well, but I don't anymore. I hated to be that guy that like went to like digital for music and like everything. Well, with the exception of video games, I do collect physical video games. I hate playing games digitally. I hate buying games digitally. But when it comes to CDs and like even books to some extent, not that I read a lot or anything, but even books, if I need to like, I don't know. I haven't like, I guess I say that as I'm thinking about like manga. I haven't even read manga in a long time. But I don't know, like if I was going to read a manga, I feel like it would be more convenient to me nowadays and it would save me more money to like read it online if I really wanted to like invest in it or invest my time in it. I just read it online instead of buying a graphic novel for like $15. I was collecting the original Naruto ones many years ago when they were like $8 and like that added up really quickly. I never even got the whole series or anything and there's like 100 volumes or whatever. So, yeah, I feel like I'm definitely one of those I prefer everything digitally except video games kind of people. So it was Element 111 RG. This better not be weird. Oh, it's a geometry dash. What? It's a demon? Is this like a creepypasta? Or is this a level in the game? I actually remember, I feel like I remembered someone playing geometry. Or maybe I'm thinking there was some shape game that was really popular when I was like leaving high school. It was about hexagons, I think. I had friends who were really good at that game. I don't quite know what this is. I think it's just a really hard level of this game, actually. I'm not familiar with Geometry Dash personally. I never played a lot of those games. There's a Lost Media Wiki forum on it. Oh, did I Oh, is it a lost level? Well, we can try to find it on the forums. I think I was supposed to look up something else too. Who is the penguin in the thumbnail? Brer Fox said. You're better off not knowing. I'll say that to you. Yo, Geometry Wars. It was not that, but I remember playing that one actually. That was a cool game. That was on Xbox 360 arcade, I think. I played that at my friend's house. That was a really cool one. What were we searching for again? Element? I think it was like a hexagon game where like you're going through, it's like Tempest but with hexagons, I think, and you had to stay on like a path. Um if that sounds familiar. Um what's Tempest? Oh, it's like an old game. I can't believe I can't find this. Or maybe I should be saying I'm not surprised I can't find this. If you give me the exact name of what's it called, I can look it up. Yeah, it is the Backyardigans Penguin, yeah. I actually don't have Tempest. I wanted to get it on, I think, what was that system there? Jaguar? And then I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting a Jaguar. I don't know what else it's even on. Is it on PlayStation? It must be on something else. I think the one on like Jaguar looked the coolest though. That was like the most like retro version. Someone asked me what consoles I have. I totally didn't answer that. Um, I have like, yo, Bingo, what's up? Guess you decided to do a stream. Yeah, well, this is kind of like a bonus stream. It's not like a main stream because it's on a Monday. But yeah, I had some free time today, and it was the last day of the month, so I said, "Yo, let's do it." Yeah, I have like every main console, I guess, that released except Neo Geo, I guess, if you count that as like a main console. I don't have a Sega CD or like the 32X, but I mean, I guess that is very self-explanatory. Just exclude those, and I have like every other console. Um, I you know, I like collecting retro games, and back when I was first getting into retro games, I kind of like was buying a little bit of everything. I wasn't sure what I wanted to focus on, so I kind of just, there were a lot of things on a bunch of different consoles I liked though, so I wanted everything. And now I feel like if I ever come across a game, if I ever come across like a game that I want to play, I don't have to worry about like, oh, do I have the console, because like I know I'm gonna have the console. Um, but I don't really collect for, or I never really collected for everything. I always had my favorites, but now I've almost completely stopped collecting for like most of the stuff, unless there's just like one or two games I really want for like, like the PS2 or something. But other than that, I mainly focus on Japanese Sega Saturn. That's like where most of my game collecting goes. And then also I dabble in original Xbox a little bit, because it's kind of, Xbox is a really interesting library. I enjoy a lot of the games that are on there. Um, Actually, I never said this to any of you guys, but actually, big news. I don't want to get into a whole like side rant. I also saw Woomy. I saw your super chat. Nightmare on Sesame Street live watch. Oh, is it on YouTube? I can go to YouTube, I guess, and check that out. Actually, I was gonna tell you guys before I do that though. I do dabble in Xbox. Japanese Saturn is my main is my main collecting thing, but my true set, because I always wanted like a companion console to collect for if I wasn't getting Saturn stuff. I don't really consider Xbox that because I'm not super invested into it. I enjoy a lot of it, but I don't really consider myself an Xbox collector. But I finally got this, and this is my true second game collection. I finally got to FM Towns Marty. I finally got it FM Towns Marty. And I love collecting games for FM Towns Marty. That is so much fun, getting games for that console. So I had been wanting an FM Towns. I'll just pull it up really quickly, and then we'll get back to like Lost Media. I had been wanting an FM Towns Marty for like over a decade. I saw Pete Dorr on YouTube. Maybe his video's not going to show up. This is basically a Japanese computer condensed into a console. Pete Dorr, who was like an old school retro game collector, had one of these in a YouTube video like 10 years ago, and I always said, oh my god, that looks so cool, someday I want to own one of those. Took 10 years, but I finally had the ability to get one. It was a reasonable price. I found like my top two games I wanted. One of them is complete, one of them I have to get a case for. There's like a list of games I want to try to get for this console, but like I got my top two right away, although like I said, I have to get a case for one of them because it was complete, but it didn't have a case. And games for this console are very, 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 very rare. Like they don't show up like at all. But man, I like a decade ago, I'm like, someday I'm going to get that. And I finally ended up getting one. And I'm like really enjoying it. It's a fantastic little like, obscure console that like not a lot of people know about. So this is officially my second collecting priority. It goes Saturn, FM Towns Marty, and then Xbox. I guess if you throw Xbox in, it's like a third. So yeah, man, I love FM Towns Marty. So there's your little tangent. So did I miss any other super chats? I don't think I did. We can look up the Sesame. You gotta find the thread, the element thread, which I probably missed. I'm sure that it was explained to me what it was called, and I missed it. Okay, I'm gonna do the Sesame Street thing after I search one more time. I think I didn't do this right. I should have searched it as threads. If this is not called element, then I don't really know what it would be called. Oh, we didn't look up the article for the thing, Costom. We can maybe circle back to the article. Okay, there it is. So it was a Lost Geometry Dash level. I was correct in my assumption of that. Oh, so let me just type this in. Is Nightmare on Sesame Street a creepypasta? I was on YouTube, like a couple days ago, and I was watching a video, or I was, like, if the Sesame Street thing is a creepypasta, I realized the other day how weak of a stomach I have for anything that is even remotely scary. I was on YouTube and a video came up. It was called, like, the theme park accident iceberg or something, and I watched some theme park videos and stuff every now and then, not of scary stuff, but just people going to theme parks, and I'm like, oh, accidents at theme parks, like, what's that about? I don't, like, it was kind of a new like, I knew that it happened, but like didn't know there was an iceberg about it. I got like 2 minutes into the video and I'm like, nope, this is too scary. Like, kids standing up on rides is like too scary for me. I can't even handle this. And that was like the top of the iceberg. So yeah, I I didn't even watch that. So I hope Nightmare on Sesame Street. It's a public domain parody short from the 90s. Okay. Was it by Grief? I don't actually know who it was by. Why don't we give some YouTubers some plugs tonight? We might as well. I'll go look at it. Can we see ourselves on stream as well? Hey, here we are. Surprise stream. Park. Now I am curious who it was by. It had like animatronics in the thumbnail. It was like, I don't, who did you say? Grief? I don't think so. Or maybe it was by Grief. No. It was, okay, so I actually had never heard about this, like, topic before. Maybe this is, this is what it was. Wait. 6 hours ago. What? Wait, okay, now I'm getting confused here. I swear I watched this video 3 days ago. How does it say 6? I think this was the one. Because I remember the thumbnail had, like, the animatronics on it, which is why I even clicked it in the first place. Because I said, oh, animatronics. Like, I like animatronics. Like, that was more of the appeal was because, oh, are we going to get a real-life Bite of 87? Like, that's what I was, like, that's why I clicked it. Why does it say 6 hours ago? I swear I watched this, like, 3 days ago. Well, it was by Monomania, and it seemed like a really good video. Like, I was entertained for the 2 minutes I watched, and then I was too scared. But it was this one. Time travel, yeah. That's not even the first time I've actually come across, like, a video having been seemingly re-uploaded. There was a video, too. It was about, like, there was a point in time, like, 3 or 4 days ago when I was looking at all this stuff where I came up, or maybe it was a little longer ago than that. I went down a little bit of, like, a Wii Lost Media rabbit hole. I didn't know there was so much, like, interest and lore with, like, early Wii stuff. And I didn't watch the video because it wasn't about Lost Media, but it came up in my suggested. It was, like, I remember what the video was called, like, Nintendo's greatest success or something, and the thumbnail was, like, a picture of the basic Mii. And I'm like, wow, I guess Wii content is still really popular. And it only had, like, a couple hundred views. It must have been, like a new channel or whatever. And then, like, 3 days later, the same thing happened. It showed up in my suggested, and I'm like, wait, it says it was uploaded, like, 3 hours ago, but I watched this 3 days ago. Is the new YouTube meta to upload videos, then delete them, then re-upload them for some reason? Is that, like, a thing that people do nowadays? I actually just learned about a whole new Twitter meta that I didn't even know about, so I wouldn't be surprised. I also saw, like, a bunch of... I saw, like... I also didn't know that, like, the white thumbnail with the black text was, like, also a YouTube meta thing now. I feel like that kind of just like, I had just done that like months ago because I'm like, oh, that's gonna catch people's eye, white and black. And now I guess everyone does it, and it's like a bad thing now. Like, I don't know, man. I can't keep up with all this stuff. Like, it is so like, I feel like we get further and further from like sanity every single day with just the new like algorithm unpredictability of like this kind of thing. It's like really crazy. Um, whoa, chat disconnected. Did I go? Did my signal go out for a second? Am I still live? Oh, I typed in Tinder. I meant to type in test. Okay, that worked. Geez, I don't know why it said chat disconnected. Please wait while we reconnect. That was scary. Maybe I'll have to actually go out in the other room because I'm like way too afraid now that like something's gonna happen and we're gonna lose. Didn't know. Maybe it was a YouTube thing. Maybe YouTube is gonna start sabotaging the stream because they're spying on me as the computer's picking up my voice and tearing me badmouth them. Maybe that's the plan all along. Well, anyway, so we're done with FM Towns, Marty. We're done with that. Yeah, it said chat disconnected again. Why is it doing that? I think I am going to go out in the other room, actually, you guys. I'm, like, really worried about the chat, about, like, losing the connection here. Okay, if it happens one more time, I'll go out in the other room. I haven't had any problems with my internet recently, so I'm not really sure why that's happening. Oh, so what was I looking up about this, Woomy? Just a picture of it? Oh my god, Elmo with a knife. I guess this is pretty Halloween stuff. Poser, what's up? Glad you can stop by. Oh, the short. Oh, okay. Oh, is it like this? Is this looks like what it would be? Was this on YouTube? You said we actually could. Are they gonna DM? Are they gonna take down the stream if we show this on YouTube? This even just this little like picture actually looks really scary to me. Look at that. Can you guys even see that, or is it on the screen? I can't quite tell. Oh, I think that's off the. No, that's. Oh, that's kind of off the screen. Yo, Alice is like looking up at it. That's like funny with the way that like she's positioned. Well, you guys can see it on this anyway. I had never heard about this actually. This would, if I ever did a parody like animation video sequel, this would have been a cool one to put into it. Yo, Decky Deathly, what's up? Monday stream? Yeah, I had some time today, and I felt like I basically had time today. It was the last day of the month. I said, let's just do a bonus stream. Is Yoshi actually afraid of this? But I guess I'm afraid of it too, so. I wish we could see more pictures of it, though. Oh, are these actually some other pictures of it? Wow, this looks real. Yo, Borkbine, what's up? Just got back from my college classes. I was gonna say, dang, night college, but I guess I don't know what time it is for you. I guess people take classes at night sometimes. Elmo with teeth is cursed. Do you guys remember that picture? It almost looked like this one here, this like all of them being angry right here. I don't know where it came from, but I see it on like creepy kids show videos where you used to see it a lot. It was like they all had black eyes with blood coming down from them. If you guys remember that picture, I bet I could type in like evil Sesame Street and it would come up. I'm too afraid to do that though. Do you guys want to get scared tonight? I don't know if I can handle it. Gideon, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're just chilling. Oh, you guys all remember? Okay, I'm not gonna pull it up then. I don't know. We also didn't read this. Anyone in the Lost Media community wants to talk about the Lost Impossible Geometry Dash level named Element 111. I know there's a Geometry Dash Lost Media research team called Restoration. So it's a Lost level. Oh, and there's a whole video that explains it. I actually might look into that later on. Probably can't do it on stream, but someone made me and my friends actually. Wow, someone's like doing some weed outside. Yeah, this one. Someone made this, which like became like a scary thing too. I remember. I don't know why this exists either, but I remember this one. Red mist, yeah. I mean, Me and My Friends basically is scary at this point. The Uniqua spring lock incident of 1998. I guess I'll leave the forums up here, but yeah, kind of. We should maybe go watch that Sesame Street thing a little later on if we end up watch it. If we have like a list of YouTube videos we need to watch. Yeah, I also don't have any Me and My Friends updates to tell you guys if anyone already asked and I missed it. What I dared my best. Okay, these are kind of. Yo, remember Momo? I just see that down there. I used to be terrified of Momo. It's not good. Oh, okay, Yoshi. I thought it looked pretty good from the screenshots. I'm still afraid of those. Man, these. Oh, I feel like I did that last time too. Not the real Douglas fir tree. These are literally cursed. Every single one of them is cursed. I haven't seen them in years, so I'm glad they were discontinued or whatever. But I really hate these things too. It actually is how it is. I guess tomorrow it will officially be Halloween season, October 1st. Even though that basically starts after. What's the What is like the unofficial start of like spooky season? Is that like September 1st? Is that like right after summer? Or no, I think it's after. Is it after Labor Day? Is that when Halloween, like the Halloween starts? Spooky season. I don't even know why I call it spooky season. Yeah, Costom said, I remember you mentioned that in the Wiggles trauma video. Yeah, the Wiggles trauma video that Anthony Wiggle actually watched. I remember that. That was great. Vader said, hi, what's up, Vader? Glad you could stop by. Jabanian Show said, Douglas fir, my beloved. Yo, get the Douglas fir wreath too. They could just put these on anything, basically. These eyes on anything. Nice one, Yoshi. I saw that too. That reminds me of what was the other scary thing I was just thinking of? Oh, the Demon Pac-Man puppet. Do you guys remember? This was kind of an older LSSQ meme. The Demon Pac-Man. It's just like a really like cursed looking Pac-Man puppet from like the 80s. I was gonna buy one of these once, and then I said, "Do I really want this in my house?" And I said, "No." SBA said my Jemmy is going to prevent me from sleeping. Yeah. Imagine living with a Jemmy tree in your house. Yo, Jackson stuff, what's up? Jintake, he's more goofy than evil. Yeah, I guess that's true. I kind of am not really afraid of him anymore, but man, the Jemmy trees though. I guess some of them just look really strange. And if you get one with the logo still in his mouth, it kind of looks like devil teeth or something, or like spiky teeth. Yo, AG43, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Pac-Man looks high, internet user said. Cosmic Kid said, I feel like spooky season starts at the start of fall. Yeah, I guess now the question is, when's the start of fall? Is that September 1st, like after summer's over, or is that like the actual day on the 22nd or whatever? Noah, the Minecraft fan, said, hi, I'm Noah from the last live stream. Well, what's up, Noah? Glad you could stop by to another live stream. We're kind of just chilling out, just doing all kinds of wacky stuff. Sammy Nation said that Pac-Man was based on cabinet art. Well, it's pretty awful. I also saw Dragon Tales 1999 said, and then deleted their comment, that there was a page on the wiki for the live show that's lost, which we can go check out, I guess. We could maybe go there and do that. Yeah, the little ghost next to him. Yeah, some of them have like the ghost, some don't. It's probably really hard to get one of these in really good condition. Do you guys remember the E-Tone Donkey Kong too? These are great. I remember the Angry Video. No, was it Angry Video Game Nerd? No, it was it was Angry Video Game Nerd. I think it was Pat the NES Punk that had one of these in his videos. I don't know why. Oh no, it was the Angry. He. It was what I was thinking of was the Angry Video Game Nerd, that one when I don't remember what episode it was, but I remember there's that one where he's like, look what he's doing with his hands. Yeah, and he knows it too. And then he did the thing, and then he's like, hey, and then F you. I think that was from Angry Video Game Nerd. That was a great one. But Pat the NES Punk does have one of these too. See you later, Custom. Thanks for stopping by. I guess we're in the plush portion of the stream. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Angry Video Game Nerd and Pat at like the same time. I haven't really watched either of them in quite a while, but every now and then I will go back to an old Angry Video Game Nerd video. I love, like, man, I remember when I was in like graduating high school, which was about 10 years ago, which was like way past, I think, like all his classic stuff. Like all the videos I'm remembering were like old at that point, but like that's when I first got into him, and I was like, oh my god, like these are so good. Tag yourself. Which one are you, Douglas Fir Crackman or Donkey Kong? Random Gotcha said. Yeah, I feel like I feel like with Angry Video Game Nerd, I feel like a lot of it is like that's part of his character, even if a game isn't necessarily bad. Like, I don't know, I feel like part of the character is like, well, it's you gotta make the game present the game as bad, I guess. Also, whoa, I don't think I've ever seen like the largest. Holy crap! Hold on, look at this. The the largest the largest Donkey Kong. Look at that. Look at how big that one is. Does anyone own the largest Donkey Kong? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've only seen the small one and the medium one. Where's the angry lost media nerd? Oh my, dude, can someone make a parody of that, please? Dude, someone that hates kids stuff, please make a parody of Angry Video Game Nerd as Angry Lost. You can just complain about all the kids shows. That's perfect. That's someone's YouTube channel idea. Someone can take that and run with it. Oh, can someone please do that? That would be great. I wouldn't even get mad at that. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Yeah. Classic Simon. I forgot about that meme. Was there anything else specifically I was supposed to look up? I probably missed some things you people were saying in the chat. Yo, classic E-Tone Mario. I think this was the picture I used in my video. 1996 Chuck E. Cheese plush set. You can make fun of Total Fruit Island. To be fair, I still don't completely know what that even is about, Yoshi. I have a general idea from what people have told me, but I still don't know the whole story with it. Same thing with Battle for a Wish. I think those are two different things. What's up, VV? We're just doing all kinds of crazy stuff. We're basically chilling. We're basically just chilling. Not specifically focusing on lost media. We're just chilling. I don't know anything about Chuck E. Cheese stuff. Oh, is this from Lane? Lane made a lot of videos on Chuck E. Cheese stuff. This seems like it was a Lane video. We could click it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know a lot about this Chuck E. Cheese stuff though. It's really interesting looking at all the old plushes from like the 80s and stuff. That was really cool. Same thing with the Showbiz Pizza ones. Can you look up South Park Stan Man plush? Is that the towel? No. Is this like a prototype or something, or a bootleg, or it's just a plush of him? Also, I thought his name was Why is his name Stan Man? I feel like I'm missing something here. I don't know anything about South Park, so I feel like I'm missing something. Is this like a meme? Like, did someone? Oh, is it because someone called him Stan Man, or is this a character? It's Stan and Cartman fused. Oh, is this from the show? I've never seen South Park, so I actually wouldn't know. I was gonna say, he looks like he has like stitches on his face. It's an insanely rare plush. Interesting. I never would have guessed that. Was it? What's the rarest piece of South Park merch? I didn't even know there was a South Park merch community. People had told me about like rare plushes from South Park before, but I had never looked into it or anything. I didn't know there was a community surrounding them. That's very interesting. It's a factory error? Oh, it's a misprint. Oh, really? How do you mess up that badly, though? Would that be like if they fused like a Mario and Luigi plush together or something? That's really strange. I've never even seen something that would be like that before. With its own barcode, Yoshi said, wow. That's insane. I can't even think of a comparison to video game merchandise collecting that was like an error as big as that. Only 2 are known to this. Oh my god. Do we know who has them? I guess I wouldn't recognize the names, but like, are they lost? I guess is the question. Yo, average race fan, what's up? Have any of you seen the 1930s Mickey Mouse plushes? They're so fascinating. But that's maybe because I love old vintage stuff. I don't know if I've come across old plushes before from. Yo, irritated mouse. Here's your Mickey Mouse stuff. Oh my! I have seen these before in like Disney specials and stuff, Disney documentaries. Yeah, I have seen this stuff. I don't know if I like this style of plush. I think it's a little too old for me, but I can respect it. Dak and Barney plush, Larry said. I probably have not seen the Dak and Barney plush, but I've seen a bunch. I've seen the Dak and Sonic plushes. Those are classics, man. I don't have these, but they're really classics. They're great. Oh yeah, we didn't search for Pepperoni's Playhouse. Oh, I feel like this is like almost exactly how the plush looks in the show. Doesn't he come to life in the show? He's a plush originally. This is almost like a perfect recreation, unless I'm misremembering what he looked like in the show. SRADPL said I found my wallet. Congrats. I found car keys at the park for someone once. Meme Time said, hi LSSQ. What's up, Meme Time? Glad you could stop by. We're just hanging out. Yo, Jeremiah said, have you seen the red stringy Sonic plush? Yes, I have. Now that you mentioned that, yes. I still can't explain what that is. I was told it was like a prototype, but I could believe it, but I would need more like proof. Like the Ocarina of Time plushes that showed up that were prototypes, the Takara ones, they looked like their factory photos and they had prototype tags on them. The Sonic, I think, was just like a clean, like just red stringy Sonic. So I would need more like evidence to prove it was a prototype, but I could believe it was one. Yeah, oh wow, there's actually a lot of pictures of this for some reason. I didn't know there were so many. Oh, someone also theorized that this may have been a part of a canceled Sega Sonic Bros. Plush set, but we would need a yellow one to fully prove that theory. I don't know if I would believe that. I don't know. It's such a weird like anomaly. I don't really know where I stand on it. Oh, they're from the same person? It looks like they're all like different, but... Yo, Michael Bullen, what's up? I thought there was something else I was... Oh, we were supposed to look up, Pepperoni's Playhouse. Okay, well, I'll leave that... Oh, shit. I just swore. That scared me. Oh my god, I just saw a little glimpse of that, and I'm like, what? Okay, we'll come back to that. Jeez. That, I don't know, that like jump scared me. That looked scary. I missed your super chat. Did I miss some super chats? Oh, any thoughts on the... Yeah, I did. I think that was the only one I missed though. Classic Gamer 74. Thanks for the super chat. Sorry I missed that earlier. Oh, we have to do a new line. Actually, yeah, let me... Classic Gamers 74. Thanks for that. Got Alice with the tip jar on her head right there, keeping the super chat safe. So Classic Gamer said, any thoughts on canceled Peanuts PS2 game? I would have to go look that up. If I had to give you a first impression on a canceled Peanuts PS2 game, I would say probably didn't miss out on much, because I feel like Snoopy games are generally kind of boring and not that great, but maybe I'm just biased towards a flight combat game. Oh, okay, actually, maybe this isn't as lame as I was thinking it was gonna be. I don't know what I was thinking it was gonna be. Or did this come out though? Or what was the canceled one? If it's a flight one, that looks cool. Oh, it was a baseball one. Okay, that kind of looked like kind of lame. I don't know. The flying one seems kind of cool, but I'm not really a big Peanuts fan. Especially when it comes to like them going into other media. Like I know that they came out with like the Peanuts movie like a few years ago. I never watched it or anything, but like I would watch a Peanuts movie, but I probably wouldn't want to play a Peanuts video game. I feel like they're probably generally, unless these games are super polished and the screenshots aren't like doing them justice, I feel like they're probably about as good as like a movie tie-in game. So not really my thing, but I guess if I ever come across a cheap copy, maybe I could give it a try. Although then again, I have so many other games I have to try. This would probably not be high on the list. I have games I bought. Oh my god. Can we stop with our creepypastas here? Like, oh my god. Just the black eyes scare me. Like, yeah, I have a bunch of games that or not a bunch of games, but no, I do have a bunch of games. Whenever GameStop would have sales on the Switch games, I would always buy. Even if I wasn't going to play it right away, if there was a Switch game on sale, I would buy it if the sale was big enough. I have like a whole bunch of Switch games that never even opened yet that I was just collecting when they were on sale. I'm still missing quite a few though. I have like almost all the main like first party Nintendo games on Switch. I think I'm missing Luigi's Mansion 2, the Princess Peach Showtime. I want to get Pikmin 1 and 2 on Switch for whatever reason. I really don't need it, but I kind of wanted it on Switch just cuz. I'd have to look at a list, I guess, of other things, but I think I have all the Kirby games. I know I have Pikmin 3 and 4. I think I have all the Mario games. Well, if you don't count like the sports, like I don't have like the Mario and Sonic sports, like the Olympic games. I actually might have all the actual Mario sports games though, because I did end up picking up the Strikers game because it was like $20. I probably am forgetting about some that if I saw them, like, oh yeah, like I don't have the Donkey Kong games yet. But there was a time where I was buying like all the Mario games though, like the actual Mario games. So maybe I do have all of them or close to all of them. And I just didn't even play most of them because I play through games really slow and then I get distracted playing through other games and stuff. And I can't even remember the last Switch game I played was the NES Championship thing, and before that I think it was. I can't even tell you what it was before that. I don't know. I would have to look at my play history, I think. DGM or DJM 334 World of Goo said there was new Kirby GCN info. It's a sequel to Kirby Superstar. Interesting. Where did that come from? I had not heard about that. Nick said, "Sup, just joined in. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're just kind of going all over the place, just chilling, just doing all kinds of stuff. We're not really like, there was no real like news thread or anything. I just decided to do a stream because it was fun. This one, Michael, I think is, I've seen it before. I guess it's from Germany. I don't know. I actually don't know offhand. I know I've seen it before though. I thought this was one of the Taiwan. There were a bunch of like I think it's Taiwan. There were a bunch of like Taiwan plushes that people thought were bootleg, but I think they're actually real. That were kind of shrouded in mystery for quite a while. This one. I think people thought these were fake for a while. Oh, I might have to go in the other room. I'm getting real scared of the internet here. Like it's just gonna stop working. I think people thought these were fake for a while, but I believe most of them, if not all of them, are real. I'm pretty sure. I would have to double check on some of those. Grand Jacor Art, thanks for the additional super chat. I don't know if it was more known in the US, but I have vague memories of this strange and creepy Flash game where you would talk to random people and it had this green saw filter to it. Ring any bells? If it's creepy and scary, I would definitely not have heard about it. Does anyone in the chat recall a Flash? What year was it from, actually? Grand Jacoro. vague memories of a creepy Flash game where you talk to random people. Was it like a horror game specifically? I feel like I wouldn't know what that is. If anyone in the chat knows, feel free to comment. I personally don't know what that would be, and if you had a year, maybe, so you could narrow it down. Tay Sketches said, "Did you hear about the Pajama Sam animatronic that was recently found?" No, I didn't. What is that? That's crazy. Also, Corvin, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Jackson Steph said, "Was it a farming game?" Farming game. Sounds like the was it that farming game that was the deadly farming game? I don't remember what that was called. What was that farming game called again? I can't remember. Wow, I'd never seen this before. What was this part of? What was this used for? Kind of reminds me of the Ren and Stimpy ones that are like really like strange. I found a post on the TikTok account, the real Joe joking of an animatronic of Pajama Sam from the Humongous Entertainment series. The video shows the animatronic singing Owl City's Fireflies. Okay, that's kind of bizarre. The animatronic has some very complex movements to hold a flashlight. Why is he singing Fireflies? It's strange. Is that in his voice or like just the Owl City like song? Or like no one like the voice actor of this character didn't cover it, right? Supposedly in the 1990s, the company Advanced Animations had created a concept for a dark ride. The animatronic was made alongside other features and concept art that was pitched, but no one ended up buying the ride. No idea how this person was. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm surprised it's in such good working condition for having never been used. And also, kind of surprised they actually went through the hassle of building a whole animatronic before they, say, I guess like Showbiz Pizza did that too. They built what was that stage? The Moon Rocker stage and the small Rock-afire stage that I think were mostly unsold. I guess they were doing that too. I guess that's maybe it. Just seems weird that like, here's our idea. We built a whole animatronic. You want it? Nope. Well, we just lost all the money that it took to build this. So I don't know, but interesting. I'd love more information about this dark ride or whatever. I had not come across this before. Evil farming game. That's what it was, Average Rice Fan. Yes, I couldn't remember what it was called. Mr. Cool Sauce Pants said, "Hi, what's up, Mr. Cool Sauce Pants? Glad you could stop by." I feel like the evil farming game is like a perfect example of like why people are suspicious of existence and confirmed lost media. Two Blue Mouse said, "Quick question: do you remember the name of the song you used when talking about Charlie the?" See, I think Charlie the Steak is like goofy. That's funny you say like he's scary. I guess everyone has different interpretations of like scariness. Yo, I had this toy as a kid. What? Okay, this could not be worth $320. I literally had this toy. That must just be someone. I feel like we gotta go to eBay now and like look at that. Was it Dairy Queen? I think. Or I'll just type in. I had the Spy Fox one as well. There is no way that's a that's an actual $300 toy. I literally had this as a kid. $100? What? No way! Dude, it's a stupid meal toy. What the heck? Is this the same one? I think it's the same one. Oh my god, there is like no way that's worth that much money. I literally have that. And the Spy Fox one. That is absolutely wild. I know there was a canceled toy site line of plushes and stuff, I think. Was it these? No, it looks like those came out. Dude, that's wacky. That's like when someone says, like if someone had like a rare Sonic plush and they didn't know what it was. What? My Sonic plush is worth $500. That's like me with this. Like, what? My stupid Pajama Sam Dairy Queen toy is worth $300. Big Topsis said, "Hello, what's up, Big Topsis? Glad you could stop by. We're just hanging out." Anonymous said, "Did the CGI pilot get found?" No updates on either Backyardigans thing. I just had a screenshot of Pablo for some reason in my screenshots, so I just used it as a funny thumbnail. Yo, P-Dog, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We've kind of been going all over the place so far. We talked about some lost media, quite a bit of plushes, some video games. We're kind of just all over the place tonight. Not really anything too specific. So what's that Jeopardy word? what's the Jeopardy word for like a bunch of random stuff? I can't remember what it's called. Whatever that category is in Jeopardy. And then Nolan Thunder said, "Hello, what's up, Nolan Thunder? Glad you could stop by." Nick Sullivan said, "I love cartoon character animatronics. Yeah, especially the really obscure ones like Pajama Sam. Like, who would have thought that even existed? And the Ren and Stimpy ones too were really strange when I came across those on YouTube. Brer Fox said, "What do you think Disney did with my animatronic? They probably put them in that legendary, rumored, mythical storage unit in Disney, on Disney property, where all this crazy discontinued stuff is that no one has ever seen." Potpourri, that's what it is. Sugaru Max. Yes. Okay. Or potpourri. What? Yeah, potpourri. Yeah, I can talk, you guys. That's what it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. Oh yeah, the Wario one too is really cool. Cool saucepans. I think that's the Wario and Mario ones from E3 are in Nintendo's headquarters in Washington. Last I heard. I don't know if that was ever proven or not. Anonymous, what's up? What's the surprise stream? It's this. We're just hanging out. I wasn't planning on doing one, but it was the last day of the month, and I said, you know what? We're gonna do one. So we never looked at this. Someone also said, can you look up the Dragon Tales thing? We can exit the forums and go check that out. Corvian said, remember those people who tried to sell those Disney Black Diamond VHS tapes? I do remember that. That was insane. I feel like I should maybe go to the other. Why is this? I don't know if it's the wiki that's being slow or my computer or my internet. I feel like I'm not having like that many problems. I do have this stream thing up that says I'm doing the stream is really healthy with its like rate or whatever. Georgie said Ren and Stimpy animatronics. Yeah, we can. Okay, what was I looking up here again? I don't remember. Dragon Tales. And then the other thing was Ren and Stimpy. We looked at the Ren and Stimpy. Maybe I shouldn't have so many tabs up. I only have 3, but maybe I shouldn't have more than that. Screaming Soul said, "Hi, what's up, Screaming Soul? Glad you could stop by. We're peacing out, or we're I don't know if we're peacing out. Well, we're chilling. I meant to say we're at peace. We're just hanging. These are the Ren and Stimpy ones I talked about several streams ago. I don't know what stream it was in, but I will be covering these in a video at some point. Heck, maybe I'll cover the Pajama Sam one too, and we'll do a whole Lost Animatronic video or something. But yeah, these were at FAO Schwartz promoting the game. Ren doesn't have ears for the Super Nintendo game. Ren doesn't have ears for some reason, and there's like very little footage of them that's online. So there you go. I don't know if they still exist or not. I'm sure they don't. I feel like they weren't made very well to begin with. Like Ren doesn't even have any ears or anything, so I would be surprised if they did. Ilster said original SCP-48. What is that? I kind of want to know what that is before I look it up. Also, Matthew Davidia. What's up, Matthew? Glad you could stop by. Hey, LSQ, didn't know you were streaming tonight. What are we doing with Something Found? No, we're just basically just doing a little bit of everything stream. It's the last day of the month, and I had some free time, which almost never happens, so I said, yo, let's stream. Rupu, what's up, Rupu? Said, can you please talk about My Stitch? I really wish someone could re-upload the software again. It used to be awesome, and I'd like to have it again. I've been trying to find it for years. I can look that up. I've never heard about that. Screaming Soul said, been watching your vids since quarantine days. So that would have been like 2020. That's quite a long time. Thanks for watching all that time. Yeah, I am actually still getting over like the last bit of that myself. I've had it for 2 weeks for some reason. And everyone else I ever known got over it in like 3 days. So I'm very disappointed that I can't really go out and do anything, or, you know, I can't see anyone, can't go anywhere. So yeah, it's kind of been a little annoying. Yeah, I guess the streams were lacking a little bit this month, Liano. So I guess even though this is technically a bonus stream, it's probably like just a stream that should have happened earlier. Lilo and Is it this Lost Media Archive thing, the desktop buddy? I don't see a Lost Media wiki article for it, so I can click that, I guess. We don't mind going to the archive every now and then. DWG said thanks for taking that nightmare fuel off the screen, which is funny because I think this is fine, but I'm more scared of this. Was this even what you were talking? I don't think this was what was even being originally talked about. I think this is some kind of like unrelated creepypasta or something. Is there an article on the actual pizza place I was supposed to look up? Yo, Spencer, what's up? I've had a cold this week. Really making a good first impression at work, having to blow my nose every few minutes. Yeah. Man, I remember when, I don't think I ever actually went to work sick, but I know I was like around people who were sick at work, before when I was at different places, and you never want to get too close to those people because you're like, I know they're sick, like, I don't want to get next to them or I'm going to like get sick myself. Taste Sketches said, you might have already mentioned this in one of your vids, but there's more info about the Proud Family pilot from 1998 on Nickelodeon. I actually have not come across, or I haven't covered that in a video before. I think we maybe looked it up on stream once, but I didn't know anything new was found from it. I should cover that at some point. I'm kind of surprised they haven't, but I'll have to look that up. Maybe we can even do it on stream. Quitting YouTube forever with no icon said, LSuperSonicQ, have you seen that one Roblox cinema horror game with a noob censored word body and people being scared? I didn't know people did Roblox movies, so I have not come across that. I didn't even know there was as much Minecraft like Lost Media as there was, so I'm not familiar with either of those things actually. Yeah, I'm kind of lucky when I got, well, I guess, I don't know, it depends on your definition of lucky, I guess, in regards to getting sick. I don't think I really felt that bad at all at like my peak sickness. I did stay in bed for a little bit, but it wasn't like that bad. But I didn't have like I didn't have to blow my nose. I think other than just like staying in bed, but I was still on my computer in bed anyway, so it wasn't even like I like couldn't do anything in bed. I was still on my computer. It's not like I was, so tired I had to rest, but I do remember I was a little achy and I had a sore throat for like 3 days. I think that was probably the worst of it, but I didn't really, and I have a little bit of a cough now, but I didn't have to blow my nose or anything. It wasn't like a prolonged period of like being really achy or sick or anything. So I was kind of lucky in terms of that. Like, even though I have it and I'm, can't really go anywhere or do anything, at least I'm like capable of like editing and like writing and stuff. So it's not bad, but it just kind of sucks because like I feel like, I think I said this last time, I feel like I almost feel like my brain is stuck in summer because I got sick right like at the beginning of September, like right as summer was kind of coming to an end, right after, I think it was like the week after Labor Day. So it's like I never had my conclusion to summer. I was going to hang out with my friends and do some other things. I had to cancel all those plans, so that like never happened. So my brain is like having a hard time comprehending, oh, we're in October now, because like the end of summer stuff never happened. So it's like my brain is like, when's it going to happen? When are you going to go do that? And like, but it's not going to happen because I didn't go. So it's really weird. It doesn't feel like October. It feels like I'm still in August right now. It's very, very strange. Also, I can go on Discord after the stream, but I'm already so worried that the connection's going to crash or something that I'm not going to open up anything else. I actually don't have any allergies though, Triangle. I don't believe I have any allergies. I think like maybe some days in the spring I get a little stuffed up, but like not like some people. I don't have itchy eyes or anything usually. No, I never had allergies. Well, I have food allergies, but no like pollination allergies, which I guess if you think about it, it's kind of, I guess, like a trade-off. Like I don't have the nature allergies, but I have food allergies, and some people don't have food allergies, but they have really bad pollen allergies and stuff. So I guess it all depends. I will look at this now. I hope this article is like decent. My Stitch was a program published by Disney in the official Disneyland Paris website. Ooh, so it's international Lost Media. It was an interactive desktop buddy of Stitch from Disney's Lilo and Stitch. The program was it was from 2009, which was quite a while after the movie came out, right? That's like 4 years, 5 years. Um, the program was titled My Stitch 1.1 and was comprised of the following executables, so EXEs. It has been lost since 2011, and trying to download the file from the official Disneyland Paris through the Wayback Machine doesn't work right. That would make sense. The only way for the application to be found is if someone still has it on their laptop, and can dump the files. That's crazy. I'm not sure how anyone would even know about this if they were not like on the Disneyland. Or how did you know about it, Rupu? That's the one. Yeah. How did you even find out about it? Or maybe you live in France or something? Like I don't even know how. I'm surprised this was like a Paris thing. Like anyone who was not aware of this website or anything might not have even come across this back in 2009. So that's kind of interesting. Aaron Applebaum, what's up? Said, hey, I'm sort of new to the whole lost media scene, but I found some old local VHS for the Branson, Missouri area. How can I rip and upload it? That's a good question. I believe there are. I actually am very illiterate when it comes to like tech stuff like that. I believe there are forum tutorials on the Lost Media Wiki forums for how to do that. You could also ask the Discord server itself how to do that. I know you need certain setups and whatnot to get it hooked up to your computer and stuff. I know there are people in the community that probably would rip it for you, but they probably wouldn't want just you sending them tapes. I would say like if you is there anything lost on it or anything specifically on it? Maybe if there is like a specifically lost thing on it, someone would do it for you. But otherwise, I think there are tutorials in the forums you could probably look up. I know you need like certain types of players and like cables that connect to the computer. I really don't know a lot about it myself, but I hope you can find some kind of an answer to that. Can you look up Lightning McQueen Gets In by Deb Lodell? Noah said. What is that actually? I'm not sure what that is. Aaron said this is a stupid question, but I did just check and it's fully uploaded online. Oh. Okay, well, I guess it depends on if you want to go through the effort of uploading a slightly higher quality version. I know some people really care about quality. I guess for me, I'm definitely less about that. Like in general, if something is like uploaded, as long as it's not like 240p or something, like I'm fine with 480. If it was like lost or whatever, it's always nice to get something better than like 480. But Rupu said I had it back in the day and it was amazing. It wasn't just a regular desktop buddy. Ooh, interesting. So you had this, which is why you remember it so well. And I'm guessing your copy is probably that computer's probably long gone. Oh, Dragon Tales, that's right. We didn't do that. We also didn't do Pepperoni's Playhouse. Look up Kudo Animal Kiki. What is that as well? Well, you guys want if you guys are gonna ask me to look up something, can you maybe explain a little bit about what it is before I look it up? Because I don't know. I guess I could open it up another tab and open it up, but I don't want to pull up anything that I don't know what it is. Bingo said I'm eating Jersey Mike's for dinner. Dang, I am so jealous. I could go for Jersey Mike's right now. Jersey Mike's? Sponsorship? When? I actually did get a sponsorship today. Have any of you guys ever played, I think it's called Girls Frontline. Have anybody ever played that? I think I may have heard about it before, but I don't really know anything about it, but I don't know. They're like, hey, you want to? I don't even know if it's a real email or a scam email. Nowadays, I feel like all the emails that people send around are all scams. But I looked at the game and I said, well, it's an anime girl game. Maybe I could put that in like some kind of anime video and like it would fit the branding or whatever. And I don't know. I I think it was a mobile game too. And I said, maybe I'll check it out or something. I don't know, but way cool dudes now. I want Jersey Mike's. I love Jersey Mike's. That's probably my favorite place to go to get like, I don't even want to call them fast food, but like that's probably my favorite place to go out and get something from. All the people I used to know who worked there left though. Now when I go, you don't get the usual people you talk to and stuff, which is a little disappointing, but please don't do sponsorships. I mean, I am still very, very against sponsorships with the exception of something that I actually use. Like if Jersey Mike's, like I have rejected basically anything you can think of, I've rejected. I've rejected Raid Shadow Legends. I've rejected um, dog bowls, dog food, wildlife preservation. Not that I'm against that, but just it doesn't fit what I do. Like wallets, sunglasses, anything you can think of, I've rejected. The only sponsorships I would ever do is if it was either a product that I already use that I enjoy, like Jersey Mike's or Domino's, or if it was something that caught my interest that I actually like would take the time to look into. Like I don't know what Girls Frontline is about, but it looked like it was some kind of like mobile, like I think it was like an RPG mobile game that had like anime girls in it. And I said, "Oh, I don't have any games on my phone. If I download it and I play it and it's fun, which I'm probably not going to do because I don't have time to play games on my phone. But like in theory, if I looked into it and said, "Oh, that looks kind of cool," then I would say, "Hey, I played your game. It's not bad. Yeah, we'll do." Like I would only do it if I believed in it. But I've never done one up to this point, and I've rejected every single one up to this point. I probably will never do a sponsorship, with the exception of Jersey Mike's. If Jersey Mike's or Domino's said to me sponsorship, I would say yes. But other than that, I'm probably not going to do the Girls Frontline one. But I thought it was like a popular game, and like that's kind of surprising that like that. I think some. What is that other game like? Railstar. They asked me to do a sponsorship a while ago too, and I said I think that's like a popular game too, but I didn't do that one either. Um, but if I did like an anime lost media video or something like that, it would just fit well into that. But like I said though, I've never played it and I don't have time to play it, and I am generally against sponsorships to begin with, so you guys don't have to worry about that. Unless Jersey Mike's or Domino's knocks on my door and says we're going to do a sponsorship, I'm probably not going to do any. Um, uh, um, Also, I need that ad space in my videos to as I plug my own stuff, which I don't even do the merchandise anymore. Um, I do want to get more eyes on my little book that I wrote though, my story that I wrote. Maybe before I continue, I see Corvine has a super chat. I actually didn't. Oh, they said, can you look up the Game Boy Color body paint event Lost Media Wiki article? I did not even know that had a Lost Media Wiki article. It's NSFW, but but it's no R-rated content. Yeah, I can look that up. I know what that is already. That's fine. But yeah, I'll give it a little. I guess on the topic of body paint, I don't know how to like merge this. On the topic of body paint. Oh, I got another super chat. Let me pull this up and then I'll do what I was going to. I'll continue reading the super chats and getting back to what I was doing. On the topic of body paint for some reason, because I can't think of a better way to connect them, and also on the topic of filling my own videos with my own things I want to promote, I will say I will get into the next a deeper explanation of this further if you guys are keeping up with like the storyline. But for anyone who doesn't know, I have a side project that I'm actually taking quite seriously. It's originally it was like not supposed to be a serious thing, and then it was kind of serious, and then I'm like, nah, I think I'm going to keep it like a not serious thing. And then as I was writing more of this, I said, no, like I deserve to have a side project. I'm going to make this like a serious thing. And I've spent a lot of time doing it already. Really quick 1-minute plug. Maybe later, maybe later I can explain more of the story. But basically, I wanted to kind of create a side project that involved like creating a story or like a world, like I wanted to make like a Naruto kind of thing. So I actually created this story. It's on my Wattpad. You can go find it. I think I linked it on Twitter and stuff too. I created this little series called Pink Ninja. It's about like this war-torn world, and there's this ninja girl, and she kind of like rises up from, all the devastation and vows to like, defeat the evil organization. And there are a bunch of little things throughout the story, like all the little tones of lost media, like all the maps were destroyed in the war, so there's no like record of where she's even going. She's got to like acquire the maps and reconstruct them. She comes across like allies and stuff along the way. It's sort of like a Naruto kind of story with like fan service thrown throughout. There's a lot of like I don't know, it's like body jokes and stuff, but you can probably imagine what that would be like. So if you're interested in checking out a Naruto type of story I wrote, well, here it is. So it's on my Wattpad, and I post about it on Twitter and stuff too. I've been doing a chapter every Monday, and I've been keeping true to that. So right now we're up to 5 chapters. It's getting pretty good. I was very excited to write the most recent one. It's getting really good. And also it is like a novel. It's like it's not like a manga, but there are like color illustrations. There's usually 2 or 3 color illustrations. The new chapter actually is 3. I stepped it up from 2. So there's like color illustrations. There's little like ending bonus art and stuff throughout. So you have things to look at in addition to like actually reading it. So there's my little plug for Pink Ninja. I'm continuing to write it and stuff. So if you enjoy like action Naruto type stories with fan service, well, there you go. It's on my Wattpad. I was gonna say I actually lost I lost a train of thought. I might, and then I lost it. Well, it's on my Wattpad, so there you go. I think I was gonna say I might actually post about this. I actually might put this in some videos too to get more people to see it as it continues to be written. But for now, you can read. The cool thing about Wattpad is there's a little like meter for how long the story is so far. I'm pretty sure up to this point it would take you like 3 hours to read through everything that I've written so far. So it's a really like solid story so far. So anyway, there's my little plug for that. Back to super chats. Corvine, we already looked at that. Okay, we didn't look up the Dragon Tales article. I also saw another super chat that I will get to. I'm going to read the Dragon Tales article. Was I supposed to be looking up anything else? I'm going to read the Dragon Tales article. I'm going to... Okay, let me do this. Before I forget, because the super chats, I don't want to forget about the super chats. Let me make sure I'm still connected to the internet. Man, the longer that takes to load, the more worried I get. So Corvine... thanks for that, Corvine. Yeah, so I will go read... I spelled your name wrong. Corvine. So I will go... Okay, we're going to read Dragon Tales. Corvine is now in the super chat list. Then we will go to the body painting. I saw another super chat. 2 more super chats. Another super chat from Nolan Thunder. Thanks, Nolan. Have you heard of Automation's Maxed Out Media? Oh, I read that wrong. Have you heard of Automations? Maxed Out Media did a short on it. Friend and his son reached out to the creator to stop motion by Ed Solomon. I don't know what that is, but we could look it up. If you want me to look it up, we can look it up. I actually have not heard about that before, but if there's an article, let me know and I'll pull it up on the Lost Media wiki. And then I see another super chat as well. If I forget anything, by the way, also, are there mods in the chat still? Is Yoshi Killer still around? If not, I can pay more attention to the chat. I don't see any mods in the chat still, so I will. Okay, Person and Addie said hello. What's up, Person Addie? Glad you could stop by. So yeah. Anyway, I will. I'll keep a closer look on the chat. Yeah. Silly film reviewer. People are kind of saying, can you not spam? So can you not spam, or I'll have to put you in timeout. Look up Kudo Animal Kiki. It's a YouTube show about a monkey. We can do that after I do all this, I guess. I'm not familiar with that, and I'm not sure if anyone else in the chat would be either. And then Grand, and then or no, I'm reading it wrong. Matthew, thank you for the super chat, Matthew. Matthew DeVideo said, LSuperSonicQ, there was something that was lost since, I believe, 2013 or 2014 called Nickelodeon Mega Music Fest. It was all about these Nick Jr. characters coming together, dancing to music for the audience. Thought this would interest you. I was going to say, I think I actually have heard about that before. I feel like I had come across a thread. Wait, let me type your name in first. Okay, I thought I was going to run out of room there. But yeah, I think I have heard about that actually. I came across a thread on the Lost Media Wiki forums at one point about it. I did see someone here, Crash just said that it was actually found. So, honestly, even though it's found, if the backstory is surrounding it is interesting enough, could definitely be worth talking about in the found media video. I actually find myself nowadays, I don't know if it's just because lost media has been slow late, or found media has been slow lately. Well, I guess it kind of picked up at the end of the summer, but like, I've actually been more interested in actually including found media that I maybe didn't cover previously, or that um like either found media that was not covered previously in one of my videos, or just stuff that um like people have just found over the course of the past couple years, and like including those in found media videos, just because like the lost media I talk about, I feel like, well, it's lost. That's it, like here is the current lost media. But I feel like with found media, I usually only talk about current finds. I never really talk about like, oh, 3 years ago this thing was found, but it was once lost. So I actually am more interested now in actually opening up the spectrum of found media and including old things like that maybe were once lost that are now found that I just never talked about before. Not sure if that would be in like, that might have to be in like its own sub series of videos though. I don't know, unless I just threw one in like every current found media video as a segment. But I would have to think about that a little further, but definitely something that I would consider doing. And I have heard about that topic before. I don't remember if I ever read the thread though, but I definitely saw it on the forum. So thanks for giving me that idea, actually, Matthew. The idea to include that in like other found media videos. I think that's a good way to kind of broaden the spectrum for that. Okay, I will try to keep a closer watch on chat, but it's really hard with no mods here as I'm trying to read a bunch of stuff. So, I see dead chat. Now I'm worried my internet went out. No, I'm still strong signal. So Nolan said, I really recommend his short on it. He keeps trying to get people to give it more attention, but he keeps getting brushed off. It had Sylvester Stallone involved at one point to play a part. What was this called again? Not sure if the Lost Media page. I'll type it in and we can maybe check it out. I think it's an automations. It's automatons. I'll pull it up just so I don't forget about it. I don't know what this if the pepperoni stuff comes back, let me know and I'll go with that. Go look at that again. So, yo, Critical Archive, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Have you heard of the Blippi? It's a subchain, Bingo said. I don't know what that is. I thought that was a video, or like a kid show. Is it a troll? I don't really know. Okay, so wait, cool dudes, peace out. Well, thanks for stopping by. And you actually said it, peace out. That's great. Using the line. Yo, creative username, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're gonna read several articles in a row in a second here. Random gotcha. Oh, okay. Going back to Pepperoni's Playhouse, there was this image that looked like an old newspaper advertisement. If you could check it. Okay. I think that was on Pinterest and I didn't look at it. What was it again? Why is there a creepypasta based off of this, by the way? Or whatever this is. Blippi was inspired by Jersey Mike's, and it's very real. That is wild. Is this the thing you meant? That is like the most vaguest, most normal looking ad I've ever seen. That is Pete, the whatever his name is. the pirate's name is Pete. Oh, Blimpy? Oh, Bingo was saying Blippi. Okay, if it's not that, then... Oh, okay. It's Blimpy. You said Blippi. I think Blippi is the kid show guy. Okay, well, I can believe that this exists. They copied Jersey Mike's. Well, I'm sure they're not as good as Jersey Mike's. Have I ever found lost media about yourself? Cool Kadam Animate said. I don't know. People have found like old deleted streams and stuff of mine that I like unlisted. I don't think I've ever actually found the only video of mine that I really need. Well, I did make a whole video a couple of years ago on all my lost stuff, I guess, all my lost media. like videos that never came out and stuff that was like kind of on hard drives. I'm still looking for my 100 sub thank you video, which I still don't have. It might be on a black flash drive that I have, but I haven't come across where that would be yet. That's the only thing I could probably find of myself. They didn't say lost. What did they say? Did I read that wrong? Have you ever actually found any lost media yourself? Yeah, well the Kappa Mikey pilot was one thing. I guess debunking a day with SpongeBob was another. I guess I helped with a bunch of things. I never really thought about what I have personally found myself, I guess. There was a couple other things that I think I was sent. I feel like a lot of my contributions were like someone saw a video of mine and then a new lead came from it. It wasn't really like I found the guy myself and then we got it, if that makes sense. I feel like the videos themselves are more like the gateway to the leads. Also, original SCP is about a talking dog named Joey. I've never heard about that before. G's Girl 1 said, hi, I'm back. I was helping him. Oh. I wish I had some s'mores. I didn't get any s'mores this year because I was sick for the fire pit that we were supposed to do. I remember Quiznos and I remember the Sponge Monkeys. I never had Quiznos though. I don't know if I would have liked Quiznos. They always seem kind of like lower quality to me. So we didn't even read this yet. We also, what was this? Oh, this isn't even. Oh, we don't know if there was an article for it. I can look it up maybe after the stream or something. Or, I don't know. I'll keep that up. We can circle back to it. So, the Dragon Tales Live thing was a franchise of touring stage musical shows based on Dragon Tales. Okay, yeah. So, I remember this is actually a very lengthy article. Oh, there's a list of shows. That's cool. So, each show. Or wait. Oh, yeah, okay. So each show has a varying degree of lost footage, and the majority of them are actually completely lost. Hardogram said, "Congrats on the book." Oh, thanks. Well, do you actually know what it is, or do you just think I wrote like a biography or something, an autobiography? Well, at any rate, thanks for the compliment. Oh, you didn't actually look at it. Yeah, well, it's probably not what you're. Probably not what you're thinking. But I hope to keep it going and like continue working on it over time. Oh, you just came. Yeah. Right now we're looking at Lost Media Wiki articles. I have like a backlog somehow of these. I have to after this we got like 2 more we're going through. This is cool that we have actual ads from this though. That's like the dragons actually look like they were made really well. I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting them to look a lot worse. I wasn't really impressed with the black and white photo we had before, or maybe it wasn't. I thought or maybe it was from something different. But like these were actually really good looking sets and stuff. Pictures are kind of small though. I guess they're actually not that small. For some reason, they look really small there. Crane said, hi, LSuperSonicQ, what's with the Dragon Tales image? We're reading an article about a lost Dragon Tales live show. Like, it's almost entirely lost. This would probably only show up from, like, home recordings, right? Like, there's no studio version of this, right? I would assume not. Roby said, have you been keeping up with any of the new Gravity Falls lore? I didn't know there was even any new Gravity Falls stuff being made or anything. I don't even know the old Gravity Falls lore, but I didn't know there was anything new. Is the show coming back or something? LBP Saramop, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Oh, it's a book. Oh, maybe that was the book I picked up at Barnes & Noble like 3 weeks ago. And I said, oh, wow, look at this. That might be what it is. Regular show is coming back, though. I don't know if I heard that. Critical Archive. That's cool. I definitely don't know if I knew that. Is it coming back on Cartoon Network or like a different? I would love an Adult Swim like regular show. That'd be great. Who dis said, quick question, LSuperSonicQ, can you see if you can find info on some lost medium one of my friends told me about? Sure, what's the topic? And I can look it up. Rupu said, are you interested in talking about physical lost media like toys? Yeah, I have plenty of physical lost media videos actually, or like I guess we call them lost merch now. Um, yeah, I have a lot of videos about that. I think there's a playlist on my channel with a bunch of that kind of stuff in it. You can go check that out. Actually, I love talking about lost collectibles and merchandise and stuff like that. I actually have found quite a few lost merch stuff that I've covered before in videos. It got me to look harder for it. And then I actually ended up finding it. And there's still a lot of unsolved mysteries with plushes and stuff too, which is really cool. Those videos just don't do super well, so I don't really do individual ones on them anymore. I usually like group them in with other lost media stuff. But I should do one that's just on the like the collectibles at some point again. But what was I looking? Oh, we were looking up the Game Boy Color thing. What was it even like? What would the article have been called? Oh, yeah. So this is kind of a wacky thing I talked about in a video. I guess it's only it's only NSFW because they're girls in swimsuits, whatever. So basically, I'll give you the summary of this because I already know about it. So basically, we came across this when we were looking for Slamfest at some point, like around the time of Slamfest, actually. Yeah, March 1999. There was like websites that we were looking at for Slamfest stuff. We came across this weird thing that was like a Game Boy Color promotion. Basically, all they did was they went to like some pool or whatever, got a bunch of college girls together, and just body painted them for some reason. And I think it was streamed too. So for some reason this exists. And yeah, it says it was an all-day beach event with Game Boy Color prizes and this and that. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is wacky just for the fact that, like, why does this even exist in the way that it does? It just seems so strange. People meme this, I remember, on some of the websites. You know, they're like, man, you're going to want to download this one. And then people download it and they're like, yo, it sucked. So there's no video of it. And, like, I think our best look at it is this screenshot or this magazine article from Game Informer showing it. So yeah, I remember Jeremiah said the Slamfest Psychfest. Yeah, you were there when we found this in the search channel. Yeah, so I don't think anyone's really looking for it. It's just kind of a funny meme that exists. People downloaded it. People probably downloaded this stream more than they did Slamfest, which is unfortunate. But you know, maybe if I ever decide to cover it again, I covered this like 2 years ago or 3 years ago in a video. If I ever do it again, I don't know. Maybe I'll cover it again. I guess it would probably be in like. It would have to be in some kind of like strange lost media. Originally, it was in like a lost media meme video. It would either have to be in another one of those, or more likely, it would be in like an adult lost media video, like a sequel. Which the original one that I did actually did really, really well. So I actually would not mind doing another one. But I would have to gather enough topics that were like, I guess, good enough to group together in a video. So I don't know if I would actually do that. But imagine painting Pikachu in a girl's swimsuit. Yeah, right. This is more coveted than Slamfest. Yeah, where internet users said, I wonder where these women are in real life. Yeah, do these girls know that we're looking at them on the beach from 25 years ago, getting their bodies painted for a Game Boy Color event that Nintendo hosted? This was not like a unofficial event. Nintendo hosted this and streamed it. They literally Nintendo got college girls together and painted their bodies. So there you go. But yeah, kind of just a really strange, bizarre thing that doesn't really need to exist, but it does. So those girls have Slamfest. Yeah, and before I said that they were the ones. They also went to Slamfest, but we already have pictures of Slamfest. Does NSFW do well with YouTube monetization? Critical Archive said. I've done so few NSFW videos, I wouldn't know. I mean, the original one that I did got a lot of views, and it seemed to do really well. Nowadays, with how strict YouTube is for that kind of thing, I don't even know how well that would. They killed, one of my videos because I showed shoulders in it. Like, I mean, in the thumbnail. So, like, I actually don't even know if this would be worth doing nowadays. It might be too. Considering the majority of my videos do not focus on like NSFL or NSFW lost media, might not even be worth the gamble, unless I slipped it into a video that wasn't about that. I don't really consider this NSFW at all. Like, I don't know. I mean, go to the beach and look at a girl in a swimsuit. Like, there are no NSFW signs at the beach. I don't know. It's just so, like, I don't know. I feel like it depends on your interpretation or whatever, but YouTube, not even just with that kind of content. I get worried about like anything I do on YouTube now. Like anything that is remotely like this could offend someone, or like this is about a minorly sensitive topic. Like I get so worried that like they're gonna take this video down and a week's worth of work gone. Like I get so worried. Like YouTube, I feel like when YouTube wants to, they will not pay attention to like the policy violations, let's say, but when they want to clamp down on it, they will. And I feel like because my channel isn't big enough, I am like someone that, oh, you showed a shoulder in your video, oh, that's not appropriate for YouTube. And then they're like, I've ranted about this before, I can't tell you how many YouTube shorts I've seen, and there is literally like boobs in the thumbnail, like actual like boobs in the YouTube shorts thumbnail, and I'm like, why on earth is this being promoted to me alongside my videos or whatever? Like, why does this come up when I search for Mario plush? Like, I have so many problems with YouTube. And don't even get me started on the subscriber issue. I think I talked about that last time too. I hadn't actually looked at my subscriber statistics for quite a while on YouTube. But you always heard the saying, most people that watch your videos aren't subscribed. And I thought that was just like, okay, these are probably smaller channels and the subscribers aren't recurring. They're not coming back to the, to the smaller channels. No, it's like way, I think it is a systematic website problem where subscription notifications are not going out to those people. Just to give you a very quick rundown of the numbers, I think I did this last time. Yeah. I just was rounding for the sake of rounding. On a 100,000 view video, right? According to my analytics, 75% just find it through the search features, and 25% are subscribers. So that would mean that 75,000 are just finding it on their own, and 25,000 are like reoccurring subscribers. So basically, my channel has 225,000 subscribers or whatever. So if we're breaking down those numbers, basically, like 25,000 of my 225,000 subscribers are even retaining any of the videos that I make. And the majority of the views come from just browse features. And that is absolutely abysmal on a 225,000 subscriber channel. But that's not just me. Like, I've heard that from other, like, I thought it was a small YouTuber problem. No, it's an everyone problem. And I'm like, holy shit, like, their subscription feature is literally broken. Like, the video is not reaching the people that want to see it. And I've also heard about, not necessarily with lost media, but I've heard about, like, with other types of content, other types of, other channels or whatever, that like there's this like content suppression system where if you talk about certain things or you mention certain things, your video is not going to reach as big of an audience. It's just such a broken platform. I can only say bad things about YouTube. I mean, for real, like it's bad. Like I've never been, and I don't know if it's just me. I haven't talked to like any other like YouTubers about it, but I don't know if it's just me. I feel like right now, nowadays is like I feel like the most stressful time I have ever been on YouTube using it. Like, it's just, I don't know, it just, using the platform just feels so much stressful than it ever used to. And I think it's just because it's like a crapshoot whether or not, and like never mind the monetization. I'm sure people will be like, well, you just care about the money, LSuperSonicQ. If I cared about the money, I would put sponsorships in every one of my videos. My issue is just the people that I'm making the videos for them to enjoy they're not even reaching those people, the people that are subscribing to me. I mean, the people are, a large majority of people are still finding them, but the people that are subscribing to me are not getting them. And that's a big problem. So there's my little YouTube rant, you guys. What else was I looking up here after this thing? There was another article I think I was supposed to look up, right? Can someone remind me what it was, or was it a super chat maybe? I'll go back and look. We looked at the Nickelodeon thing. I typed in the Game Boy Color. Oh, I think we are all caught up. I thought there was something else. I think it was just that automatic automations thing that I wasn't sure what it was. Yeah, was there a better automaton? Oh yeah, is there a better way to look for this? Where can I go to like look for this, Nolan? Like tell me where I should go. Yeah, see, I feel like there are two sides to it here. Michael's Mega does make a good point. Some people don't watch all their subscriptions. True, but I mean, if that is the case, then like 75 to 80% of my entire subscriber base is not watching my videos, which I just find that hard to believe. And then the other side of that is Ducky Deathly saying I had to turn on notifications for you because there were instances where I didn't know you uploaded. So I feel like it's all, I don't know. Perhaps there's no like one true answer to it, but I know for a fact that people have only had complaints with YouTube. I should look at the Mega Music Fest. Well, where do I get out the Maxed Out Media has a short, not 100%. Oh, okay. I guess we're going to YouTube then. And then also I should check out Mega Music. I guess I go to the forums for that. Unless there's an article about it. I don't know if I've ever seen an article for it. Oh, I guess... Do you want me to read the Lost Media Wiki article or just a regular article about it? I guess if there was a Lost Media article... I'll just read the Lost Media one. And then what was this one? I hope there's like subscription... There's like captions if this is a short. Is he going to take down the stream? Because I'm showing his thing. They said automations again. I feel like we're not going to be able to find this easily. So on YouTube, you can look up... Oh my god. What? Is it this person? Is it this? No. Which one am I looking at? Okay, well, I'm getting answers to that. Joseph said, does Genshin Impact Lost Media exist? Because I heard somewhere that there's a scrapped Sumeru character that's a Geo Mummy. I don't know anything about Genshin Impact, but if you were saying there's a scrapped character, I'm assuming it probably has just about as much cut content as any other like big game like that. There are probably more scrapped characters or like design elements that didn't make it into the final game. I don't play the game, so I wouldn't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. Gee, we'll put this anime Lost Media video is certainly coming together, although I guess it's more of a game thing. I'm looking for Maxed Out Media. I don't know who this is though, or what I'm supposed to be looking for. He has a yellow and black YouTube avatar. Did I spell it right? Oh, this? Okay, so what is the... So we gotta find the automatons. Oh, this. Okay. Automatons, wherefore art thou, automatons? And there are no captions, so I don't... You can't really hear it. Wow, that's actually a pretty big cast of people that they got for this. Hitler and Mussolini froze themselves during World War II, causing two automatons that were programmed to kill them. Oh, copyright strike! Is he gonna copyright strike me? They unfreeze themselves in modern times. I guess this isn't actually like showing the thing or anything. Hitler and Mussolini's public image. They will star. If I want to know if the image at 40 seconds is real. Tano Shumi said. What was the image at 40 seconds? Also, I can't quite like hear this now. I don't want to play the audio or anything in case, yeah, someone has a problem with me showing it, but okay, he won't strike it. Well, I can maybe, I guess if you got, hey, someone should write an article about this now. I'm, if this short is all that exists, someone should write an article for the wiki. Reaction streamer. Actually, yeah, he could make a video on it too. I mean, I'll look more into this and see if I can, if there's any more information I can dig up from it too. So Joseph said, yeah, there is a delayed electro cataclysm set for 5.5 named Mizuki from the France-inspired 14 region. It sounds like you play Genshin Impact because I don't know what any of that means. I've seen some of the characters, but like that's about it. I don't know anything about the game, but yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure there's probably a lot of stuff from it. Ooh, Adult Swim.
So the mystery remains. If you want to see this film, leave a like. Let's work.
Oh yeah. Well, oh yeah. I mean, if you guys want to check out Maxed Out Media, I feel like I have to like listen to this when I'm not talking on a stream, but if you guys want to check this out specifically, go for it. I'll probably look more into this after the stream anyway because I didn't know about this, but that's a pretty big cast and Adult Swim's involved. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I had never heard about it before, and stop motion is great too. So, right, that was stop motion. You said it was stop motion, right? Not CGI. Yeah, that looks like stop motion. Joseph does not play Genshin, but is a big fan of it. Oh, but it's a game, right? I guess you can like a game and not play it. Yeah, I've only seen the characters like just online, but I don't know anything about it specifically. Nate Schwartz said his game is Game Club lost media because there's a game called Dig I remember playing. What is Game Club? That's a good question. You might have to elaborate on that because I actually don't know what that is. I don't watch LSuperSonicQ, but I'm a big fan. Well, hey, I guess I'll take it. Bro, who is that? That was a robot. Is that what you're talking about? It was a robot. We were looking at an automaton stop motion lost media short. Also, nice to see you, Sewer. Also, I don't know what the image at 40 was. What did I show at 40? I'm gonna say it was real because why would I have shown a fake thing? Slim Cognito said, "Hello, LSQ, recovering from surgery." That doesn't sound good actually, but glad you can stop by. Glad I can provide some entertainment for you tonight. Yeah, you have to tell me what that is. Can you talk about the lost animatronic of Sonic? Pablo Chacon said. Is that what's that one? Is that the Sega World Sydney one? Or no, that was a puppet. What is the animatronic Sonic? I remember these, but they're puppets. I should cover. I was gonna cover this like years ago, and I never did. But I gotta cover this at some point. Bart and friends thought that we found me and my friends. No, I just put a funny Pablo image as the thumbnail. Soap said hi. What's up, Soap? Glad you could stop by. Yeah, for anyone, it's Sega World. I've never seen a Sonic animatronic at Sega. This? That's just like a statue. I don't know what you're talking about actually. I've never come across an animatronic before. This? That looks like a statue too. Yeah, no worries, Nolan. I'll keep you updated if I find anything else. G's girl was at the hospital puking. That's unfortunate. Man, that sucks. I do still have a bad 2020 virus inside of me, so I guess I'm not exactly in tip-top health either. Yeah, Pablo, what was it? What was the animatronic? Was it this? That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if I've seen that statue before. Noah said, can you do a shout-out? Well, consider yourself shouted out, Noah. Game Club was an old game service for, like, tablets and mobile devices. Oh, then it's gotta be lost. I'm sure no one backed that up. I've never heard of it before, and I'm sure it's pretty obscure. Yeah, if that wasn't what it was, Noah or Pablo, let me know. The globe one is restored. I think you're right. I think you're right about that. I think I did come across the globe one. Now that you say that, I feel like I did see a tweet about it. It was at like a game show recently, I think. Bart also said talk about Chuck E. Cheese awesome adventure machine. I actually did talk about that in my Chuck E. Cheese video from like a year ago or 2 years ago. That's on my channel. I have talked about that before. Yeah, I think are these still sitting in this guy's junkyard? I don't know if they ever got those. Um, I did not watch the video on the Eminem statue, Roby, but I saw the thumbnail for it. It was was it actually rediscovered the statue itself? That's kind of cool. Maybe is that in the video? Because if it is, I might have to watch the video then. We also never read this article. I think I missed some stuff up here too. Maybe I didn't miss anything else. Is this a long article? Oh, not really. But Mega Music Fest was basically an event where a bunch of Nick Jr. characters got together on stage and they all sang and danced. And then prior to it being found, which again, yeah, this was found August last year. Only at least half of the event worth of clips was. Wait, only at least half of the event worth of clips were found. That sounds like a really weird sentence. So about half of it was found, I guess, through clips. And they were widescreen. And then there was a torrent for the event on Demonoid. However, the torrent no longer exists. And then a user on Nick's story was identified to have downloaded it but did not upload it for personal reasons. Okay. And then, I don't know like what the circumstance of that was, but just for what personal reason would you not want to upload a torrent that you got? I don't know. I feel like that's like, I almost feel like by having something and then like not uploading it and saying it's personal reasons, I feel like that's basically just saying you're hoarding it. Like, I don't know. And then a VHS copy of the entire event with commercials was ripped and uploaded to the archive. Nice. I thought there was more than 1 year of this. Yo, SpongeBob. I thought there was more than 1 year of this. Maybe there wasn't. Relating to your tweet, there was a second episode of Gibby listed on IMDb. Oh, yeah, the whole Gibby stuff. I don't really have a lot to say about that. I wouldn't trust IMDb to begin with. That wasn't even, like, I know there is stuff on IMDb, but, like, that's not even, like, I don't even think that can just be discarded completely. I'm just more interested in where the actual source came from, considering the author of the book was, like I had said, or I think I said it, I don't think I actually included it in the original tweet, or I don't know, but I don't remember if I did or not. But like the guy that wrote it was like a researcher and historian, and like the book that came from was from a college. It was from like a student library, that has animation as like or not animation, like production, like TV production animation, like that thing as like a major in the school, and that was in a book that was there. So like I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just seems weird that like, yeah, we've never heard about it before, but like, why is it in a book? Like, where did it come from? Like, he couldn't have made it up. It had to have come from somewhere. So like, I haven't heard back from the person yet. Well, I still talk to the person, but I haven't heard back from them yet specifically about them contacting the author. But they're going to try to get an answer from me on like where that info came from, because like it couldn't have come from just nothing. I mean, it just, whether or not it was like misrepresented is one thing, but I don't know. I feel like if someone said to you, like, we wrote 6 episodes, you would write it in your book as 6 episodes were scripted, but filming never occurred. In the book, it literally says 6 episodes were produced. I'm assuming that means like fully made. And if that wasn't the case, then someone either gave you wrong information and the guy was just reporting what he heard, or like he's the worst author of all time and he completely twisted what was actually said to him. I don't know how you could reach the 6 episodes were produced line from someone saying anything other than we made 6 episodes, unless they said we made 6 episodes. I guess unless the source said we made 6 episodes, meaning scripted, but that translated to produced. I don't know. It's very, very unclear, but like, considering it wasn't just like a random like Reddit claim, I don't know. I hope we can get an answer on that. Soap said, and of course Twitter bash you. I feel like Twitter is becoming the new Reddit. Like Reddit hates me. I feel like Twitter hates me now. Like I did, but I don't think that's just. I feel like that's not. Maybe I think Reddit actually does just hate me in general. Like the Lost Media subreddit has always hated me, but I feel like the Twitter is more of the Lost Media hate rather than like the LSSQ hate. It's really cool to hate the Lost Media wiki and community now. I ranted about that last stream, so I won't do it all again. But like, I think that's just a reflection of where we are right now in like the timeline of Lost Media. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, how can you look at that and say, nope, that's wrong? It was in an encyclopedia from a researched, professional who even said, and maybe you could say this is your fault because you didn't say this in the tweet. You're right. I should subscribe to Twitter Premium so I can tweet longer than 100, 240 characters. I believe in the book the guy also said that some of the information that he obtained at the time of writing was not available online, which made me think, okay, he must have talked to someone at Nick, and like this info would not be online to begin with. We would have never known about it to begin with. So there were just too many questions to ignore the fact that it's there, but maybe I should have tried to contact the guy beforehand, but I thought by posting it on Twitter, maybe someone else knows something. But once again, it's like, no, it's like, this goes against the narrative. You're wrong. We're not going to look it up. I mean, I think back to some of the other existence unconfirmed stuff I've looked into in the past, where there were like clear questions, clear, what does this mean? And like, I would say to people, we should look into this. And people are like, what is there to look into? It's fake. It doesn't exist. But aren't you curious about where this came from or what it could mean? Nope, it doesn't exist. And it's like, man, that's like not even in the spirit of Lost Media. You gotta like go seek it out. I mean, I would love to know where that came from. And if I ever hear an update, I'll let you guys know, on Twitter or wherever. But like, that's the thing is like, man, like, at what point in the timeline does someone that worked at Nickelodeon say like 6 somethings were made and then that translates to 6 episodes were produced? And another point, it's like a tangent now. And another point that the guy that, not the author of the book, but the guy that the person that showed me the book even said was that like the pilot wasn't even mentioned in the book. The guy never even said like the pilot exists. And like we know that the pilot exists. So there was a theory that the person said to me, maybe the pilot was never mentioned by itself because the pilot was grouped in with those 5 other episodes and it totaled 6. Because you could maybe make a point of like, okay, the pilot was one, like, I guess to conclude this, I feel like it has to be one of two things. Either it was the worst interview, the worst information of all time, and he went on the internet and typed in how many episodes of Gibby were made, and he got 6 somehow. Or the person he talked to grouped the pilot in with the other 5 episodes that were made, totaling 6, and no one else knows that more content exists from it. Because you could maybe make an argument, if the pilot was mentioned in the book, and then there were 5 other episodes, you could say, well, the 5 other episodes, were they produced, were they whatever? Because we know the pilot was made and it was mentioned. But the pilot isn't mentioned by name, as far as I remember reading. I don't think the guy said to me that the pilot was in the book, which makes me think the pilot must have been grouped in with other stuff. And unless he just paraphrased what the source had to say, like, oh, the pilot was fully made, but the scripts were only written, and then the guy just said produced, 6 produced. I mean, unless he did that, which again I feel like is a disservice to like the validity of an encyclopedia, then maybe it all just exists as one entity and we haven't come across the other content from it yet. I don't know, but I definitely want to get an answer on it for sure. Um, Yo, Bunny Bummer, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Average rice for everyone hates you. And I'm just gonna go back and read some stuff now. Oh, Nolan's piece. There's some by Nolan. I'll look into that topic more, by the way. Um, the statue of SpongeBob of Six Flags is lost. There's a SpongeBob Six Flags statue that's lost, Pablo. I've never heard about that. Yeah, I don't actually. I think I said this before as well. I feel like one day I woke up and everyone hated the lost media community. I feel like it just happened overnight, and I feel like Twitter just got like nasty. Well, no, Twitter. I feel like I kind of saw the decline in quality, but I feel like the lost hating on the lost media wiki just was overnight. Although I guess the majority of the hate is probably on Twitter, so maybe it's not a coincidence. But I don't know. I feel like I could rant about the state of the lost media wiki community for like hours, but I did that last time, so I won't. But I don't know. I just feel like, man, like I think I made a tweet too about like the lost media wiki has never changed, only your perception of it has, which is like also true. I think perhaps it's a bit of an oversimplification. I know there were different eras where there were different things, different points in time where like pilots were more relevant, kid shows were more relevant. You know, like the Uncle Walt stuff was more relevant. But for the most part, though, it's not like there was ever an era where like, you know, I always pick on silent films. I have nothing against silent films. I just feel like that's when someone disagrees with what the quote unquote wiki looks for, which doesn't make sense because there's not one thing we're looking for. I feel like just silent. They're usually from like film communities, and they always say you're not really preserving what really matters. I just feel like that's where a portion of it comes from. So it's the first thing I think of for no other reason than that. I just feel like it's so like um there was never a point in time where the Lost Media Wiki was looking for lost films. And I feel like for people to say that it's changed is not really accurate. And if you want to argue that like the Lost Media Wiki should just be prioritizing them in general, that's a different conversation. I would argue that's a different community altogether. So, you know, I would love to like have a like debate a like lost media like state of lost media debate, like me and someone else and then like two people that disagree with our viewpoints, and we go back and forth and we like, I don't know, just discuss it. That would be so fascinating to me. I would love to do that, but no one would probably do that, and I would have to find a partner to be on my team. Like it wouldn't be like a malicious debate. It would just be a genuine like, what problems do you have? Here's what I have to say, and then you know, like I think that would be fascinating. Man, I would love to do that. Oh, man, I bet no one would do that with me, but I would love to do that. If anyone wants to see a like formal lost media debate, let me know, and I'll maybe get it. I'll maybe get it to happen. The funny thing about Robotacular, so people hate the lost media community because they want to find stupid junk like Jeff the Killer and celebrities on old fabric prints. And you want to know what? The funny thing about that, I don't know where you stand on it specifically, Robotacular. The funny thing about what you just named, both of those searches are not even happening in the lost media community. Jeff the Killer has its own Discord server. It was sort of like spearheaded by Jorge's original video, and that was it. And the celebrity number 6 was more of an internet mystery that I think Wang kind of popularized, and that was it. And I think most of the searching for the curtains or the print was on Reddit, I think. The Lost Media Wiki, I would say, takes no ownership to either of those topics. And that's the funny thing, is like people just, I'm not picking on you, people I don't think actually understand what the wiki does or what its what its focus is. Because both of those topics have nothing to do with the wiki at all. So it's like, and people say the same thing about kids shows. I can't believe you guys found a Ni Hao Kai Lan short. No, Some guy with a tape found it and uploaded it, and I made a tweet about it. We were not looking for 3 years for a Nihao Kai Lan short. It's like the people that say these things don't actually know what the wiki community is like. And I think that's where a lot of the hate comes from, is just being uneducated and not actually. I think I said this before. It's like if a speedrunner said, "Man, I can't believe the speedrunning community only does Mario 64. Why can't we give some other games some speedrun attention?" It's like, no, Mario 64 is just one of the most popular games. But if you go into the speedrun community, I find all kinds of videos about people who speedrun. I didn't even know people speedrun Halo. Like, I remember I watched a video one time on like a speedrunner that didn't really speedrun. He went to an AGDQ and he like bombed real hard. I, for some reason, didn't even know that Halo speedrunning. Like, yeah. In my head, it's Mario 64. It's Ocarina of Time. It's, man, I can't even think of any other popular games. Yoshi's Island, maybe. But like, there's so much more to it I don't even come across because I'm not in the community. And I think that's the same for Lost Media. People are going to see, man, I can't believe the Lost Media Wiki spent 10 years looking for a SpongeBob bumper. But it's like, no, that was just one thing that showed up. There's plenty of other stuff that's being found and searched for. I don't know. Perhaps it's just all a matter of perspective, and you can't get the information to everyone at every moment. But I just feel like the animosity and I think that's like my thesis. My thesis of this rant is for people to stop going out of their way to villainize the Lost Media community. That is the thesis. You don't have to like what shows up. You don't have to like where the priorities are, but just know that we are not collectively looking for one thing. There are dozens of different things going on, and like, it's never changed, regardless about what you want to feel like the wiki, has changed into. And that's what that's my perspective from being in the community for 10 years. Like, that's the thing. There's no need to go out of your way to like villainize the Lost Media, like just a person, not anyone, just in general. There is no reason for one to villainize the Lost Media wiki. I just feel like all the complaints people have about it are just not, at least from the outside, I feel like a lot of it is just unjustified. From inside the community, that's a whole different thing that I don't want to get into on a stream, but I know there's a lot of tension within the community itself right now. But I guess in the context of this rant, we were talking about like Twitter. So, that's what I have to say about that. Ryan's random vid said, "Where we at?" We're in the middle of a rant. I did say there were going to be some rants, so we got some rants. Matthew said, "Thanks for showing the thing." Yeah, no problem. And I got the Sonic statue up. So now we got, I guess, nothing right now. What? You guys can give me some suggestions. I think I can't tell if Pablo said I like your channel or if I think someone below them said I like your channel. I can't tell with the emotes. Maybe Pablo did say that. Well, thank you. Spencer Keener said, I feel like people are just looking for random stuff to complain about just because. I mean, yeah, that's true too. I always joke that like, people on Twitter just got nastier because Elon Musk bought it and they want something to complain about. I know Twitter was bad before. Like, I know it's never been perfect, but honestly, I feel like before Elon Musk bought it, like, people weren't as nasty on there. I feel like they're just mad that he bought it, and like now we have to be toxic on this platform because someone, that people dislike bought it. It's like, well, just don't use the platform then. Like, I don't know what to say. It does seem like people just want to get mad at anything. What in the world? Oh, so is that Ken Shiro? That's the guy from King of Fighters. Ryan's random. I thought that was Ken Shiro for a second. What's Sega World? It was an amusement play, a short-lived Sega amusement park that was in Australia for like a couple years in the mid '90s. So. Oh, Noah's piece. Oh, did I already say Noah's piece? No, I don't remember if maybe I thought Noah already left. Or maybe I have someone else. Well, anyway, thanks for that, Noah. I'm glad you could stop by. Um, LJA said, "Hey, first time I can properly make it to an LSQ stream because these usually happen when I'm doing D&D. Man, I'm jealous. I wish I had someone to play D&D with. I had two opportunities. One was with a friend group that doesn't exist anymore. We never got the people together to do it. And then two was a girl that said she was into that stuff that saw me once and then never saw me again, even though she would not stop texting me. And then one day I woke up and I didn't get a text back, and that was the end of that. And those are my two experiences with D&D. Play D&D with me, LSQ. We could do a stream D&D. I mean, Buttermilk Guy has said Twitter has gotten worse since Elon Musk was there. Right. Okay. I'm not. I guess I'm not. I do disagree with a lot of like the business models and whatnot for that kind of thing. But okay, I don't. I feel like this is getting too political, so I don't want to go any further. I just feel like I. I guess I. I don't even. I feel like we probably shouldn't talk about this any further. But I feel like I know. I guess I will broadly state. I know there was a very there. I've heard from both sides the whole complete argument of what is free speech, what qualifies as free speech. And I guess I'm not going to make a comment on either side whether or not stuff should be restricted or whether it should not be restricted. But I think regardless about your position at the end of the day, if you don't like the way that a platform is going, if you don't like the users on there, if you think they are offensive, I guess I would just say don't use it then. I just feel like the majority of people on there are angry. Just, I don't know, like platforms change, websites change. Like if you don't like Elon Musk and you don't like what he stands for, just don't use Twitter. Like I feel like that's the classic, what's the saying there? Like hit them where it hurts in the wallet. I know that most people don't pay for Twitter, but like just don't use the site. Like if everyone that disliked Twitter didn't use the site, it would probably hurt their overall value, their overall whatever. But like, I don't know what to say. Like, I mean, I mean, if YouTube got really bad, or whatever the case is, like, just don't use you. I mean, I remember I stopped using. I know this is sort of different, but I stopped using. Like the video game memorabilia museum forums a long time ago because I didn't like the people who were on there who were scamming other users. And you could say whatever you wanted about them and that's it. So I don't know what to say about, and I said I don't agree with the admins of the forums allowing users to scam other users. I'm just going to disassociate with this community and not look back. And I didn't. And I also feel like, just in case anyone because these streams are going to be saved forever now because people save them, I feel like putting words in my mouth specifically because I'm defending the idea of free speech is like putting words in my mouth. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with the way people talk to each other on Twitter. But, I mean, this goes back. I've heard it from both sides of the aisle. I've heard the argument on both sides, but I guess it like I don't know if someone is like standing right next to you at like knife point, right? What are you gonna do? Stand right by them? You're gonna leave. If you don't like what's going on Twitter and someone feels like what is being said is offensive and it crosses the line and it makes them feel uncomfortable, well, don't use the website then. I don't know what else to say about that. I'm not taking a stance on whether or not, people should. Right, that's a good way to put it, LJA. Free speech does not mean free of consequence. Correct. That is absolutely correct. If you're going to say stuff if you're going to be an asshole on Twitter and make people feel uncomfortable, then yeah, then you're going to get all the hate that comes your way. But I don't necessarily think, again, it depends on your definition of free speech, I guess. But are we talking about name calling, or are we talking about making like actual threats against people? And this gets into political issues and stuff, so I'm not going to go any further. But I think at the end of the day, it just comes down to like a platform that you agree or disagree with. So that's all I have to say about that. I mean, I don't think me saying free speech is a good thing is really pinning me as a conservative. I just don't think like, you know, I don't know. I just feel like if you don't follow along, if you don't like what the people you're associating with, or the way the website is going, just don't use it. Like, don't be around that then. And that's the same thing with lost media too. We'll circle it back to lost media. That's the same thing with lost media. If if all the complaints of the lost media community on Twitter, persist, and if people keep bashing me every tweet. I don't even check the replies anymore, because most of them are just people hating whatever I say, or finding a reason to complain about it. I'm just gonna stop using Twitter. It's as simple as that. And then I'll find people that do like what I talk about. I don't know. It's just the way that it is, the way the internet works, I guess. But I don't know what to say about that. I just think people need to stop being so mad at everything. That's the real problem. Like, I just wish people could just, I don't know, just not be angry at like everything nowadays. I think I missed a super chat too. I think I only missed one from Amazing Lewis. Hey, hope you're doing well. Well, thanks for stopping by, Amazing Lewis. Yeah, I guess I stopped ranting about collectibles because I like, wait, oh, I keep saying Amazing. I think there used to be another user named Amazing Luis who used to come by. I used to rant about collectibles, and I stopped doing that because it just got like off the rails. I guess I'll have to just never comment about the state of lost media ever again, because we get too far off the rails with it. Like, man, I don't know. That's like wild. I just feel like there's too many issues. And yeah, like, I don't know. Once again, like I don't agree with the phobia aimed at people. Like the whole racism, this is getting very, very political, but like the whole racism, just so people, just so this is on record, I don't agree with being transphobic or racist or any of that. Like, I don't agree with people who are that. But I'm not going to like I'm not going to like stop them from saying what they're going to say. Like, I feel like I don't have, like I'm not an authority at policing, I guess, like the idea of free speech. I don't agree with that stuff. But if people are going to say it, they're going to say it. And like someone else said earlier, yeah, then you're going to get the hate from everyone that does that. If you say something racist, you're opening yourself up to all kinds of hate. And that's your own fault. But if you want to be dumb enough to say that on Twitter, then you're going to be dumb enough to say it on Twitter. And if you don't like seeing that, then block the person or don't use the app. Like, I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, that's what it is. Like, I don't agree with what I just said. I don't agree with the transphobic and the racist. Like, however people want to live your life if it's not hurting anyone. But I'm also not going to stop people from disagreeing with it. And like I just said, if people do disagree with it, then you're opening yourself up to, to attacks. And whatever side you stand on, if you don't like what they're saying or you don't like what they're saying, then block them or don't use the app. I just feel like that's the end of the day. Yeah, report or block or whatever. But I think that's more of an overarching issue with Twitter in itself, not necessarily specific to like, I mean, I guess it's kind of just the way that people are to begin with. But I think, like, I feel like that's more obvious on Twitter because it's more of a, I know that that kind of stuff does exist. Like you could probably find like racist YouTube videos, but I feel like at least in terms of Twitter itself, it's much more accessible because people are just you're basically just talking to people. You're just talking to people on Twitter, whereas YouTube, I feel like it's a little more one-sided. You get a comment and you're commenting on a video of someone talking, but on Twitter it's like you are literally talking with people in real, so it's more like clear, like it's more obvious, if that makes sense, I guess, which is probably why it's a bigger issue on Twitter. But I don't run Twitter, and I whatever, so. And yeah, I don't have the numbers, but the few and only made a good point. So many people threaten to leave Twitter, then stay, and it's always counterproductive. Right. I do kind of agree. I do kind of agree with that too. It's like I'm sure that happens with a lot of things. People will say one thing and then they're not actually going. I mean, I don't want to bring in like relationships and stuff, but like how many people say, I dumped that guy, he was an asshole, I'm never going back to him, and then a week later they're back together. It's like, no, girl, you got to stick to your guns. Like if he was an asshole, like don't go back to him. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not like hurting anyone, like physically hurting anyone, or like breaking a law or whatever, like just do whatever you want to do. Like I have no qualms. But Twitter is pretty bad anyway, so um they switch back and forth between Twitter and Tumblr. Do they actually? I've never used Tumblr. I don't ever want to use Tumblr. My girl said that about a girl before. Oh, I never mind. Never. Okay, I won't read the rest of that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've heard that kind of story like many times. The whole going back to the. I have like a theory. I've never. Here's like the deepest Tinder lore. I don't know if I want to get into the deepest Tinder lore. Tyler said, "How's everyone doing tonight?" We're doing pretty good. We kind of had a spontaneous stream that actually way more people came to than I thought were going to come to. But it's been all over the place, which is really good. I think sometimes it's good to just like not focus specifically on lost media. And I haven't had like any or very little human interaction really because I'm still recovering from a 2020 virus. So it's kind of nice to talk about some other things that aren't just lost media, and people seem to be kind of into it. So Pablo said, I like to go find the animatronic of the Alton Tower Sonic. What is that? Also, I do have to go plug this computer in as well. I actually am going to go plug this in right now in case I'm at 2%, but I guess I won't even mute the mic. I should be able to make it out there in time. It was not at my usual desk or anything, so I have to go. And I have to plug it in. Now we're back at the desk. But did not lose any internet connection tonight, so I don't even know what this Alton Tower Sonic was. Oh, I maybe have seen this before. The origin of Like the Wind Gets Found, Nate said. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever find that. Yo, this Sonic looks really, really good. This is like came right out of the box art. Oh, the charging noise, actually, you could hear that? Wow. Yeah, I did that pretty seamlessly, actually. Yeah, what were you guys saying about Lupin? I kind of missed that earlier. Also, Mr. Bones is here. What's up, Mr. Bones? Glad you could stop by. It's not from Umbrella. I mean, Nicholas said, any luck on the Me and My Friends pilot? No, we're at a dead end on that, right, Mr. Bones? We haven't really been looking for any new leads recently. It's been pretty dead. We don't know where to take it. Also, this Sonic, you said this Sonic is lost? That's crazy. Gordon Freeman said, what's up? We're just talking about all kinds of stuff. Glad you could stop by. Barry said Lupin lost media. The thing with I did talk about the lost Pepsi commercial recently. And then I see Super Chat, and also Delia Lopez had been trying to find more info about a scrapped or rejected comic series illustrated by Jeremy Rock about Doctor Strange have only found sketches and a dead end link to a lost article. I'm trying to find more. Huh? I wonder how complete it would have even been. Um, if it was scrapped or rejected. I wonder. That would be really hard to find. I'm guessing maybe it wasn't ever like fully finished or anything, which would be kind of hard to find more stuff from. Someone showed me actually some kind of someone showed me a what was it? It was like a I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like a piece of Sonic concept art from like a cartoon or something that never happened in like the 2007. I forget who made it, but it was like a laboratory kind of thing and it looked kind of cool and I'm like, "Wow, how would you ever even find more art from that or more content from that?" Like it seems like depending on the actual content of the seems like based on the actual like the media in question, if it's like like a physical print media or like a commercial, like the chance of it getting found is so vastly like increased or decreased. And then Hiram Levinos, thanks for the super chat, said, uh I think what you are trying to say is there are some things that are absolutely wrong, and anyone who says otherwise can't really impose their values on other people. Also, any updates on Lego Cop series? Um, I'm not quite sure if that's what I'm saying. I guess I was saying like there are things that are objectively wrong, but as long as no one is like actually like physically being hurt or it's against the law, then I'm not someone to police like the speech that people say. I mean, especially like on the internet, like say whatever the hell you want, but you're gonna get either hate for it, um, or yeah, like in the case of Twitter, just everyone leave Twitter then. Screw like actually screw Elon Musk and just leave Twitter, like for real. But yeah, I mean, there's again, it's like a range of stuff, like I guess I've already reiterated it as many times as I'm going to. Just I feel like the context of this debate, rant, whatever it was in the context of like speech and words, because I said people keep saying mean things about Lost Media Wiki. So in the context of that, you can say, I'm not going to restrict what people say, but if you do, then yeah, you're open to the consequences of it. And I think that's totally different than, you know, actually doing something, like physically doing something, that's wrong or whatever. So, um, I don't know what the Lego Cop series you're referring to is. Oh, I have to also add you to the list. Are we at the portion of the stream where I can plug my book again? Now that like it's 3 hours in and the I don't know. Um. Ooh, might have to do a new line soon. Actually, thanks for that, Hiram. Yeah, if you explain what that is to me more, I'm not familiar with the Lego Cop series. I don't think I ever did. I think Sewer Reviewer did Lego Lost Media once. I never did a Lost Media video on Lego stuff. Uh, Grand Core Art's peace note. Well, thanks for stopping by, Grand Core Art. See you next time. I have not seen Cagliostro yet. Someone sent me a bootleg of it once, and I didn't watch it. I do want to watch it at some point. I just don't have. Well, I guess I have time to watch it, but I usually just don't. Um, Tyler said I have some lost media I'm searching for right now, though sadly it's YouTube videos, so it might be lost forever. Oh no. Yeah, finding internet lost media is always really, really hard. Um, Also, if I miss Hiram's update on what Lego Cops is, let me know. But I'm looking at the chat now. I reached out to the only lead left on the internet that I found with no answer yet, but I'm not sure if the article had information on what the series would have held. It was a fully original take. A younger looking. Oh, interesting. I don't know a lot about the that series to begin with. Um, Twitter FOMO Destiny. Oh my god, that sounds like an awful concept. Like just not not being on not being on Twitter is like a bad thing. Shawana said, I like the Lupin anime as well. Favorites were 71, 78, or 79 anime in Cagliostro. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That must have been what the response was about Cagliostro. I've seen I watched part 5, I think, on Adult Swim. Or part 4, I think it was part 5 on Adult Swim. I liked it. Yeah. I think Green Jacket's my favorite. Um um Lego, what's the topic? Oh, Hiram sent a link. Or where was the link? Hiram was mentioning. Oh, that's the link. Oh wait, what's the link? What was the link? This forums? I have not heard about the Guitar Hero MMO. Gordon Freeman. Is that what is that? Um, LJA said there's been a couple updates in the Shocktober search Twitter bumper. You know, I did see someone did send me the tack one on Twitter. I did see that, which is crazy because I didn't think that he would have even shown up on TV. I thought it would just I don't know. I was thinking it was just going to be like the SpongeBob ones or like the Avatar ones. I was surprised to see him. I did see that. Yeah. If there are any other ones, let me know. But I did see the tack one. Oh, the link isn't. An Otis bumper showed up? No way. Dude, how do I find that? Is that on YouTube? I have to go look that up right now. What's like the article called, Hiram? Tack Otis and Cosmo Wanda? Oh my god, I didn't know. Where was this talked about? Soap said I went on a hunt for days and managed to receive 2 copies of your September stream. Oh my god. Could send it to you if you want to re-upload it and list it in your playlist. Jeez. I know there is actually a thread for it on the forums here, but yeah, if you want to send it to me, or maybe over an email or something, you can. Because I think the thread here was a mega upload link, and it might not be around forever. I don't know if I'm going to re-upload it. I might. I mean, originally, the people were like, "Why did you even delete it originally?" The original lore as to why I deleted it was because I was really, really salty about like the way that people reacted to like the book when I first announced it, and that was like the announcement stream of it. So I just got rid of the whole thing. But then after that, I said, "Oh, I kind of wish I had this because it's kind of like history of the book." Um, but then someone did end up with a copy. I don't know how you got 2 copies of it. I guess there's more than one people saving these streams. So yeah, if you want to send it to me over email or something, you can. I'd like to have it at any rate. Ryan's Random said, "What is it like being a member of the Lost Media Wiki?" I don't know if you're saying that as a meme because I just ranted about it or what, but go back and go back and you'll find out during the rant. Does anyone play Resident Evil also? I played Resident Evil 4 and it was really good years ago. Also, was Luigi the Crab here and I just somehow missed them every single time? I did not mean to do that, Luigi the Crab, if I missed you. If Luigi the Crab is still around, I'll be on the lookout for your post or whatever. I think I just missed you every single time. Finding LSSU's parking lot stream on VHS at a garage sale. Yeah, oh my god. The parking lot stream is still lost. We still have not found that one. Someone had it re-uploaded at one point. I did miss him every time? Oh man, I feel so bad. I don't know how I missed it. I just never read his comments by accident, I guess. Oh, $500 bounty to anyone who can look at my lost media is the thread title. I guess I will search for that. Oh, I like pugs. Okay. Was this thread locked? I feel like this was locked at one point. Oh, come on. I typed in 500. Like, don't give me all this stuff. $500 bounty. How many threads have 500 in the title? Like, come on. It didn't even show up. Roblox. I'll just search for the whole thing, I guess. I'm kind of surprised that, like, it's taking this long to... Oh, it's not even on the Lost Media Wiki forums. I learned Flash as a kid in the late 90s, early 2000s, made a bunch of anime... Wait, I thought this was... Oh, wait, no, Oh, I thought this was a Lego thing. The video in question... The videos in question are a 4-part series called Lego Cops. These are Lego stop-motion movies with some crude sound effects added in. One of Newgrounds' purges removed all stop-motion content. I made a lot of stop-motion Lego movies in that era and developed a small following. People downloaded. Oh, so you're looking for a Lego Cops series that you made back in the day, and you're paying people if they have a copy of them. Well, that's interesting. They show up on archive.org, but they didn't actually archive the SWF files. Well, if you guys want a bounty on... Oh, all but part 4 have been found. Oh, nice. So you're only missing one part. Yeah, well, there you go. If anyone wants to find the last part to this series, you can get $125. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, actually. Or I didn't even know about it, so... That's great, though. That would be Lost Media with Bounties video. There you go. I'm surprised people actually found that. That's crazy. I feel like a lot of personal lost media just gets lost and you never actually see it again. I would put a bounty on my thing, but on my 100 subscriber thank you video, but like no one has it. Oh, you weren't being sarcastic, Ryan? Oh, I thought you were saying that like I ranted too long and you're like, "Oh, so how is it?" And like, "Oh, you just mean how is it?" I mean, I like it. I like being in the Lost Media community and stuff. Like I have a good time in there, but I myself am getting into it. However, I never confirm my choice. Yeah, I mean, just join the Reddit or the forums and like just talk to the people that want to find stuff that you're also interested in. Like, I think it's fine. Like, it's it's more of just the perception of it, but the actual community itself is like fine. I would never dissuade someone from joining it. Yeah, usually, LJA. Yeah, usually they're chill. Sometimes you get the wild thread. So we never actually looked at this. Yo, someone asked what lost media I found or whatever. Yo, add this to it. Because someone said, oh, LJA, there you are. Speaking of bumpers, in the comments of LSSQ video that covers topic, someone posted a link to a commercial compilation from Nick Australia, which includes Tack, a promo, which has the skull laughing and Squidward, ad for Nick.com, Otis and Cosmo and Wanda. Yeah, I'm shocked that Otis was actually there. That is crazy. Oh my god. People were speculating there was even some Nick Asia ones that were exclusive, so I'm not sure. Like there was a picture of like the Mighty B Shocktober art that was only used on like a Nickelodeon Asia like flyer or something. So I wonder if there are like other things that are. Oh, we also, now that I think about it, oh no, what? No, it's not available anymore. I guess we can just look at the actual bumpers. So at 8:27 is Otis and Cosmo and Wanda. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's take a look at this.
3.
So at 8. 26, I think it said. Or am I dumb? Oh, 8:27. Okay. Coming up. Oh my god, there he is! Yeah, there's Otis! Oh my god, that's great! That's Dracula Otis. Oh my god, that is so funny. Whoa! Yeah, I'd never seen that Cosmo and Wanda one either. We didn't have any artwork for Otis at all. I like in the video, I even made a point like people say they remember like a spooky Peck, but I'm like, well, why not Otis? Why or is there no Otis? Oh my god, that's so cool. And then yeah, the Cosmo and Wanda one as well. I didn't even know it was both of them. I thought someone said it was just like one of them, not both of them. Wow, that's great art. And I guess the actual like high quality versions are lost because this is the only bits we have for those three. That's great. I wonder if there's any more that's lost. And I guess that list wasn't complete on that one website where I showed like the list of the characters and I said like I wasn't sure if it was complete. Yeah, like I guess that wasn't complete because Otis was not on there either. I don't think Cosmo and Wanda. I think only one of them was. I think Cosmo was. It didn't say Cosmo and Wanda. That's great. Man, what a cool little progress to the search so far. And I can't believe there actually is like lost artwork like that. There was a thread about lost art, I think, somewhere in the forums. It reminds me of that. Like, holy crap. Oh, the images are in the Google Doc now. Nice. Peck was only mentioned on the one guy's website. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, we know he had a bumper? Oh, I don't know if I knew that. I don't know if I knew that Aang definitely had a bumper. Nicholas said, does Shakespeare have lost media? Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch of like ancient texts and stuff that are lost. I know there's a historical section on the Lost Media Wiki. So I'm sure like that probably is like where you would find that stuff if there is an article for it. There are probably other like historical websites that would have that kind of stuff as well. Just want to see what this was, the I dot and jump stuff. Oh, Blue Baron just saying the dub was found. Anyone? Yeah, actually, the whole Animax I dot and jump dub was found actually. Animax. There's like an Asian streaming site that put up the whole Animax series, so that's all found actually. If you guys didn't know about that, more found media. Do you hear there will be a new My Little Pony show with the original 2010 characters? Soap said I did not know that. I don't follow My Little Pony, but I guess cool for the people that do. Um, Yeah, Michael's Mega. I love that stuff too. But like that's one of the most commonly like hated things I think from even in the wiki a lot of people don't like them. But yeah, I mean I like bumper searches. They're fun. They're just easy little fun searches. Well, easy is debatable, but yeah. Um um Smith Zero said apparently there were some recently found art, some incomplete 1944 tapestries. Whoa, that were given to a name I don't know if I can say on YouTube. Wow, that is insane. This you gotta wonder like where some of that stuff, how it even survives over all these years. That's wild. That would be cool to make videos about historical stuff like that. I had a video a while ago that was going to talk about lost artifacts. Um, the whole video is kind of scrapped and it was kind of dissolved into other things. But I'd love to like talk about. I think I was kind of on like a little ancient Egypt like rabbit hole a while ago and like ancient artifact stuff. It'd be cool to do a video on that kind of thing, but I feel like so many other people do it better, and like no one would watch a video of mine on that kind of thing. But I like the idea of it. So maybe I can squeeze some into like other videos or something as little as segments in other videos. Hiram said I missed the old Card Network forums. You mean the Fan Talk forums? I did a video about that a few years ago. If you had not seen that, you might want to watch it. I actually saved quite a bit of content from those forums. I love those forums too. That was great. I talked about that in the After Hours stream, which was also last meeting. Oh, I don't remember talking about. Or maybe I did talk about that before. I don't remember the After Hours streams being lost media though. I'm fairly certain that like most of them are public. Maybe there were a couple that I got rid of. I also don't know why these playlists like don't seem to update correctly. It always seems like it's like missing a video or something. Yeah, I swear the After Hours ones are here. Maybe they're actually not here. Whoa, was the... Oh, 3 months... I was going to say, when was the last time we did drawings? 3 months ago was the last one we did with Mr. Bones and Sewer. Huh, maybe it actually isn't here. Man, I swear that... I swear that I had put more up. I know those original three are still here. Yeah, these are the original After Hours. These three are like the holy grail or the trinity of After Hours streams. I thought there were other ones that were up. I know one of them I took down because I didn't like how we like made fun of the Pooh's Adventure Wiki or whatever. It's private? Oh. Well, I don't know about that then. I mean, collectively there probably is a lot of like missing streams in the whole like timeline of LSSQ streams. There's probably like a whole lot of missing ones. Um I don't, with the exception of that one I deleted, I don't delete any of the other ones, so Mochi Lenny, what's up? I have a new lost media to discuss. Have you heard of Jelly Tunes? I feel like I have heard about that before. Maybe I actually have not heard about... No, I don't know if I've heard about this. People have asked for your streams on Data Hoarder Reddit. Why? Why do people want the streams? I kind of am curious. How do I go find that? I want to go read what people are saying about the streams just because I'm curious. Like, what the hell could people be possibly... I don't see anything unless I typed it in wrong. Oh. I don't see anything. Just what could people possibly be wanting my streams for? That they would go to a Reddit and mention me. No, I don't see anything. I think I just got trolled. Thumbnails? Yeah, thumbnails are pretty good. I will say. I do have some good meme thumbnails. Anonymous said, do you have any new information on the Umizumis? No, nothing new from what I've seen. I also see Mochi Lemmy is... So... The Jelly Tunes I'm talking about is about two old iPhone and iPad games that mysteriously vanished from the App Store. Oh, conspiracy theory. The former is the iPhone app, and the latter is the iPad app. There was a video game company called Playfish in 2011. A few of the people who worked at Playfish found a startup that made children's games in Mindshapers Limited. Mindshapers' first products were... Do you guys remember that one time when someone came in here and trolled about like the elephant noise over Pelswick? That was... What a wild stream that was. This reminds me of that, but I know Mochi Lemmy is not troll. Mochi Lemmy is not trolling. Both of these were apps about... Okay, so this sounds like it's a very intense... There's a lot of lore to it, I guess, is what I'm picking up. Braden Robertson also said, Yaya Beavis 1 is the goofiest name I've ever heard. I remember when that was first, like, brought up as a topic. Yeah, people couldn't believe that name. It was, like, wild, just even saying it. Corvine said, can you look up the fake Minecraft movie redesign trailer on the archive? Is it time for the archive? I think it's time for the archive. I could use a little archive tonight. We'll do that. Oh, Corvine's already on the list. Yeah, we'll look that up, and then we'll do some we'll do some other we'll do some other archiving. Also, I never shrunk this, so I hope this, or maybe oh, it was posted by Nostalgia 32. Oh, I think there Nostalgia 32X was also the person on the forums that wanted my streams. Maybe that's where they got it from. Strange people disappearances, Hiram suggested. No way, I'm too afraid to do that. That's scary. Um, I haven't heard anything new about Like the Wind. I don't know if we ever will. I think that mystery is kind of like, I don't know. It's not solved, but it's kind of like done. The guy claims it was him. I don't think it really was him, but like that's about all we're probably gonna get from it, unless some new actual big piece of information comes out. What was it again? It was the trailer. There's a lot of Minecraft articles on this site. I could probably do a video discussing it, Mochi, or I could include it in a video. If it was like a kids app thing, it could be in a kids video. It could be in like a mobile game video. It would probably fit best in like a mobile game video. I could add it to the list and see about that. Yeah, I know you were telling me about it. I mean, I might put it in a video. This is great. A Minecraft movie, lost redesign of film trailer. Oh my god, it's like the movie Sonic as the sheep. That's great. That's really funny. And then like an awful looking human Steve. That is wild too. And then all the comments, delete this. I love that Sonic. That was worth it just to see that. Oh my god. Someone used it as like a profile picture. I didn't even think about that. It fits so well. This could be in the actual movie and I'd believe it. Average Rice fan cried in the theater when they played the trailer. Oh no. Updates on the Wii Pizza, Slim Cloudino said. Ooh, good one. We should look at that. I remember last time I don't think there was any. I think it was a little lacking. The last update was quite a while ago, I think. Yeah, July 3rd was the last update, I believe. I think we did see this. We can check comments, though. You saw Nick get it, Sonic. That's a really good pun. One day ago. So, bye-bye pizza. And then pizza for Wii? Those are really the only two new comments. Chuck E. Cheese party games. That was an old one, I think. And then someone who said that that photo was cute and it's just a bag of pizza. Have you guys ever described food as cute before? I've never described food as cute. It's kind of interesting. Mojang released an insight video. Oh, interesting. Did I, John? Why was it live action? I'm kind of curious. Can you give me the summary of that? Talking. Oh my god. Talking SpongeBob. Talking Mario. Talking Coco. Oh, it's a pilot. Talking Quandale. Someone mentioned Quandale Dingle like a couple streams ago. I didn't know what it was. Is this the new meme making a talking app for a bunch of different things? These can't all actually exist. You can't eat pizza because of cheese? Oh no. That's awful. I love cheese too much. Have you seen the WhatsApp lost? Yeah, I think we did look at that. Jay Voru. I can look at it again. I do remember we did this at one point. How do I find it though? Is Chick-fil-A getting a streaming service? I think I did hear that. Oh, it was PS4, not 5. Or no, it still didn't come up. I think we did look at this before, yeah. Yeah, I remember this one. This was a good one. This is a good article. What other ones did we usually check? I remember seeing a video with one view about this app. I can't find the link. He probably didn't. And he had a stray memory. I'd never heard of a stray memory before. New term? New lost media term? Stray memory? Cheese is fatty and my surgery won't be. Oh, I thought you were like lactose intolerant. Oh, okay. Did you have like a medical surgery? That's kind of. I guess if you can't, if you have an operation, you probably can't. Yeah, you probably can't eat certain things after. I know after you like get your wisdom teeth out, you can't like eat certain things. Live action Pokemon film. Or I'll just type in. This is great. Oh my god, it's kind of horrifying. I love how the articles are so short on this site. Pokemon is a live-action canceled movie of 2007 by 20th Century Fox, Nintendo, and Walden Media. Oh my! Why does anyone use this? I feel like this site is basically just a Pooh's Adventure for lost media. It's like make your own lost media, basically. Oh, gallbladder. Oh, that's kind of wild. I think I've heard of people getting that out before though. Call a priest on that Pikachu. Any new lost media or LSuperSonicQ? I think these are all old. My McDonald's order that never arrived. Oh my god. That's like the Domino's pizza that we ordered and took an hour and a half to get here. We could check the lost keys actually, yeah. I'm surprised these articles don't get deleted, but maybe I shouldn't be surprised because I feel like who's actually going and deleting this? Like, who's really deleting this stuff? I don't think there is a lot. I think that's gone, maybe. Oh, no, here it is. Ha! He couldn't get into his house to pay his rent. Now he's homeless. Oh my god! What a lore here. This is like, why are people even replying to this? That's funny. Found him, bro. Just go on Reddit and ask for help. What? Yo, did I say this? Did I say this last time? The mosquito. Did I make a comment about the mosquito last time? That it was this is the mosquito from the Loco Loco. That's great. I'm glad that's there. Oh my god. Is there more than one lost key article? That's crazy. Oh, there's a trending page that. Do you guys remember when this site was actually like real, like 10 years ago? That's so funny. This is like I remember back in the day when Kate was like feuding with this, you know, because the lore is that we were moving sites to the actual lostmediawiki.com, and Kate wanted this one gone, and Wikia was like, no, we're not taking it down, and for a long time this one remained like high in the search results, and now like 10 years later it is just I bet Arc or Wikia, but I guess their fandom now, never thought it would just become a cesspool for garbage. Bet they wish it was taken down now. Although they probably make money from the ads, so what do they care? Kev, someone said a lot of big YouTubers keep using this as a source. Is that a joke? I feel like that's a joke. I feel like I've never seen anyone reference this. Yeah, I want to do a video on Lost Media Wiki lore someday. The actual like old history of the actual like old history of the old wiki, what it was like on the old wiki when we transferred over, how hard it was transferring over, the early days of the forums. Like I'd love to do a video on all that, but it'd be really, really hard, I feel like, to get a lot of that stuff, especially since so much of it probably isn't really saved. A lot of it would probably just be like like stories that I tell. And that's the thing else too that I see also mentioned every now and then, when people talk about me in the Discord server, is like, you know, like people know that I probably am one of the oldest people still left in the community from back in the day. I mean, I was there in 2015. That was when I found out about it and like kind of like joined it. So I've been there for 10 years next year. So like, I wasn't there at the very beginning, but pretty darn early on, and I don't know anyone else you could find that was there at the beginning that's still around. I guess Kate. I think I think I think Kobo Chat is still in the Discord server, but I don't think they're that active. And then maybe like some of my day with SpongeBob friends, but other than that, I can't. And Senna, I guess as well. Um, I I don't know if Senna was ever on the original Wikia though. But yeah, I mean, it's like crazy how things have changed. I some maybe instead of trying to do you guys remember that video I did on like the day with SpongeBob search summary, and it was just me talking in front of a camera? Maybe like at some point I will do kind of a mixture of like me in front of the camera and then like visuals when I can get them, that just tells the story of the early days. I feel like it would probably be better to do like that, unless I just actually wrote out a script and just showed like I don't say showed nothing, but like I don't know, because I feel like a lot of the content I couldn't really show because it doesn't really exist anymore. Like all the comments on the old articles and stuff are gone. It's just whatever the Wayback Machine like has. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that at some point. Are you kidding me, Kev? Someone that's ridiculous. I have not seen videos actually do that, but that's kind of crazy. And people complain about me, talking about kids shows. Or honestly, I don't know what videos you're talking about, Kev. Someone. I'm assuming they're probably smaller channels. Maybe people are like coming across those smaller channel videos, seeing them cite this, and that's part of the reason why people hate the wiki. Maybe they're not clear that this is a different thing. Maybe that's part of it. What's up, creative username? I don't know what you missed. We talked about a lot of different stuff. My child support. Oh yeah, I think we came across that last time. Melting Man is really cool. He was doing Lost Media before it was called Lost Media. Pingus the movie. Oh, we've been going for more than 3 hours. I think we might go another 15 minutes or so and then wrap it up, I think. Do not waste time with normal people. They are a plague and will only slow you down. What? This is just like a fan fiction thing, basically. These aren't even like actually like parody articles. They're just like trolls. Yo, ShroomTube, Nicholas? Yeah. ShroomTube was actually before me. I think he was making Lost Media stuff before I made it. Before I was making Lost Media stuff. Yeah. I remember watching a few of his videos, actually. He actually also got a lot of hate. I remember I don't know a lot about ShroomTube. I've never actually talked to him. But I remember he got a lot of hate back then because he would be his earlier videos. I heard he got better towards the end of when he was making stuff. I heard that he would use wiki articles as like his script. Basically, he would just like read entire wiki articles like word for word and not cite the wiki at all or credit the wiki, and people got really mad at him for that. He got a lot of hate because of that. And I think towards the end he started writing some of his original, more original scripts and stuff. But I think by then he was kind of burnt out on it, and everything was so different back then. But I can imagine that, like, especially with Lost Media being so new at the time, like making videos and having like everyone complain, that he's just stealing content. I don't know. It was a different time, I guess. I remember Cartoon Catastrophe as well. I think was a community member for a while, and I know that Randy was he was a community member as well. I know some stuff happened with him, and I don't think he's even in the wiki anymore. But I know the I forget what his show was called. The Lost Media Chronicles. I know that was kind of a big thing when those would come out. Yeah, it was basically Shroom Tube, Cartoon Catastrophe, Melting Man, um, um, the Lost Media Chronicles, and then like Jorge earlier, like his earlier Lost Media stuff, and then I guess I kind of came in. Um, Cartoon Catastrophe, I think, kind of just, and there were probably some others too I'm forgetting about, but like then I came in. Cartoon Catastrophe kind of stopped. Oh, Bedhead Bernie as well was around doing Lost Media stuff then. They were all before me though. Like all of them were before me. And then I kind of came in. Cartoon Catastrophe, I think, had some medical stuff or something happened. I think with him where he just stopped doing videos. So he stopped. Shroom Tube was slowing down. Bernie and Randy, I know, were around when I was still around. We were kind of like still making content, not together, but like at the same time. I think Bernie slowed down right when I was gaining a lot of popularity. I remember there was a point in time where I gained like 10,000 subs in like 2 days or something. It was like insane. That was like the biggest growth of all time. And I remember he was beating me in subs for a while, and then I got that huge boost over like a week. I gained like 10,000 subs. I think around that time, I think we were gonna do a collab. We never did or something. I feel like I remember that. Unless we did do the collab. I feel like I recorded lines for him, or we were supposed to, and it never happened because then he kind of stopped making videos as I started gaining more pop. There was a meme he showed me back in from like 2016 or something. It was like the Chad LSSQ and the Virgin Bernie someone made. It was like I have it somewhere. He got a good laugh out of it, and he showed it to me. I said, "Oh, that's kind of mean," but he said it was funny, so I kind of said, okay, I can respect it." But then he kind of stopped doing that, and I kept making videos. I think I was still making videos when Randy was doing the videos. Then Randy left the community. Then it was like me and Jorge. Then I know like Vale and Gamer from Mars were kind of like, I don't want to like insult them by saying bandwagoning, but they were kind of bandwagoning. They were doing Lost Media stuff around the time that I was doing my earlier stuff, and Jorge was doing his earlier stuff. That was like the bloody red eye pilot era. I don't quite remember what happened like after that specifically. I know that like I guess Pat Mac wasn't really doing. He didn't really do Lost Media. I know he has a Lost Media video, but he wasn't really doing Lost Media back then. But I know like that was around the time when he started getting popularity. We were doing like the plush videos and stuff, getting more attention on like collectible mysteries and stuff. I think at some point, probably around that time, or maybe a year or so later. I'm probably forgetting some other people who popped in around that time. Um, I would have to go back and really think about like the history of that era specifically. But I know Lost Media was still very, very small back then. And then eventually was the me and my friends stuff. I met Sewer, and then Sewer kind of came about, and then that kind of spawned off into like Secret of the Lost, and then Sakura Stardust, and like that kind of was that era. And then eventually, even later on, we got like Raymona and stuff, and then we were like the Lost Media Wiki rolled out the official collaborator videos and stuff. So it's been quite a while. It's been quite a long ways. There's been a lot of people that have come and gone in that amount of time. I okay if you stop spamming that right this moment, I will look it up before we end the stream. Um, so oh wow, some I didn't know they were deleted for any reason other than just he kind of left the wiki. That's very interesting. Um, well, I was not familiar about that or with that. Um, but yeah, I would love to do a whole thing on that at some point, a whole history of that kind of thing. But I do remember that from back in the day. That was really cool. All the lore there. That like no one would know. I mean, no one would know. Like no one is around to tell that story except like me and Diecade and like the I mean a lot of those YouTubers. I don't even know if their channels are still up anymore. Let me type in that Let me type this in. I'll go there in a second. I want to look up to see if some of these channels are even still around anymore. LSSQ is on the Lost Media Mount Rushmore. I mean, you said it, not me. I will take that as a compliment, though. Um, Give me a timer. When the timer ends, you will look up. What? You can put you in a timeout, you mean? Yeah, LSSQ Campfire Story. I spelled that really wrong. Oh, I think it are these. Oh, was Cartoon Catastrophe like not a Lost Media channel, or is this a different channel? No, that's a different channel. He did Lost Media. I wonder if his videos. He did one on Kablam, I remember. Yeah, there's a Lost Media. Oh, are some of these still up? Some of the shoegazer ones? I wonder if Cartoon Catastrophe is actually still up on YouTube. Maybe. Oh yeah, see, this was like that era I was saying, the Black Eye Pilot era. That was like the 2016, 2017 era. Yeah, that. Maybe Cartoon Catastrophe is not around anymore. Not sure. Oh, Rebel Taxi was also doing some Lost Media stuff. I don't think he ever really got super into Lost Media to the point where. I mean, I know he did expose a lot of people to it, but I guess he wasn't quite. I know he's done some stuff, but I would still say his A Day with SpongeBob video and stuff from 2015 got a lot of people into it. I know that was a big deal when that came out, and he's done his pilot videos and stuff. Not like specifically Lost Media, but like relative Lost Media stuff. I would kind of throw him in there in certain spots. Yeah, I'm not sure if Cartoon Catastrophe is still around or not. ShroomTube, I know, deleted his stuff. I'm pretty sure. Brookbine said, I hope one day ShroomTube comes back to the internet, but with a different name and pretends not to be the same person. I don't even know how many of his videos were saved, actually. Maybe none? Why did nothing else come up for that? I don't know where you even go to find his videos, honestly. I really want to see if Cartoon Catastrophe. What? Oh. Hate when you typo something, and then like it actually pulls up results. I know Cartoon Catastrophe did a video on Kablam 29, episode 29, but maybe it's. Why is this playlist called LSSQ with a question mark? These are like a bunch of old videos. When was this last updated? It doesn't say. These are like ancient videos. I think 4 years ago is. Yeah, 4 years ago. I don't know. Well, if anyone knows what happened to him, let me know. I'm kind of curious. Nahum said, I have some samples of Sonic plushes. Oh, what ones? And Super Luigi and Daisy said, I remember Rebel Taxi. Nice. Yeah, Rebel Taxi does some cool stuff. How would you categorize the eras of Lost Media? What era are we in now? I would say I've always kind of considered it modern era. I kind of consider like, I guess maybe if I do this video, it would be more defined. But I always considered like the like old school era. It's old school would be like, I can't really speak for what came before me, but like you say the beginning 2012 to like 2015 or so. 2015 to like 2017, I guess I would say would be like the pilot era. That was, everyone loved the Lost Pilots, and Jorge talked about pilots. I did the Meso Blues, the Kappa Mikey, Johnny Quasar. That would be pilot era. 2017 to like I would say probably about 2019 would maybe be like I guess when I say modern, because I would say modern now, but like that, whatever that one would be the next one. It was like people were over the pilots. Maybe if you had to give it a cool term, like the expansive era. I feel like it kind of, people really looked beyond pilots. We were finding like more things beyond just that. People kind of broadened their idea of Lost Media, and there was still a lot that was found in those years. 2020 to probably 2022, I would say, when Wicked Witch got found. That would probably be like, I don't know, like the next era, or maybe even to 2023. And right now, and like now that we've had so many big finds, like we know what a big find feels like. Cracks is over, Wicked Witch is over. Quantum Quest was pretty big when that was found. Like Quantum Quest is over. Now it's like me and my friends, Slamfest. Do I dare say kid show stuff? Now I would say that's what we're at now. That's kind of like the bigger priority. So I would say there's probably about four distinct eras. Um, if I had to like break it up. Yo, old Washington resident, what's up? It has been a while. Thanks for stopping by. Ancient. Oh, yeah, we also could call it the ancient era, I guess. Some Tomy samples. Now that you say that, Nahan, I think I have Tomy samples as well. I have like those dark blue Sonics that were like only sold on China or only sold on eBay coming from China for like a month or so back, like 7 years ago. Ben 10 Pilot. Is the Ben 10 Pilot still lost? Luigi the Crab, I must have missed every single comment you had tonight. I did not mean to like miss all your comments, so my bad for that. Luigi the Crab said some of my grails recently. Four out of the six of the Rockman 3 Kitty Kiss plushes. I've never heard about those. Some of the rarest plushes I've come across, and I'm the first public owner of the two ones I've got. Interesting. I don't know what that is actually. I don't know a lot about Rockman or Mega Man stuff. Wow, the Oh, I have not seen these specifically, I don't think, but I've seen like King of Fighters versions that were kind of like looking weird like that. I think there's some Mario ones too that I've seen. That's cool. I've never seen these. Wow. That's really cool. I like how they have some of the like enemies and stuff too. Yeah, I know there was a King of Fighters set that I saw, like I already said. It was actually from what I recall, it was actually like the band of fighters. It was like five of the characters, and they all had like rock instruments or whatever. I saw that once and never again. I probably should have bought it because Athena was in it, and I have some Athena merchandise. I probably should have bought that because I'm probably never gonna see it again. I also have some Russian Sonic Mega Mix. I think I've heard of that actually. Nahum, the Russian Sonic Mega Mix. Or I've heard of Sonic Mega Mix for sure. Yeah, we're still streaming. I think we're probably gonna wrap it up soon. I'm going to. Um. Well, we have 100 people and it's 11:30. Man, if we went like another half an hour, we'd get to 4 hours. All right, I'll make you guys a deal. If I get $4 more in super chats, I will stream another half an hour. So we'll hit 4 hours. We'll go to midnight. But if not, I'm just gonna end here. So yeah, I'm squeezing you guys for $4. I'm doing it. We're so close. I feel like we're so close to $100. We're so close to midnight. We're so close to 4 hours. Like 4 a.m. for Roby. Wow. I will get to your Kiki animal when the stream ends. Well, Soap delivered. I appreciate that, Soap, very much. Thank you for the super chat. I'll add you to the list. You've just unlocked another half an hour of content. So, oh, Soda, thanks for that too. Okay. Actually, yeah, this is a countdown to Soap and Soda both super chatted. Thanks for that. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Both of you guys. The fund goes into it goes into like the channel fund. So when I have to buy equipment for like I bought a capture card a while ago with the money and stuff. So I save it for if I need something. So so yeah. So thanks for that. We'll go for another half an hour till we hit midnight. Also, yeah, I guess we really will. It actually we'll be doing it till October 1st, I guess. Although some people it's already October 1st. Um, well, I guess anything else, I mean, we'll just keep it going. I mean, anything else you guys want to look up? Any other wikis or whatever? The stream DLC. I typically don't do that. I typically don't do that, but I don't know. It kind of became a meme. Like the first time I mentioned it, like someone actually did it, and we were so close. I'm like, okay, like just get the 100. Yeah, I wish I could find more uses for my capture card, but I only use it very rarely. Also, I hope I was not too mean to that person that like thought I was being transphobic earlier. And now I'm thinking about that again. I did not mean it like that. I just meant like I don't feel like I don't know, like I don't like I said, when it comes to words, I feel like I don't have the authority to like tell people what they can and can't say. Just like what you say will determine how people react to it. But like I'm not going to tell someone, you can't, you can't say this. Just you're an asshole if you say something offensive. But I don't know. I feel like that person got really really offended, so I did not mean to like offend them. Um buy yourself 2 things from the dollar store. Thanks, Roby. Um, Actually, you couldn't even do that anymore because all the dollar stores, at least around me, are like way more than $1 now, and the Haribo candy at Five Below also increased by 50 cents. So all that stuff you can't do anymore. Um, what season of LSuperSonicQ are we on? Someone asked someone asked me that actually like not long ago, I think. Someone else on a different stream asked me that. I think I said we were on season 5 or something. I have to go through my errors. Also, I'm just reading what you guys are saying. Okay, yeah, yeah. I glad I was not like I did not come across as like objectively being offensive. Like I did not intend to like I just yeah, okay. As long as like yeah, I mean, I people get offended when I talk about SpongeBob lost media. So like I mean at this point I have absolutely come to realize that like no one is going to like or you can't get everyone to like everything you say, but I don't know, as long as people can have different opinions and like, like just let bygones be bygones, like fine. Um so okay, as long as I wasn't like as long as I wasn't being like mean or anything, then okay, that's good to know. Um, I think for the LSSQ errors though, it was like, trying to remember now. We could actually go to my well, I don't want to pull up all my channel stuff. SpongeBob Lost Media said what? I don't think there are even 99-cent stores around anymore. Fruity Patootie. I don't think I can't even name a 99-cent store that's near me. Um, if I give you all the money in my iCloud, could you go to 6 hours on a part 2 to the last one? I could not go 6 hours. Do not do that. And I don't even know how much more. Even if someone, no, I don't. I ain't selling myself out. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it just because someone's gonna offer me money. But I could not go 6 hours regardless. I think for LSSQ eras there or seasons there was like 4. The very early one, the early season was like um like beginning of channel to like the gaming content. Gaming content was 2, early lost media was 3, like middle lost media was 4, and now we're in like further progression lost media. Like now it's become more of like a staple, and I feel like that's 5. I think that was the way that I calculated it earlier. What if it was $1,000? No, I probably still wouldn't. I'd just be hurting my own health, I guess. I also don't know why I pulled this up if I wasn't gonna look at anything. I guess we could just look at this right now then. What the hell is... Oh, I swore by accident. What is this? Is this what it is? It's just... Are these real monkeys or fake monkeys? Or AI monkeys? LSQ Part 1 Clay and Chalk. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that stuff. I thought we were in the Everyone Hates LSQ season. Well, I guess if you want to consider that a season. The filler arc, the LSQ hate filler arc. I actually don't even know what this is specifically. I think those are fake. I think they are fake too, now that I look at them again. So someone just made an AI monkey doing things video? This is like the kind of stuff that I feel like, you know those videos like the hidden, do you guys remember those videos like, also it looks like the chat absolutely despises this thing, silly film reviewer. I'm gonna get out of it. Um we could look up what were those two, that claymation though, the one from last time, the Korean claymation thing, or the Cold War claymation. But yeah, have you guys seen those videos where it's like this like YouTube kids show has a hidden awful message? I think that's one of those things you would watch that and it would really like be like um brainwashing you or something. I don't remember what the other thing was. The Timon something. What was it? Yeah, I feel like AI stuff is really strange like that. I don't like whatever style of thumbnail that is. I really, really, I that it's like so like uncanny. No, what? No Jeff the Killer updates. Amir Inc. I don't think I have it. I haven't heard. I'm not in the search server anymore, but I haven't heard anything about it from anyone else. Also, this has been bothering me for a little while. Maybe you guys can see this too. Where is it? It didn't even show up now. Hold on, let me go on a new tab. Hey, now it's not going to show up. Did you guys like see that? I've been seeing that for like a couple days. Yeah, what is this? Where'd it go? What is this gray box over my Google? Right there. What is that gray box over? Can you guys see that? What is that gray box over Google? I tried looking it up online to see if it's some glitch or something, and no one else talked about it. Can you not see it? Oh my god, can you not actually see the gray box over Google? Is it just on my computer? Oh my god, you guys can't even see it. No, it's there. There's a gray. Let me see if I can screenshot it maybe. Okay, I was able to screenshot it. Oh, scroll up. Oh, am I not scrolled up all the way? Oh. How would I actually fix that though? Because I can't scroll up any. Okay, you guys couldn't see it because the screen is wrong. I'll just put the image on screen because I don't think it would even show. I don't think it would even. I can't like get it right. Let me just put it on screen, and maybe someone out there will know. It's just been like bothering me for a few days. Like I don't know what it even is. Okay, if this would ever load. Yeah, what is this? What is this gray box on Google that I have? I don't know like what it is or why it's there, but I can't like it only shows up if I scroll over certain areas. It's for Halloween? What does it have to do with Halloween? I can't click it or anything. The Ghost of Meso Blues. Soap does say that it's on their Google too. No Hobby Scobby said, do you know what'd be the best way to find a lost album called Creature from the Rap Lagoon? It's funny. By the artist named T-Mac. I tried posting on Reddit. There was zero help. I would say maybe try the forums. Music lost media is so hard because like I feel like music lost media exists in different like pools around the internet that are not all consolidated to one place and they're not really in the lost media community. I guess I would say make a thread on the forums and hope someone kind of comes around and helps you. There's a lot of lost music that I've just hoped would show up, and some of it has and some of it hasn't. Maybe you could find some people associated with the band or like fan communities related to the artist could maybe help you. If there's like a Reddit for that band, you could ask them there maybe, or like if there's like a blog or something. I know for Gym Class Heroes there was a search with that band, and there was a lot of old blogs and people on Discogs that were really good about helping with that kind of thing. So maybe try Discogs too. Actually, that might be a good place too. Um, some people are saying reboot your PC. I actually have not. I've restarted my I restart my computer occasionally, but I don't think I've actually ever like actually shut it down completely, like ever. A lot of people are still saying they don't. Huh? Some people are saying it's like not there. Uh, I can't even click the box is the thing. It like goes away when I go over it. I can't like I can't get to it. It like if I go up to like a new if I go up to a new tab, it like shows up or certain places around Google, the Google logo, but like not all the time, and I can't get to it. Like it's like nothing. It must be a glitch. I don't know. I've restarted my computer and it still shows up. Maybe I could try shutting it down. Also, I see Julie Fan is here. What's up, Julie Fan? Glad you could stop by. Did you read the new chapter of Pink Ninja that came out today? Uh, I did release a new chapter, so you can check that out if you haven't. I actually been having a lot of fun writing that, so I intend to keep it going. I don't think there was any new artwork of Julie in it though. Um, oh, at the very end there was a scene where they were like on the beach or whatever, and she actually is in it. So, yeah. Well, anyway, I don't know what's up with this thing. We can go look at something else now. I guess. I just thought it was really weird, and I don't know what it is. So maybe I'll post it on Twitter later, and then I get everyone saying to me, "LSuperSonicQ, you're so dumb. Like, this is obviously this." Someday that'll be lost media, and I'll have the only screenshot of it that it still exists. Problem with the web page? If it is a problem with the web page, I guess it's a problem with like Google itself. I mean, I've seen it when I'm signed in, when I'm not signed in. Like, I haven't tried it on like a different computer. I only have one computer. Oh, you did read it, Julie Fan. Nice. Well, thanks. I'm glad. Um, by the way, your last stream was Gmail to you. Yeah, people were saying they had it. People were saying that they had it and stuff. And I did get a copy. There was some copies on the Lost Media Wiki forums floating around too. So yeah, I have it now. Um, Probably not gonna re-upload it, but I do have it. Try on. How do I get dark mode on this? I don't really want to change anything. I can look at it later. Yeah, it's not a dead pixel. Discogs didn't help either. The only known person with a physical copy offered to sell it, then retracted. Oh, that sucks, man. I don't know what to say about that then. I guess try to find the lost media. Maybe go to the forums is the best suggestion I have for you. I can't believe that someone had a copy and they. How rare is it to find? Like, if there's one copy, maybe it's like. Okay, I have powered down my computer twin scrolls. Sometimes it's frozen and I've had to like hard turn it off. But I don't think I've ever actually gone to the like Apple icon and clicked turn off like organically. So maybe that's part of the problem. Cat Fox is peace out. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll have to like look at it later. I guess it's not that big of a problem. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of weird. Yeah, so I remember people were trolling in the Big Star Secret search thing. Yeah, it's like, well, but I guess that's nothing new though. People have always like trolled in searches like Slamfest and stuff too. There's only one publicly known CD in a dead webpage on Amazon. Wow. Oh my god, so you're gonna get the one CD and then someone pulled it. That sucks. It's only on PC because I'm on mobile and I don't see anything, Slim Cognito said. Yeah, I guess maybe it's just a Chrome thing or something, or a PC Chrome Apple thing. I don't know. Trolls are the worst. Yeah. Slamfest has had its fair. There's a lot of trolling in Lost Media searches. I've heard it's really bad in Lost Wave communities and stuff too. Um, I mean, it can get bad in the Lost Media community, but it's not as bad as it like. You know, it's not that bad, but I've heard Lost Wave has it really, really much worse. Is there anything else you guys want to like look up or anything? Nothing happened specifically with trolled Sid Frog. Just the general trolling in general, and yeah, the general trolling, just the general trolling, and also like the I don't know, the possible connection between like trolling searches intentionally and like the distaste towards the community or whatever. Yeah, I haven't been following the Big Star Secret search so like too closely, but I've heard about some really bad trolling incidents. Carson said it was my birthday a few days ago. Well, happy old birthday. How about BattleBot's dress rehearsals fights on Lost Media Wiki? Did we look that up once? Did I, John? I feel like we looked that up once. Maybe we didn't though. The gatekeeping Slamfest guy, yeah. No one that actually says they have Slamfest like really has it, which is so obvious. Hobby also said it also makes it 200 times harder because the artist now goes by Tom McDonald and it's kind of far out there. So anytime I did post on the forums. Oh, right. Yeah, the whole it should stay lost because it's an older work. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's tough. Yeah, I guess the wiki probably wouldn't treat it like that. So definitely give it a try. I can imagine how difficult that would be though. Cosplay Smith Zero. What are you cosplaying as? That's something else that I like would like to do that I will probably never really do unless I could go to PAX next year though. I keep talking about that. I'd like to do that again. Pooh's Adventure, the stream, the after hours stream. I think the after hours stream of that is. I think that is unlisted or private or something. People could probably find it if they wanted to. Someone got really mad in the Shocktober search. Oh yeah. I don't understand why people do that on the forums either. It's like, what is that going to? Like, I'm not. I know I ranted about the Twitter stuff for like a long time today, but man, the Shocktober on like the forums, it's like you're on the Lost Media that like you're on the Lost Media forums. Like, why even rant about that? But or complain about it? But that gets more into a more community specific thing. I don't actually know who Tom McDonald is, so I don't know anything about that. I don't know if they're a controversial person or not. Oh yeah, I was Naruto Subcognito. That was a really pathetic cosplay, but true. You know what? Maybe if we do a candy stream, or what day? Does anyone know? Let me look it up really quickly. I think it's a Thursday. Okay, just tell me the date. I don't want your stupid AI nonsense. Just give me the date. It is a Thursday. Okay. I mean, we could do a Thursday stream if I don't have a video coming out that day. I probably would not have a video coming out that day. I don't quite know yet. I have at least 2 videos this month. There might be 3. I'm not quite sure. I have to think about it. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Oh, Matthew's peace out. Well, thanks for stopping by. Matthew, I'm going to bed. When is your next video coming, and what will it be about Halloween? I do have a Halloween video coming out this month. I don't want to spoil it, but I do have one coming out. I have another sequel video to a very, very popular one I did last year. Those are the 2 big ones, and I might have a 3rd one. Not sure if there's going to be a video this week though. I kind of was all caught up on my video stuff, and I'm like working on the next one, so I don't know if it'll be out this week. There will be, I believe there will be a stream on Sunday though. This is kind of like a bonus stream, like I said, but the real like October start of the October stream cycle will be on Sunday though. We're gonna do one with Sewer and Mr. Bones. We're gonna do some Lost Media and drawing. It's gonna be one because you guys have been wanting that, so I cleared it with them, and we're gonna do that. Not sure if there'll be a video this week. There will definitely be one, if not this week, next week. But I'm not sure if there will be one this week. But there will be a stream Sunday. I probably won't see you guys unless there is a video Thursday, which there probably, or this week at some point. I'm not saying Thursday, like I'm looking at Halloween still. There probably won't be a video this week, but in the event that there is, I won't. Or no, I meant to say I don't think there will be a video this week. So if there's not, I won't see you guys again until like next Sunday. But there will be a Drawing Lost Media collab stream next Sunday, so you can look forward to that. Green Halden said, "How's it going, LSuperSonicQ? Pretty good. We're kind of probably wrapping up here within the next. Well, we still got 10 minutes or so, 12 minutes or so. But yeah, we're talking about Halloween stuff now. I'll have to think about doing if I do a Halloween stream. I don't know how the video schedule is gonna go this, whatever, this month. I know I have a couple ones coming, maybe 3, but my point is on Halloween, if I'm not doing anything, maybe we will do a candy stream anyway. So we'll think about that, and I'll come up with some stupid cosplay or something. Maybe I'll do maybe I'll do a Majima cosplay so I have an excuse not to wear a shirt or something and give you guys LSQ fan service. I'll think about that though. Corvian said, "Have you heard of the free play bar arcade? It's fun." I have not heard about that. I have some arcades near me, but or barcades, I guess, but not that one. I'll look it up really quickly. I didn't find the BattleBots article, by the way. If I was actually doing a real Halloween cosplay thing, I would probably be like Hidan from the Akatsuki from Naruto. I really want to do a Hidan cosplay, but I would have to do that like actually like at an event or something. I would just be streaming here. I would just put something together with what I have. But for a real cosplay, I'd like to do Hidan. I wanted to do a real Majima cosplay when I went to PAX. I had the snake jacket and everything, but I was afraid like, oh, I can't walk around without a shirt on. Like that's gonna probably break the dress code. And man, there were girls without pants on. Like I'm like, I could have done real Majima, but I didn't. So maybe next year. I couldn't believe that. I was so afraid. Like they're not gonna let me walk around without a shirt. They're not gonna let me walk around with like a fake knife. Like what Majima looks like. I said like, they're not gonna let me do that. And they were pantsless girls walking around with huge like fake machine guns, and I'm like, oh my god, I could have done the shirtless knife combo. Now you get a Happy Meal? Thanks, so. I think Happy Meals are like $5 or so. Oh, I guess collectively with everything you donated, yes, I could increase and yes, I could get a Happy Meal if they have some toys, some Mario toys or something. Maybe I'll do that. Sounds like my kind of place, Yoshi. Yeah, I mean, fan service aside, I did really, really enjoy the cosplay. Like, I just thought I loved like seeing people dress up as the characters because they looked really, really good. Like they were so believable. You could believe like they were the real characters. Like I've never really been around cosplay before, but like it was so cool. But yeah, there was a lot of fan service too. Like, yeah, like girls without pants and girls without shirts and stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, like I can't believe they let people walk around like that. It was kind of crazy, actually. Um, I would probably only go to PAX East. I could never get to any other convention. What fictional character do I look like? Slim Cognito said. Geez, I don't know. I don't really look like any fictional character, I guess. I mean, people would have to probably decide that for me. I feel like I couldn't decide that for myself. I don't know. I probably could pull off a convincing Majima though with my facial hair though. I would have to like, kind of like shave it properly, but I probably could. Can I send you the page? Uh, oh, can you just tell me what it's called specifically? I guess. Also, what was the Kekrok cosplay? We're gonna do a Kekrok costume for a Kekrok movie that we never filmed. With our friends, we were gonna build one. Oh, and I just. Oh, okay, and I should not have typed that in. That's a little far away from me, Corvine, but probably that would be like a day trip or something. I've never heard about that before. I could maybe consider going there at some point. Unless there are other locations and you didn't mean that one specifically, but man, I can't be on this page. There's too many things, but I only realized that after I typed it in, but yeah, I had never heard about that before. I should check it out. Do they have any cool retro games there? Yo, um, McBeatus said, I was the original creator of that SpongeBob Reef Blower forum. Glad it got closure. That's awesome. Yeah. I thought that was a really cool mystery, and I remember coming across that years ago, and I can't believe it took so long for people to really solve the mystery. I had been meaning to cover it in a video a long time ago, and then I just never did, and I was only able to like as recently as I did. So yeah, that was a really cool SpongeBob classic mystery. I did enjoy that one. You look like your channel icon, I guess so. What did you say? I said what was the name of the article called, like specifically? Oh, you did already say it. I guess I forgot about that. Pozor said, "I wonder what the thumbnail for the Halloween stream will be. Maybe just some candy. I think when I last did it, it was just a bunch of candy thrown about on the floor. Yo, maybe I'll cosplay as the male character that I did not introduce in my story yet. I guess, or actually, by the time Halloween, no, I guess I wouldn't have gotten to that part by the time Halloween comes. I'll be the male character, and then someone else can be like Alice or someone. We'll do Pink Ninja cosplay. I actually probably could pull off. I didn't the male character that I'm going to include in the story, not the one that's in the newest chapter, but the one that's going to be introduced later. That's like the main one. I actually could probably pull him off pretty well. I had to dye my hair though. What was I gonna say now? Oh, the battle bots thing. Can you just repost it because I don't know how far up it was. I look like Norman from Ruby and Sapphire. Who is that? You know what? I don't completely disagree with that, Yoshi. That's fairly fairly spot on. Although I think Norman is like he's like your dad in the game, right? Man, I'm not that old. Your channel icon looks like my cousin, Average Rice fan said. Your cousin looks like an album cover. I actually took that from an album cover. BattleBots partially found. Oh, okay. BattleBot. Oh, it was right there the whole time. Jigen. I'd love to do Lupin cosplay. That'd be fun too. Um, how long do you think it'll be until we get someone dressing up as Pink Ninja? Geez, probably decades. I mean, I would really like for the series to kind of gain some popularity and some, I mean, you always want your project to succeed, but I don't know. I feel like I just with how oversaturated like media creation is and that kind of thing. I mean, you want to hope for that stuff, but I don't know. It just I don't want to have a big ego about it and be like, yeah, we're gonna get Pink Ninja cosplay. We're gonna get Pink Ninja shirts and pillows and. I mean, I wanted to do a pillow with her and like she's like I wanted to do a pillow of Alice from Pink Ninja, and it's just gonna be like a square pillow, not a body pillow, just like a square pillow. But she's looking behind her, and like her butt is like the pillow. I thought it'd be so funny, but like it's just a bunch of like wishful thinking and like fantasizing about like I'm gonna do all this stuff, and I don't know. Then you gotta come back down to reality and be like, I'm still writing the series. Like, there's so much content already like this that exists. Like, it has to kind of find its audience. So I don't know. I would be very flattered if like people actually took it that far. But I don't know. I will get in a little last book plug before we end the stream. Maybe I'll read this and then put in the book plug. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that I feel like with every part that gets written, the story and sort of the character development grows and stuff. And I've never, probably said this last time, I've never done like a story of fiction before, so it is sort of like a new kind of task. It is challenging, and even doing the art is a bit challenging. Some of the art I think is a little better than others. It's um, but I don't know. I just think it's like a fun project, and like if people can like if people like enjoy reading along with it and stuff. Here, I'll just do the plug now, then we'll read the thing. Um, I heard that likes and comments help push stories further into the algorithm on Wattpad. So if you guys have a Wattpad, feel free to like leave a like or a comment. Also, I guess this would take you 3 hours to read if you read it from start to finish right now. It is not finished yet. It is an ongoing story. I actually wanted to show you guys just like the artwork. Just one of the artworks for the newest chapter. I'll try to scroll by some of it fast so it doesn't spoil it for anyone that wants to read the whole thing. But like, oh, did I finish it? Oh, yeah, like it's fun writing. It's fun kind of working on. you know, and like this was one of the pieces that I did. I guess it's kind of hard. Can I open this in like a new tab? I can't actually open that in a new tab. You know, like it's kind of fun doing the art and stuff, and I feel like my skills are getting better. Like I wouldn't have ever tried like a scenic piece like when I first started this. It was like really hard even just doing the characters, but I don't know, I've done like every chapter has like 2 or 3 drawings. I think I'm going to up the amount of drawings to 3. It used to be, it was, most of them had 2. I think one of them only had 1 because it was shorter. This one has 3. I think I'm going to do 3 from now on, but like I don't know, I it's a fun project that I'm trying to like really hone it and like make it like, you know, better. I mean, I look back at some of my old videos and like, you know, I've definitely improved. Like my old videos are still good, but I've definitely improved as they go on. And I think the same rule applies to anything that you work on. Like the earlier stuff might be a little more rough around the edges, but as you keep going, it gets better and it looks better and it gets smoother and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. This was one of the pieces I drew, so I thought it was really good. Um, anyway, yeah, if you guys want to read that, I already plugged it earlier, but I'll plug it again because um, I don't know. Like I said earlier in the stream, it's one of those things I almost feel like I'm like guilty for like working on it and like taking time away from videos and like trying to like kind of get it in front of enough people so they'll take notice of it, you know. Um, but at the same time, I feel like, well, I was watching a video today of someone that does one type of YouTube content, and right in the beginning of the video, before they even got to what I was watching it for, they actually plugged their own because they're in a band, and I'm like, the guy's in a band? Like, who would have thought? And he plugged like a new song that's coming out, and I'm like, wow, if this guy who does this, you know, who does these travel vlogs is like in a band and he's plugging his own side project, like, oh, I shouldn't feel bad about like wanting to do something else that isn't just video stuff. So I don't know. I'm still trying to like not shove it in people's faces, but I'm also trying to like let people know about it. So if they are interested in it, they can like read it and follow along with it and stuff. And I'm trying not to feel bad about like spending time doing it because these do take a long time to write and stuff. And I've actually sort of developed like a bit of a process for it. Like I do one, like when I first wrote the very original version, I really didn't have any kind of process. I like just thought, how do I want the characters to look? Um, and like what do I want them to do? And I would like do the art first, and then I would write like just the first thing that came into my head. The very first original iteration of this, not even what's posted on this. Like the actual chapter 1 that's here is much more refined than what I originally had written. So this is more like a third draft. But originally it was like I would just write it and not really edit it and not do anything and just it is what. And then I learned as I was going along. I said to myself, oh, I should take this in steps. So I do like one first draft where I just write everything that comes to mind. Then I'll go through it and say, this isn't needed, this isn't needed, I need more details here. Then I'll do a specific spell check for all the stuff that's there and say, okay, like now I'm going to fix all the technical issues with this. Then I'll go and pick certain pieces that I've already written about and say, what do I want to illustrate rather than doing the art first. Then the illustrations get done. Then when the illustrations are done, I say, now that I've drawn and I've taken myself away from the writing, now I'm going to go back and reread the whole thing like for a third time and see if there's anything else now that my brain is fresh that I want to change before I publish it. And then I make those changes and then I put them together and then it comes out as a final product. So yeah, it is a lot of work and I'm trying to make myself feel not guilty about making it and promoting it and stuff. So yeah, anyone that, you know, wants to check it out, well, here it is. So, and yeah, it's actiony and it's kind of fan servicey too. I actually kind of like teased this at the bottom here, or I accidentally scrolled too far, but I don't even know if you guys will be able to like read it, but it's a little fan servicey sometimes. So I don't know. It's a little mix of both. You know, it's got the action, it's got the fan service. So anyway, that's my little plug. I actually am working on some promotional pieces for this that are separate from the book itself that I will be posting. Maybe not even on Twitter because you guys couldn't tell I hate Twitter. I might even do them as community posts. It's like really good. It's like, oh man, it's like really like the art in the book is supposed to look a certain way. I want it to look like old Naruto art, but when I do these promotional images, I'm trying to make them look more like promotional pieces that, are sort of like not done in that older style. Just because I think their appeal is a little broader. Like, I guess I'm spoiling all this, but like a lot of this artwork is the colors are lighter and it's sort of I don't know, it's just supposed to look like a certain way, but the promo art is not really this like watercolorish style. It looks a lot more like digital, I guess is the right way to put it. So anyway, you guys will see those at some point. I'll post them. I'm gonna post them on Twitter and stuff. I have one done. I think it's really really good. So yeah, it's all a learning process. But anyway, there's my little pink ninja pitch. So yeah, I'm trying to do new chapters every Monday, and so far I've hit that. So I hope to continue doing that. I guess we could read this and then call it a day because we're past the 4-hour point or whatever. This is a really long. This is a really kind of long. Okay, I'll read the availability because we all know what BattleBots is. The demo fights were never intended to air on television, so despite the matches being recorded, most of the footage has since been locked. Oh, so it's not even available. For the Season 3 and 5 battles, no photos exist either. The only footage of these matches that has resurfaced are behind-the-scenes recordings. These include an Instagram post from Team Special Delivery, I feel like I've heard about that before, showing free shipping in the Red Square and footage of... So basically the only way we're going to get this is through like leaked content basically, since the majority of this was never intended to be released anyway, because it's like they're not the final product, which is pretty fascinating actually. So, I think people are talking about Pink Ninja, and I've been seeing so many ads of a guy saying he got married from Bumble, and I'm like, what is this? I've listened to LSuperSonicQ's rant for hours. That's so funny. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it does happen, but yeah, yeah, I will. Yeah, I will say Willow Wisp. Also, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I will say originally when it was Thick Ninja, it was sort of a whole different thing to begin with. So I think the concept in general, I've already like ranted about that many times about the direction of the whole project to begin with. I think in that original like Thick Ninja version, the whole concept was sort of just like way different than I think what it was supposed to be. And then I did the second. I guess there were really three versions. There was the Thick Ninja original, there was the Pink Ninja version 1, and now the version that exists. In the Pink Ninja version 1, I think I said this on somewhere I said it. The original Thick Ninja was, it was sort of just way. I mean, I don't think I even spell checked the original, but like I said though, it was more. In its original form, it was more of like it was more intended to be not. I don't want to say like a shock kind of thing, but it was supposed to be adult, and it was less polished for that reason. Because you weren't reading it for the plot, you're reading it for the fan service. But then I thought a lot about it and changed things. And then there was the Pink Ninja version 1, which sort of sterilized the whole like anything that was remotely fan service. And I said, nope, it's not going to be any fan service. But then I said, no, I think there could be some fan service. And that's kind of the third version that exists now. And the original version only had like the first 2 chapters anyway. I never even wrote a third, fourth, or fifth chapter. So all that is new to this current version of the story. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I do think it was worth. I think a lot of the hate was unfounded, but I think the genuine suggestions that I did get were worth looking at, because who knows if I kept it going like that, if the rest of the chapters that I continued writing would have been bad or not. So by getting the good feedback that I did get on the original one, I was able to like realize, oh, okay, there could be a lot that can get changed around here, which I think is more reflective of like the chapter 3. I mean, like I said, the first two chapters are still third iterations, but of the original right. But chapter 3, 4, 5 never existed before. But they were edited like 3 times or so. So it's like it's almost like they were all edited 3 times. They were all written 3 times, but 3, 4, 5 didn't exist when the other two did. But I'm happy with the way it's going. Sid Frog said the color palette is nice. Yeah, it's sort of like a washed out thing. Oh, I missed this super chat. Monty Python Queen said, "Please look at the Lost Anne Frank anime." That sounds like a joke. But maybe I could do that. Also, yes, I will say there will be fan service for both genders actually as more characters are introduced. I didn't really get too far with the male, or how would you describe? Is it male fan service? If it's the, I don't know. I don't know how you would. I don't know how you would describe it. I guess like the fan service intended for females, like so the guys with the shirts off. I didn't get too far into that quite yet because the main male character hasn't been introduced yet. But I kind of tease it a little bit with the guy that shows up in this one, who's like the brother of that blue-haired girl that I showed a picture of. There are moments because they're in like a water world that's kind of like tropical and like humid. like there are moments where he like unbuttons his shirt more and more, and Alice like gets a little like hot looking at his like. I think there's a line like, Alice felt the sweat form around her neck as she looked at like a bare male chest or whatever. So kind of hints a little bit at like the male fan service, but there's nothing like crazy so far. But when the other male character, I don't want to spoil it, but for anyone who's following along with it, and if you are, I really appreciate you like supporting it. It's one of those things. My biggest fear for the novel is that I'm going to lose steam and just quit at some point. And I thought about all the stuff that I have quit on before. I quit on my second YouTube channel. I've quit on my blog. I've quit on the merchandise. I had like two other things I had quit. I had like two other side projects I had thought of before that I've quit on. And like this is one thing I don't want to quit on. I want to see it through to the end. But I'm really afraid like I'm gonna lose steam. The views are gonna progressively like I don't expect 1,000,000 views on the book or anything, but like I'm just afraid like the views are gonna drop as each part gets released. And I was worried for a little bit that was going to happen, but after a good week or so of each chapter being up, it seems like the views on them stabilize around the same amount. So I do have like, I feel like I do have a pretty solid like people know about this and they'll seek it out kind of fan base around it right now, which I feel like is enough of like a like it's enough of like a drive for me to want to keep providing the content for. But like that's my fear is like the views are going to drop, people aren't going to care, and eventually I'm going to say like, why did I spend so much time doing this? And I'm going to just like not want to keep it going. So I really, really appreciate, and like I said, I know it's not the best story that's ever been written. I know it's not the best artwork that's ever been written, but I'm like trying really hard to like hone the skill, and I hope it becomes a nice little like alternative piece of media that like people kind of think well of. So my point is, for anyone who's following along, I don't want to spoil the story or anything, but there is the main male character that will eventually be introduced becomes the love interest of one of the current female characters who's in the cast. And I won't tell what that relationship is going to be like, but once that connection is made, I am planning on doing more like romance, which more like fan service for like female readers, and more like romance between those two characters because they can kind of like play off of each other, and there'll be more reasons to like have that kind of stuff. Where right now it's sort of a little harder because just all like most of the cast is just girls, and like obviously I'm obviously choosing to pick certain, I'm obviously choosing to you know depict them as certain ways on purpose because I'm trying to tap into that. Okay, well, I watch anime and you have the girls with the boobs in the anime. Like, I'm obviously picking that for a reason. So once the male leads get introduced, which I am going, I like Naruto, I'm going to have a male lead in the book. Once they're introduced or he is introduced, I can sort of do more like fan service that is catered to that kind of thing, more like shirtless scenes and like the rippling pecs and stuff, all that kind of stuff, which also will play off of like the character that likes that male character because then it'll give them a reason to like look at them. So yeah. Oh, I need to list Monty Python Queen as well. I feel like whenever I talk about this book, we just lose all track of time. Um, Also, the request was please. Oh, the Anne Frank anime, which sounds like a joke. I'll type it in and I'll see if there's like a picture for it. Um. Also, I guess if you guys really, want, I could show you. Oh my God, there actually is an Anne Frank anime, and no Nikki. Oh, I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised that Japan would have made this. That's wild. I did not know this actually existed. I wonder what this is like. Huh. That's pretty crazy. I'm surprised that actually exists. I'm assuming it's Japanese, right? Yeah, Japanese anime film. Huh. That's wild. I really thought that was fake. The gallery? Oh. 5 a.m. for Smith Zero again. Oh, there are images. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's some good advice, Sid Frog. I mean, I also read too, just if you want to if you want to read the black and white of it, if you want to read the black and white of like a how to succeed thing, Wattpad also does literally say that, and from what I've read, after a story is finished, they claim that like the stuff that gets published on Wattpad will see like a spike in views once the story is tagged as being completed. Right now I have it as ongoing because I'm still writing it. I'm planning on assuming the story gets as far as I want it to go, there will be more than one volume. So like the idea is once it's finished, you mark it as finished, and then they claim that more people are going to go check it out because they want to read a finished story, which on paper makes sense. I'm not really sure in practice how accurate that is because I've never really used Wattpad. I've never used Wattpad before, but like they also claim that like, you know, the views sort of come over time, and as it's being added to it, it's not as high as it might be at the end. So, um, a Tenchi character that gets swarmed by women. Actually, yeah, there are some really cool things. Chiptune said it's doing great. Give yourself patience. Yeah, you're right about the patience thing too. I think a lot of it is just I think it's that the whole concept of like trying something new and then thinking about is this worth doing, and then also it is sort of that like I don't know if you call it FOMO. That's like a stupid thing, but like it is that like anxiety of like you post something and it gets one view and you're like, oh my God, I just spent 3 hours doing this and it's going to stay at one view. No one cares about this. Yeah, the validation, what Sid Frog said, is I think a lot, regardless of what, even like content creation too, I think the reason why I just gave up so easily on a lot of the other things I did is because like, well, do I need a second channel for my main channel? Like, not really. I feel like it doesn't really, the only benefit it was giving me was creating alternate content to Lost Media, but I like the Lost Media stuff so much I almost don't even need that. Um, whereas writing the book though is like a totally different thing than making videos. It's like a different it's like a different entity. So I feel like I do want it more. Um, but so yeah. Anyway, um, Wattpad has a reputation, like a bad reputation. I didn't know that. I actually, yeah, originally Thick Ninja was on Wattpad, but then when I kind of cleansed it, I said if I ever re-upload it to, or no, I didn't mean, I meant originally, I'm getting confused now. Originally, Thick Ninja in its adult version was on AO3. It was there. But then when I cleansed it, I said I would probably just not edit this or like. Because on Wattpad, actually, that's the original Thick Ninja. I just changed all the stuff to it. I just edited it. But on AO3, I said I would probably just cleanse it and do a new upload. Um, I did apply to get like an invite or whatever to AO3 again. I was thinking about posting it there just for extra exposure. I don't know if when you say reputation, I'm not quite sure what that means. I actually like the interface of Wattpad. I think the editor is really good, and I like just kind of the way it's formatted. But if simply getting it more exposure on other sites is what it needs to succeed, I'm definitely not against putting it elsewhere. I did apply to a new AO3 profile invite. That should be coming in a couple days, and I'm fairly certain I will repost it there. Now that I have 5 chapters, maybe it'll even do better than originally when there was only 2. And I looked at some other like more anime specific websites, but I'm not really sure how they. Also, Bingo, I see it super chat. I'll get to that in a second. Um, I don't really know. There was one called like Royal Road or something that I thought looked more anime oriented, but their policies on like um I mean, like I said, it's fan service. It's not adult like it was. It's fan service, but you know, I don't know how they feel about like boobs and stuff. And like I don't want to make a whole account on a site like that because their policy was very. It seemed like it was very strict with that, and I don't want to make a whole account on a site like that that's more anime cultured, but has a strict policy on fan service, and then I post it and then a day later I get banned or whatever. So like there really aren't unless you guys have better places to suggest. The best places I could find was AO3 and Wattpad. So it gets lumped in with people talking about stereotypical fan fiction. I did see a lot of that there, but I thought AO3 was mostly for fan fiction though. But yeah, I could do both. I mean AO3 is very well loved from what I've seen, but it does stink having to wait for. Yeah, I did it a few days ago, so I think it should be coming in a few days. I probably will do it on both sites because it's not gonna hurt or anything. So, I'll let you guys know about that. But yeah, maybe it will just gain more attention on there anyway. So, but for what it's worth, I do think the interface of Wattpad is pretty good. Um, Spirit Quest, yeah, Slimfied how do you feel about kettle corn? I don't think I've ever had kettle corn. I've had kettle chips before, fruity patootie, but not kettle corn. I don't think. Yeah, but if you guys do have any other like ideas for where I could post it or where I could like share it, or not even I don't even want to say share it necessarily as like a promotion, but like I don't know, like other like groups of people that would have insight about the story or like maybe ideas for like yeah, I didn't even think about like when you joked about the David Hasselhoff thing. That's great. I can imagine a great scene like that. Like that's the introduction of the character. Like it's like that kind of scene from SpongeBob. Like I don't know. I don't really know of any other like places that would do that kind of thing. Webtoon? Yeah, I would like I think earlier you said what you said was a novel what this was supposed to be originally. I'm not really sure, and I think this was also sort of why it started off so rocky. Is I don't think I even knew what it was supposed to be originally. I think in my original pitch, I think I said I want to do a manga, like because you go to the bookstore and you pick up the manga, but then when I was informed that light novels exist, I said, "Oh, this is like a manga, but it's more like scripted." And I said, "That might be more fun for me because I'm more of like a writer than I am like a drawer." So then it kind of became like a light novel, I guess. And then I said, and that's when I got the idea, "Oh, what if I do pictures with the text for like important scenes and stuff?" And then it kind of formed into like that. So I think originally the whole idea sort of changed quite a bit at the beginning anyway. Um, but yeah, I would love to like, um, I don't know, maybe do some kind of comic related. I don't know if I would ever do like a whole comic based on the story, but I actually in part two, I don't here. I'll just pull it up because what the hell? There's 100 people watching it. It's midnight and whatever. Oh, it's October 1st, you guys. Happy October, happy official spooky season. Um, I did. I I do like I said at the very end of these, I do like having little like bonus artwork and stuff. This was a pretty like famous, infamous little comic I drew originally when it was Thick Ninja. I want to do more of these little comics and put them at the end of the some of the chapters, but like yeah, they take so long to do like the actual like drawings and the bubbles and stuff, but I want to do more of these to put them in there to kind of give it a little bit of a manga flair, but not totally focus it on like a manga style. Everyone's freaking out about the spooky season. How do you feel about candy corn? I used to be a big fan of candy corn. I can't say I am still a fan of it, but I have not had it in a long time. I would probably enjoy a first taste of it this month. Maybe I'll have to get some. Internet user said it's still September for them. Wow. Oh yeah. I don't I think well, I know for this one, I did use like a pre-done like panel. Like I didn't make the panels. I just used like a template for the panel, and I used like Photoshop word bubbles and like text that I don't know, it's like Naruto manga text. So I expedited it as best as I could, but it still took a long time to put together. The pumpkin candy corn is actually really really good. I think that was always my favorite as a kid. I kind of honestly, I don't know if it's just because I'm hungry or what, but I kind of really do want candy corn right now. Actually, maybe I will seek some out this year. Also, Bingo did say, which I don't think I added you to the list. I'll do that right now. Um, they said, "Are you going to talk about the SpongeBob car DVD?" I'll probably put that in a video, Bingo. I could talk about it like I could talk about it. Well, you said it was mentioned in a video, right? If there's no like Lost Media Wiki article for it, I probably couldn't really pull it up now because it's hard to do videos on stream. But I would definitely be interested in covering it in a video at some point, so I can do that. Also, I think this was one of the chapters that only had this one piece of art. It was kind of a shorter one though. Wattpad also recommends like the chapter length be like about 3,000 words. I think my shortest chapter, which I think is this one, is like 5,000, and that's a short chapter. So like maybe AO3 is just better for like longer stories. I'm not really sure, but Clip Studio is designed for making manga as well as illustrations. If I do more specific stuff like that, I could look into it. Phantom Strider is not retiring. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy actually. It's wild to think that like it took him retiring for people to like watch his from Patreon. I guess I'm thinking like it took him to say he's retiring for people to like realize, oh, we should be watching his videos. I guess I'm not. I kind of followed that. I was kind of shocked when that was mentioned. Oh, nice, Ducky Deathly. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Let me know what you think. Yeah, the see that's kind of funny. You say the anatomy is good, but I will say the line stuff is Yeah, I guess it does kind of. I don't really know if I'm trying to think about different pieces of art I've done. I think some of it, some of the lines are a little more thicker, some of them are a little thinner. Um, what was I gonna say about that? Yeah, it's funny that like it's funny because like I remember a lot of people were saying at the beginning like, "Oh, your anatomy is shit," and like you're saying the anatomy is good. It's like, well, which one is it? Like, like objectively, which one is it? But yeah, yeah, I do think the one thing I noticed, especially around a lot of like the curves and stuff, is like I feel like the faces are really good and like a lot of the smaller like details are really good. But yeah, when it comes to like like the curvature of certain things, like right here, I can't really zoom in anymore. But like yeah, like this is sort of like this part of her knee is sort of like not really connected, and like this kind of fades and it's not really in anything. And some of the like the bend in her elbow is pretty thick, but like the rest of her thing is. So yeah, I can definitely see like where certain areas like that need to be like cleaned up. But it's yeah, it's something I hope I can fix over time. Um, he never really advertised his. Oh, I guess we're talking about Phantom Strider now. Um, Sid Frog is bad at keeping up with channels if they aren't on the recommended tab. I never really advertised his Patreon very much. The issue was that people weren't watching just that YouTube. Oh, I mean that's pretty. I would love to know what his YouTube ad revenue is because I feel like my ad revenue. Hmm, I don't know. I just that's kind of interesting that people aren't. It wasn't that people weren't watching. It was the ad. Like how low was his ad revenue? Like I read somewhere online that like the average of all YouTubers combined is like 38 cents, and I'm like, what? Like 38 cents? My lowest was never even close to that. I know it fluctuates a bit, but I would he I'm sure he would never like say what it is, but I would love to know what his low ad revenue. Like I just love to know that just for information's sake. But oh, he's in Australia as well. Yeah, I guess that's true too. I don't know though. I mean, I guess like if you have like your I don't know. If you have like I can't really say anything about upload times because I feel like my upload times are very like I don't know. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends too. Girly girl said favorite anime girl. I mean, I guess I have to answer that now. Well, we all know that Kasumi from Dead or Alive is my waifu, so other than the titties, what about the boobs don't look good? I thought the boobs looked pretty good in this one. I kind of tried to make them like wider and elongated. I feel like this was one of the stronger boob pictures that I drew in terms of I'm trying to think of any other ones I did. Um in the other oh, I won't show it on stream, but in chapter 3 there is one where she's like, well, I guess she's covering them. There was like a magical healing scene and she's like she's reaching over and like they're covered. This was supposed to be armor, so but I don't know. I guess it doesn't really look like armor. It looks more like a bra or something. Um, I was just to say something else about. Yeah, I think I will say I do think doing the art in the comic was like a lot harder than doing just like the standalone like character art. So like yeah, I mean this does not look professional at all. I know it like doesn't like look good, but um like drawing that like I feel like having the ability to draw manga style is like totally like a different skill set I would have that's like a totally different thing. I would need to like specifically do more comics to adapt, to like adapt them even better. I was gonna say though, since you guys are lopsided and wide, well, I wanted them to look wide, but I don't know, maybe they could be like rounder. I don't know. She's kind of like sitting in a weird position. Um, I guess since we're um talking about Kasumi, or I can't tell if Girly Girl is talking about Kasumi or my character here. But anyway, I was gonna say, I guess since we're talking about art and it's 12:30 or whatever, guess I can show you guys this if you want me to show you like one of the promotional pieces I drew, like just for the sake of art critique, I guess. Um, Breasts IRL are often lopsided. See, I feel like we're learning a lot here about boobs, and that's a good thing. Breasts are often lopsided from an anatomical standpoint. I guess I'll show you guys this since we're talking about art and we're doing a little art critique here. Also, Bingo from Believe Fan said, "Have you heard of Rucka Alley? He has pretty controversial music parodies. I have not heard of that guy. What do you go by? Oh, Kasumi. So, okay, because I was confused. She has a figure, but she's mostly a video game in anime style. Oh, a video game character in anime style. Uh, I guess so. I mean, aren't all video game character? I guess like the Nintendo characters aren't really anime style. Um, I guess I can show you guys who dis. My mic is quiet. Oh, I was over the. I don't know. I was over the speaker maybe. I guess I will just, since we're doing a little art critique, I guess I will just show you guys this piece of art just so you guys can look at it. I mean, you guys have probably seen this, but there's only 100 people watching, so more people will, see it, whatever. Whenever I post it on Twitter, or I mean YouTube, or wherever I post it. So, like I said, the art for this book was supposed to be kind of like more airy and more like early 2000s. For the promotional pieces I'm doing, I want them to look more like a more standard definition, like stock photo kind of thing. So I'm going to post this, but we'll look at it now just so you guys can, I guess, comment on it. I can get some feedback on it. This is the promotional piece, the first promotional piece I'll be like posting on YouTube and Twitter, just like promoting the series, like rather than using like book art for characters that you don't know what they are, scenes you don't know what they are. Like I said, I want to do these individual like pieces of characters from the thing, and I drew this one. This is the first one. You can tell me what you guys think about it because I'm gonna post it anyway. And I have to shrink it. Yep, I even signed this one too because it's a promotional piece. I hate how the images just like are huge. So I have my own critiques about this one, but I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say about it. Man, I can't even fit this in like the thing. I guess like the bulk of it is like, I guess the bulk of it is like that. So this is like the first like promotional piece that I did. To advertise the series I'll probably post somewhere. So I based this off of the No More Heroes cover art. Kind of the way that Travis is like in that stance, and if you look at the No More Heroes cover, I could probably pull it up, but it's the cover of No More Heroes where Travis has the beam katana. I didn't trace it or anything, but I like copied the stance almost exactly, and that's kind of what I was going for. So, the face reminds you of One Piece. I can see it, but yeah, like this was sort of like a whole different approach to like the art with more heavy shading, and it looks more like more like stock photo-y, I guess. Reminds me of the Izuna Ninja series. Never heard about that one. Destiny. Yeah, I guess maybe this is a common pose that a lot of people like use. I try to get the whole thing. Yeah, I can get the whole thing in the frame. Yeah, so I don't know. That was that hardcore. Yeah, it's kind of fun to like developing the characters' personalities too. Um, throughout the course of the book. Like I think like this character's name is Alice, and I think she sort of is. Originally, she wasn't really supposed to be necessarily like hardcore, but she's sort of more of like the. I don't want to really say tomboy, but she's more of like the like I don't know how to really. I don't know what like the personality type is, but she wasn't supposed to originally be that, but she's kind of turning into that like badass like tomboy kind of thing. And this elf girl Julie is more of like the like shy, like timid type character. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic between the two of them. How do you feel that Linkin Park returned? I've never really listened to Linkin Park, so I don't really have a thought. I think I don't really know. I know there was controversy with the lead singer and stuff. I just don't know how you can really call yourself Linkin Park without the lead singer, the original lead. But I think Van Halen had a different lead singer and stuff too, so whatever. Do you have model sheets or reference art of the characters? I'm considering fan art. Oh yeah, I mean if anyone wants to do fan art, I mean go for it. I've heard that fan art is like the best way to like I guess spread awareness of a series. Yeah, I mean a lot of the art I guess is I think in one of the chapters here I do have sort of like it's not like a model sheet, but it sort of is like a I guess I could show it to you. I guess I don't quite have like you would probably have to take like a couple different pictures of the characters and like kind of put them together. But yeah, I probably should have done a model sheet, but I guess in my head I kind of know like how I want them to look, so I never really like I don't know, I never really like I should make one, but I guess I just never really like did because I'm like, oh, they're not very complicated and like I know how they're gonna look. Like for example, um, just put this off to the side. Like for example, and I guess this would also make sense for like other people too. I'm trying to think of like I guess maybe this one. Like this is one of the the cleanest shots of like Alice. So like, okay, so again, I guess you'd have to combine a couple different things. So like she always has these like two red earrings, which you can see here. She has the white obi around her gi. She has this red like ornament that's on her gi. She has like yeah. I guess this is the problem is you need because it doesn't all appear and it's not like it doesn't consistently appear in every single shot in every single scene, so it's a little different. Um, but then in like the comic or whatever, yeah, like her sword she holds her sword in like the back of her gi, which you can see like here because she's not using it. And then I think it was chapter 4. These are sort of like the best references that you can kind of like. Yeah, these are kind of like the best references that I have. Oh, actually, these are pretty damn good references. I forgot that I actually put as much into these as I did. Actually, maybe you could use these. So basically, I guess the only issue is Alice's arms are like crossed, but if you reference, so basically she has these hair ornaments. There's 2 beads and 1 strip of like paper on each one. The sword is stored in her obi and has 2 little things on it. She has the ball ornament. She has the white obi around her around her gi. She has these are like I think some people thought they were like stockings or something. They're like boots, but they have like parts of them cut out, which is why you can like see your feet. So these are like boots or whatever that don't cover her whole foot. And then for Julie, her front it was supposed to be like green. I think in the story it's described as like hard green armor. I don't. I guess it doesn't really look hard, but it's supposed to be like a hard like armor. She has this cape in the back. She doesn't really wear. I don't know what this is supposed to. I kind of wanted her just to wear like panties with nothing else because I feel like it's sort of like an elf thing to just like not wear a lot of clothing, but um I didn't know if people were gonna like take offense to that, so I didn't really call them just panties, but they kind of are just panties. I don't really want like any other like I don't think having her have shorts or like anything wouldn't really. I don't know. I just feel like that's makes more sense. She has gloves, which you can see here, like these thick black gloves. She has her own like scepter, which I guess she just carries around with her. She has this ponytail here, and then she just kind of has these. Oh, there's a swimsuit picture if you want that. And then she, this is like really small. I probably could have pulled this up in my files. And then she just has these like bands around her legs, which I think in this originally I just was thinking like, well, I don't know. I feel like again, I feel like I just had this impression that like at least my personal character impression of like an elf like wouldn't wear a lot of like clothing to be like more closely associated with nature. So I'm thinking like, well, she wouldn't wear pants. I guess I could have given her like a skirt, but I was thinking like, I don't know. I'm thinking like bands are kind of like a like you know like leather bands, I guess you could say, would make sense to kind of like wrap around her legs or whatever. I think in the story it's explained she actually does that because she has like her legs point inward. She's a lot of her backstory is sort of you got to read the story to understand, but like her legs point inward and stuff, so she uses them to kind of like straighten her legs out. But I felt like, well, like like leather bands would like make more. I think in the story I just call them bands or wrappings, but I guess in my head they would be like leather. Would make more sense. Provide some protection, but like not a lot. And I guess with the angle here, it's kind of hard to see, but like they wrap around her legs, and I think in like the I guess the perspective is pretty bad, but they wrap around her legs like however many times this is, and then they wrap around her foot like twice. Um, which I guess you can see it better in the other picture I had of her. So they kind of provide some protection, but like they don't cover. They also do not cover like her whole foot. So I guess if you were to use fan art, you would probably be best if you reference this and then used like the accompanying chapter art, color artwork as like references for color and whatnot. Yeah, I know. I guess it's not like the most professional thing, but I don't know. I guess I just didn't like think about like making real because I already knew in my head like what they were gonna look like. So like I didn't, you can kind of like collectively piece together like all their components across what I've made so far. And I guess I never really felt the need to do that because like I already knew what they were gonna look like, and I don't think they're that complicated to begin with. But I guess if you wanted to draw them, you could do that. Also, I think this is a bot comment. This person that says your book. I'm like, oh, my book made their day, and then it's like, go check out my Instagram account. My publisher can whatever, and it's like, nope. 5 hour mark, dang. Yeah, I guess this character profile sheet actually. I also didn't feel the need to really include it because in the throughout the book it is mentioned, like it is periodically mentioned like how old they are and like how big they are and like that stuff. So I thought like, well, if you're reading the book, like I don't know, like it's. I feel like in manga it's harder to like tell that unless the characters say to each other, "How old are you? How tall are you?" But in the book, it just came up naturally. Like they were, like especially when since there are a lot of like jokes about bodies and stuff, it just made more sense. Like I think there was a line in the book like, you know, Alice's 5'10" stature was so tall compared to, Julie's shorter 5'5" height that she was an easy target for, boob jokes or whatever. Like it made more sense just to mention in the story and not really necessarily like presented as like a character as like on like a character sheet. But I don't know. You guys are memeing the feet. Wow. Gosh dang. I know you guys like memeing that, but geez. I always thought that an elf would maybe have like less clothing to be more one with nature. Um, I tried picking like conventional ninja equipment for Alice that wasn't like too Naruto adjacent. Um, like I didn't want to copy Naruto like exactly or anything, but I tried keeping it simple, just like simple gi, simple obi, and I did like the originally when in the Pink Ninja like in the first Pink Ninja rewrite, you guys might remember originally I had like altered her legs. I cut down her boots so they were more like ankle boots. Um, but then after I was redoing it for the third time, I said like, no, man, I love those white boots. Like I would rather see her white boots than like her legs. I didn't like the way the legs looked, so I put the boots back. Um, uh, thanks. Vibin, vibing in the void. Glad you like it. And I also saw someone else too said someone else said I think I missed it. Someone else said they liked it. Oh, I think it was Sid Frog said the design was cute. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I know that it's like if Shonen Jump looked at this, they would probably redesign the characters in their entirety, but I just wanted to make them how I wanted to make them look. So, I do think I definitely can, yeah, make Julie's armor look more like armor and like, add some changes to them. But I don't know. I'm not going to like, or not. I mean, no shade to the comment about the more clothes and the elf thing, but just as an example, just I'm not gonna put more clothes on her because an elf would wear more clothes. Like, I don't know, I just don't want her to wear to wear more clothes. But yeah, I do want to do this for the other character that I showed, the blue-haired girl. I'll get to her eventually, but thought she was a gnome. Yellow Star is back. Pablo's in the thumbnail because I needed a funny thumbnail. Yeah, I didn't. Well, I didn't want to make Alice too tall, where she was like a giant, but I wanted to make because I don't know. I didn't want like a super tall character, but I wanted to make her tall enough where it was like she was clearly like the tallest of the group. Um, a loincloth. Yeah, that would have worked too. I don't know. Yeah, I could have probably done a lot of different things, but I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of of the panties, so I'm gonna keep it like that. But no, if me and my friends was found father food, I would absolutely shout from like the stream would have been called "Me and my friends was just found." Like I would not hide that fact, without a doubt. Ducky Deadly's only 5 feet. Wow, that's. I have met a. I remember I went on a date with a girl. Actually, it was this past summer. She was the shortest girl I think I ever went out with. I don't even know if she was 5 feet. She was like really small. Warhead. That's kind of a joke. That's kind of a joke if you read more of the book. That's sort of a recur because so the book is like it's largely action, but I did include a lot of fan service, which we talked about earlier. And yes, it's very cliche and very like juvenile, but there is kind of a recurring theme in the book where like that's pointed out. It's kind of a constant like joke that's made. But I also feel like, and again, more pitch to like read the story like if you actually read the story in like the actual text, because like I said, it's like a text. Oh, there's the Julie bikini picture. They're in their swimsuit training arc, guys. No, but like if you read the story, there's actually a lot of and maybe it's just me like thinking it's great, and people are going to read it and say that's shit. But there's a lot of like interesting like connection that is it's hard to explain, but there's a lot of character development and sort of like you're the part of me that I wish I was between not only like the characters' backstories, like these two characters' backstories, but also sort of like I don't want to say I don't want to say their body because that sounds very like superficial, and it's not. It is not. You have to read the story. It's not just like, wow, you're hot. I wish I was like you. It's more than that, and I think that's sort of expressed in a bit. If you read if you read the massage scene in chapter 3, it's expressed in a much clearer way than how I'm describing it. But I don't really want to like give it away. But it's sort of like I guess the best way I can describe it is like the girl's like skin tells a story, and it's a story that relates to how they grew up, that makes them wish they were kind of each other because of the life they didn't have, if that makes sense. If you read it, it'll be a little clearer. But the boobs are kind of just like a joke, a jokey side of that. But the large portions of like the the skin that is mentioned is sort of relevant to the greater scope of like the characters, and like what they're even trying to like, what they're trying to find out about, like figure out about themselves. Kind of like a grass is greener thing. Um, it's kind of like a grass is greener thing, but it doesn't really end at that. It's more of like the grass might be greener, but like the grass might be greener, but like you make it green for me, like if that makes sense. You gotta read it. You gotta read it, and it'll be a little clearer. I don't. It's not really a slice of life book, but I guess some of the moments are kind of slice of life. I didn't really think about that, but maybe they are. A tsundere type. I don't know. I'm kind of just scrolling up now. I thought about that will o wisp. I thought that, like, are people going to think, like, that was not intentional at all. I was just thinking, how would I want these characters to be designed? And I just designed them like that, like, for no other reason than just, like, that's what I would envision. But that trend is broken with this girl, so it's not some kind of conspiracy or anything. The third main character does have golden sandals, so don't worry. It was not a conspiracy. That was completely unintentional. And obviously, like, when designing other characters, like, oh, okay, well, this girl is more like a, like a higher, a higher. I don't want to say like a higher. I don't know what the word is. Like a higher, not royalty, but you know what I mean. Like, well, she would have like the golden wrist cuffs and the golden belt and the golden sandals and like the golden earrings and like, um, but yeah, I think that was maybe about it. We're way over time now. I guess we are at a 5 hour stream. I feel like whenever we talk about this, we always go really far over. But I think with that said, we might. I'll go 4 more minutes and then we'll end at 5 hours. So also, I don't know if she would say tsundere. I feel like she's not quite tsundere, but I don't know. Um, People got their $4 worth. Destiny. Yeah, it was an extra like hour and a half. Sid Frog is piecing out. Well, thanks for stopping by, Sid Frog. Soap said Futurama had a season finale yesterday. It was originally supposed to be a series finale, but the original ending is lost. Whoa, lost Futurama. Um, are we talking about things my Westerner mind would understand? I mean, the book is pretty Japanese oriented in terms of that style, so maybe not. Um, nah, draw her giving birth next chapter. Pokebrick. Well, if you read, wait? I'm curious, Pokebrick. Did you read the story? And that's a reference to something I mentioned in the story, or are you just memeing? Because I was going to say that is actually slightly related to part of her character background. Luma said hello from Germany. Whoa, glad you could stop by. Uh, I don't. I think we have had a couple of German viewers before. No, you're just memeing. Well, I won't give too much away, but it's a really long. It's a really long story. You have to read it, but a large. Okay, it's not like anything weird. A large part of her backstory, the elf character, is that her a lot of her backstory is she comes from like the elves are sort of like a society that values like continuing on the legacy and the generation like rebirth, I guess. So they're a lot about, they're very focused on repopulating, but the problem with this girl is that she actually can't she can't like bear children because of like a I forget what I called it in the book. I don't remember if I called it like a seal or like a curse mark that she was just born with. Like it was just like a genetic thing, and it prevents her from being able to do that. So her goal actually, so that she can continue like her bloodline, is to find a way to break the curse mark and actually like get married and like have a kid. Like that's actually like her backstory. So it sort of ties into like why she's even venturing at all. So that she can like actually continue like the heritage of the elves and like contribute to like her people through like, you know, through like, through repopulating, um, in like a family. So that's kind of like her. It sort of comes from a it sort of stems from like a more a way more wild like version of it that was written for Thick Ninja. That was, again, back when it was like totally different tone. It was sort of a much she had a much different backstory that was basically only created for the sake of being um like adult or whatever. But then when I was changing it, I obviously toned it down, but I still like the idea of that being part of her. And again, if you read the again, I feel like I'm not doing it justice because you're getting a small portion of these characters like out of context, out of scene, out of where they come from. But if you read the whole thing, it sort of gives you a greater understanding of like what exactly is going on. But I wanted to keep that part in for her because I thought it was like a very interesting like character component, and that's kind of what it became what was that being, part of her motivation. So yeah, whenever you get time to read a Pokebrick. I mean, if anyone thinks this is shit and doesn't want to read it, you don't have to read it. But just I never can quite tell how many people it's like reaching, how many people are like enjoying it, if people are like clicking on it, getting through the first paragraph and saying I don't want to read this. Like it's so I'm just trying to get a greater, have it kind of like reach more people, and then kind of like assess, okay, like this is where it's doing well and this is where it's not doing well, and like it's just and just getting it in front of more eyes, I guess. Just so we can kind of, like I already said, succeed as like a side project. But I will, for anyone that does prefer AO3, I will be posting it on there. I think I was going to do that anyway, but I will bring it over there once I get that invite, so it'll be on both sites. I probably will use Wattpad as the main promotion for it, just because I prefer it. Um, but it will exist on Wattpad as well and be available there. So also, yeah, donate for 4 hours and then I go to 5 hours. Yeah. Amy Hotaru said I'm late. You are really late. Um, the Uchiha Elf Clan. Didn't think about that, I guess. Carl Hartwell said, I guess my question is answered by being unanswered. Oh, anyone into Lost Media has to know. Willow was peace out. I think I'm going to peace out too after I just kind of read a couple more comments. Um, what was your question, Carl? I can answer your question. And then Slipcotina, so are there going to be any fairies? Not quite sure if any are going to show up. I feel like the elves sort of like fill that hole, so we don't really need any fairies. But I don't know, maybe at some point, like, there'll be some kind of offshoot of like the elf village, which I did name and has its own place on the map and all that stuff. And maybe some will show up. I'm not quite sure though. Oh, thanks, Will-O-Wisp. I appreciate that. But Halloween Lost Media. What Halloween Lost Media do you hope to see this month? I don't know what kind of Halloween Lost Media. I maybe that Institute of Innovation from Thomas, if that counts as Halloween Lost Media. I covered it in a spooky Lost Media video. Thoughts on the McGriddle? I've never had one, but I don't eat McDonald's, so I guess I don't really have a preference for McDonald's. Oh, Carl said I just wanted to know if I need to know about elves. I guess read the book and you'll know about them. There's a whole village and everything about them. Anyway, I think with that said, that was the last comment. I think I am going to peace out here. I guess this piece of art that's on the screen now will not be lost media because I'm going to post it on YouTube. So I don't think it's going to be lost media, but I might as well delete it now just before I forget about it because I'm not going to put that on every stream. So yeah, I guess with that said, guys, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the, again, 5-hour stream. Wasn't planning on going that long, but I'm down for the long stream. Do you think CR6? Do you know about CR6? I think you could make an. I know about CR6, but I think Jorge did a video on it, and it's kind of an old topic, so I probably wouldn't. I guess there'll be an. I guess the last plugs of the night. The new 5th chapter of this came out. If you want to check it out, go for it, or you can just read it from the beginning. On Wattpad here. I'll be posting it on AO3. What else was I gonna say? Might be a video this week. I'm not sure. Have to just check later in the week. Definitely be one next week. And if I don't have a video on this week, then you'll see me again with Sewer and Mr. Bones on Sunday when we do our Lost Media drawing stream collab that we usually do, which you guys like. So, Plush Experience said, "Hey, Julie fan said I'll donate $1 million for you to go to 6. There's no way I could. I don't think I could for $1 million. I think I would probably die before that because I would from exhaustion. So I guess with that said, if you want to, I guess I always say this too. If you want to message me on Discord or Twitter or whatever, I'll read all those probably tomorrow. But I'm accessible if you want to send me Lost Media or whatever. You know, I'm around. So I'll see you guys on Sunday if I don't see you this week for a video. So until next time, I'm LSuperSonicQ.